Good morning, everyone. Howdy, 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 howdy. Who's that? Water tip. Who's on the green platform? Got any of my mods on there? Morning, Aiden. Morning, Carl and Shell. Everyone, we've got the wonderful Shell here. One of our regular viewers. She's come over from Taranaki? New Plymouth. Crazy. Long journey. 6-hour drive, eh? Is it?
Yeah, 5.5.
Yeah. 5.5. Yep, sweet. Yeah, so it's pretty cool to have somebody on this end, because you've been watching pretty much since I started streaming, right?
Yep.
Yep.
Yeah.
And now you're coming in here and into it. Who we got there? Good morning, everyone except the spam bot. Hang on, I should make you. Morning, bruv. Morning, Stu. How's it, brother? All good? Hang on, I'm just gonna try and get this down a little bit. Morning, Demon, bro. Demon will sort it out. Don't worry. He'll catch it. Oh wait, well, my chat thing hasn't changed. Oh, that's a shame. Why has it done that? I tried to make my. Hang on, I'm just gonna go to just chatting real quick. You're gonna see my face real big. Here we go. Oh no, it is working. Look, here we go. Look how long it is now. Thanks, Demon. Dan Culver. Morning, Mish. Must be one of your.
Oh, Dan, yep.
Dan, yeah, Dan's
Hi,
in.
Dan.
Dan's here. Look how long the chat is now, team. Sorry, Demon, it definitely gives you a little bit of extra work. I've got logos next to names. Yeah. It's because you're a VIP, brother. So your number one subscriber on that platform, and then I've put you down as a VIP as well. I don't know what the star is, but yeah. Morning, Demon, brother. How are you? Thank you so much for coming in like that and just getting everyone out of there. He's the MVP, Shell. Oh, Demon. Jeez, he's a beast. Hey, guys, I just want to talk about something real quick while I've got you guys. And obviously more people will come in. I'll bring it up later through the day. I want to make sure that my audio and Shell's audio. So can you just go test?
Yes.
Can you hear her clearly? We need to be getting the audio quality synced from the start. I tried to set up a heap of clips for everyone. And pretty much, you might have seen if you're in the Discord, most of the clips are stuffed because one person's audio quality is too high from the other person. So there was one clip that was funny as it was like me and Rory the other day, something was real good, like our audio quality was good, and then something was said that was kind of like a bit of a crack up, and then Lauren's like sitting over there, but her mic was like twice as loud as ours, so she started just laughing and it was like blowing out the mic, like it's so loud. So it just like ruined the clip. So your volume's good, bro. Shell's a little quieter than you. Okay. I don't know if I can knock her up a bit, but
Should I just talk louder?
you could just talk a bit louder if you want to. Good luck.
Is that better?
Yeah, that might be better. Test. Yep, should be good, eh?
Is it better?
Yeah, it might be a bit better. Volume's good. Shell's a bit quieter than you. It'll probably, you're a little louder than Shell. Yeah, she is a little bit quieter. Demon said perfect. Probably just talking quiet.
Okay.
Or me talking too loud. More than likely me talking too loud. Sorry, Shell. I'll try to tone the volume down a little bit. All right, team. We've got a cool one today. So the lovely Shell's joined us from Taranaki. We've got a Irish folklore piece based off the goddess. She's a goddess, eh?
Yeah.
The Morrigan.
Yeah.
So the Morrigan, and you jump in when I'm wrong because you're the correspondent today. The Morrigan is a Irish goddess of death. Is that correct?
Death, war.
Death, war, associate. She's a shapeshifter, rebirth.
Yeah, so she's three goddesses in one.
Yeah. I was trying to break that down when I was looking at it. Is that why you did 3 crows?
Yeah.
Oh, cool. There's the symbolism there. Yeah. I wondered. So Shell sort of said she wanted 3 crows in the piece, and that these 3 here are to symbolise that. Stop talking, KVL. Jeez, sorry, Demon. Coming to my stream, tell me to shut up. So, bro, this is literally why you guys are here. I love it, bro. Yeah, it's good. Might have just been talking quiet. Yeah, knock her off. But yeah, I can't I can't sort of like turn the volume up a bit. Cheers, Stephen. So yeah, so Shell sort of said she wanted the 3 crows. You like the idea of kind of having like trees and stuff in there, eh?
Yeah.
But we didn't really want to do like your typical just like tree branch tattoo. Like, it's cool, don't get me wrong, but it's just done a lot. You know, you just have black tree branches. So what I've actually done, I'll show you guys, is I got a tree branch and I flipped it into a negative. It's quite a cool effect. And we're going to run it kind of through the tattoo as like a negative kind of, yeah. This is the piece. So all of this like kind of smoky looking stuff, this is actually tree branches, but I've just flipped them into negatives. And I reckon it adds this really sick kind of like flowy effect. And then we've just added a jewel to the crown just to give it a little bit more than something. The crown's quite like textured. We're going to do that smooth. It's going to turn out so sick. Yeah, bro, it's going to be mean. It looks epic. Yeah, it's cool, demon, bro. And then we're just going to obviously do the 3 crows, quite dark, light eyes. The line coming down from her lip to her chin, that was just kind of in the it was in the reference photo you sent, eh?
Yeah.
Did you? And you quite like that?
Yeah.
Yeah. I just chucked it in there. Yeah. I didn't even talk to you about that. Hey, it's just like, yeah. And then we talked a little bit about adding some color, but we've only got the 1 day today, and like, you know, when we look at this piece, like correct me if I'm wrong, like the jewel, yep, that's easy to put color in, right? Then it's like, where else do we put it? The eyes, maybe the background. Okay. Well, she doesn't really want it in the eyes because it's going to make it look like she's a demon, essentially. We sort of want her to be verging on goddess-like, but not like too evil.
Yeah.
Not too demon-based.
No.
Yeah.
Sorry, demon.
Sorry, demon, bro. Yeah. Sorry, demon. Yeah, it's going to be a rare piece. So anyway, we just tailored it to her a little bit, and yeah, it's going to be sick. Michelle's got a heap of cool tattoos. Actually tattooed by a friend of mine over in Taranaki. Shout out to Gary Wood. Gary's been doing a few tattoos on you, eh? Forearms.
He has, yeah.
And, yeah.
Free from him.
Hey, the tomato. Cheers for the sub. Appreciate it. Legend. Where did that come through? It just popped up on air. You're a legend, tomato. Thank you so much. Awesome stuff. Also, first woman client on the stream, I think. Steve, you were right. Crazy, eh? We were just talking about that before,
yeah.
And when you came in, you're like, yeah, first lady. Lauren and I were talking about it the other day, which is wild. I was saying to her, I was like, man, where are the women? I haven't had any women on the stream like so far. And I look back at my work because I was trying to work out like percentages of like male to female clients that I tattoo, and it's been weird. Like when I look back, it's like definitely less. I think I was just saying to Shell before off camera, like I think men in general typically get more coverage, maybe like more sleeves. I'm not sure. Like it's just, you know, maybe from me anyway. I'd say in the past, it's like I still tattoo like 30 to 40% women. So it's been really weird. I guess it's just worked out like this. I wonder if Sasha's got any more sessions booked in soon. I'm sure she. But anyway, I'll have to have a look through my books, and it's just the way it works, I suppose. I can't control who books in, so I'm going to get Lauren on as well once her shoulder's a bit better. I've got this like shoulder cap that I want to do on her.
Yeah.
It's like the sleeve that we did years and years ago, and she's got this like quite traditional piece at the top, and then she's got like a full realism sleeve.
Okay.
The traditional piece was done down in Wellington. It's like her first tattoo. And what I want to do is she's got like Gothic architecture and stuff on her sleeve. You'll really like it. It's real sick. She'll come in and I'll show you in a bit.
Sweet.
So she's got Gothic architecture on her forearms and stuff, but it doesn't really show anywhere else throughout the arm. So what I'm going to do is with the shoulder, I'm going to pull up all these like kind of big Gothic steeples. So like when her arm finishes, like all these steeples are kind of coming up here a bit. So it should look really cool, but just in like full black and stuff. So similar style to this. And yeah, should be pretty sick. So. Right, finish this coffee. Hey guys, check out my sus drink bottle today as well. Hang on. Look at that. On the piss, boys. Nah, it's Ben, our lovely Ben sent me through those sort of focus drinks. They're like a natural. I don't think they're energy. I don't think there's any like caffeine in them. But yeah. I was like, as soon as I poured the sachet in, I was like, oh great. Like, it's gonna look like I'm sipping on the good stuff. Okay, I'll just leave you there with Shell for a second, team. I'm just gonna grab some needles and we are into it. So when did you come over, Shell?
I came over the other night.
Was that Sunday night?
Yeah, Sunday night.
And then
So I've camped out a couple of nights around the place.
I won't give too much info, but she's got the sickest camping setup you guys have ever seen. Feel free to talk about it if you want to, but I don't want to go. You know, it's it's a real sick setup. Unreal. I'm very jealous. I'd love to kit out like a bus or something one day, and just cruise around the country.
Yes.
The only
still a work in progress, but I'm pretty happy with how far it's come so far.
So you built it yourself, eh?
No, it started out as a mobile workshop for a guy doing RC cars.
Right.
There quite a bit of electronics in there already.
Yep.
Unfortunately, he passed away, so his wife didn't want it anymore.
Yeah.
And I ended up buying it through Turner's Auctions.
Oh wow.
Yeah, so it had really good bones, so I just needed to make some adjustments.
Yeah.
So yeah, the next step is to get a bed on some hydraulics so I can get into the storage.
So tell everyone what it is if you want to. Is it like it's like a, because they haven't seen it.
Yeah, it's a Toyota minibus.
Yeah.
So yeah, I could stand up in it.
Yeah,
but that's because I'm short.
It's epic. It's like this it's like this epic sort of like house on wheels essentially, chat.
Yeah, I'm a turtle. I take my house with me.
Take the house with you. Yeah. I love that, eh? It's so cool. Is it cold? It must be pretty cold at the moment though.
No, I got a little heater in there.
Oh really?
Yeah. Yeah.
It's fully set up.
Yeah.
That's epic. Yeah, it's so cool. I mean, that's like the Kiwi dream, eh? Kia ora, bro. Iconic. How's it? All good. Looking forward to see how this one goes later in the day. Going to duck out to the saunas. Yeah, nice, Jay. Appreciate it heaps, bro. I love class last night, man. That was so funny. Shark tanking old Ryan. Had one of our jiu-jitsu bros. He's off to Aussie, I think, on Sunday. I think so. It was his last training last night. And Jay stitched him up and made him have to roll the whole class. So like minute with a fresh opponent, but it was a massive class. There's probably like 25. Well, it seemed like there was like 25 people there. It was heaps. Have to take it to the hot pools. Yeah, true, Aiden. Yeah, we'll talk about that while Lauren's not here because you get me in trouble again. There's these wicked like hot pools up the car wickers. Yeah,
yeah.
They're but you're off to Wellington, I think, hey, soon or something. So yeah. So probably don't have time. Well, you can't go swimming anyway.
No.
Just thought about that. Is it four-wheel drive?
Nah, that's turbo.
Is it? Does it go good?
It goes well.
Really?
Yeah.
Diesel?
Yeah.
Yep. Is it quite expensive to like
Nah.
run?
Nah. I was quite fortunate that it had 10,000 Ks on the rucks.
Really?
So I haven't had to buy rucks yet.
Oh yeah, because is it normal car license to drive it?
Yeah.
Would be yeah. Cool. Yeah, fuck, they're so expensive nowadays, eh? It's crazy. Can't get over it.
Oh, that's...
Okay. All right, team, we're gonna make a start. I've just got a certain angle today just to help with like the viewing, so it might be like a little bit like it's just to basically get my head out of the way. So should be right. It's not quite like straight onto it, so it might look a little bit like distorted and stuff, but that's all part of the fun today for you guys. Lock that on. Camera's locked. All right, we're into it. You ready to rock and roll?
Yeah, man.
Okay, let's go. Start shading this bottom crow. I think we're just going to work straight into shading and have some fun. So you said you do bleed a little bit, but we'll just have to see how we go. Yeah. Cool. Battery's already kind of showing low. There's something that's been funny with this machine, but I really like it, so I'm just going to try and endeavour to... I've got another machine set up there. I just really like this machine for tattooing new people because it doesn't hit as hard. I'm just going to move this down slightly if that's all right. Yeah. Is that all good?
Sweet.
All right, let's get into this thing. How's that?
Oh, good.
Now the reality sets in there.
Yeah.
You're pretty good at... You've had some pretty big sessions though, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, sweet. Well, Shell, I'd like to get to know you a little bit. How did you... First off, how did you come across my work?
So I've been looking out for an artist that was coming over to the tattoo festival.
Yes.
And I saw your work pop up and
cool.
really liked it. So
awesome. Was that through the Tattoo Festival page?
Yeah.
Oh, cool. So like Brent's, yeah.
Yeah. So I did initially reach out to find out if I could get a booking that way, but you were already...
Yeah, I think I was already booked
booked up.
So I had two, I actually had 2 bookings, so I had to sort. Yeah. Reese was booked in first, then Lance wanted to do a collab, but now the collab's sort of fallen through, so I've just gone back to tattooing Reese there.
Yeah.
Are you still going to go to the festival?
Yeah, I'll pop in and say hi.
Oh, awesome. Yep, yeah, keen as.
I'm actually really glad I didn't get that because I've been chomping at the bit to get in here.
Wonder, we should enter this in Best Small Black and Grey.
Yeah.
Would you be keen?
Yeah.
Yeah. Because it fits the category. It's A4.
Sweet.
Let's do it.
Yeah?
Yep, we're entering this.
Awesome.
Yep. Cool. Oh, that's awesome.
Yeah, the plan was to come in and say hi.
Oh, cool. Okay, man. No, that sounds perfect. Great. Good plan. That's so epic that because I've really wanted to enter those categories for a while, but most of the stuff I do is like, sleeves and back pieces and stuff, and I never really can get somebody in there just with a small, not small, but like, because it has to be A4 or smaller.
Yeah. And
most of the time it's like just slightly over, or there's like a bit of color in there or something like that. So this is actually going to work out perfectly.
Nice.
Cool. How good. Do they have separate categories at the festivals for work done live on the day and older pieces entered? Yeah, exactly, Steve. So there's a ton of different categories. So you have everything from... so the ones that are live there are 3 categories. So there's Best of Show. That's the best tattoo done there over the whole weekend. So I think that includes Friday, which is not open to the public. I think Friday, Saturday, Sunday. I think. I'd have to talk to Brent about that and find out. Then you have Best of Day Saturday and Best of Day Sunday. So that the only award categories on the Saturday at the festival, the only awards on Saturday are Best of Day Saturday. It's the only one that's there. So everyone's trying to go for that. So that's a hectic one to win. And then on the Sunday, they have like the normal award categories. So the normal award categories are basically work that has been done there. It can be anything. It's like healed work that's completed there, just anything tattoo related. So you might have, say, like there's kind of rules around it. So you might have, like, say, to enter small, it has to be smaller than A4 in size. So small color, small black and grey, I believe, are the 2 categories.
Yeah.
And then there's a bunch of other breakdown categories. So there's like one that's called Best Black Tattoo. So I'm guessing that's like black work, or like maybe like hard out, like Polynesian, like pure, or anything like that. There's Best I think there's that one called Best Tribal, and that includes like moko and everything like that. But I can't remember if there's actually like a separate moko category, but that's something that happens a fair bit. Then there's like Best Oriental, Best Black and Grey, Best Colour, so that Best Large Colour, Best Large Black and Grey, and then I believe there's Best Back Piece / Bodysuit as a category. And so I'm bringing over a fair few people. I need to get Dills there for that Best Back Piece Bodysuit. So that's you guys know Dills. I think he might be moving away though. This is the Tekken front piece, Dragon Ball Z back piece.
Oh yeah.
Yeah. He's got like a full suit from me. Yeah. Ben, good morning. How are you, brother? You just missed me holding up my my drink bottle. I've got the peach one in there today. It's way different than the other one. Like the other one was still nice though. It was mean, just not. This one's definitely not as strong, like you said. Seems to be working, bro. Brain juice, yeah, that's it, bro. Brain juice. You got the Legend in Shell today, working on this Irish folklore piece, which is really cool. I'm pumped on it, and just found out that we're going to be able to enter it in the award categories at Taranaki later in the year. So that's sick. So anyway, so back to what I was saying. You're going to see this a lot. I'll be like chatting to you, and then it'll be like a bit of chat, and then I'll remember. So you found me through the Tattoo and Art Festival page.
Yeah.
And then you reached out. Obviously, Reese was already booked in at that stage. And then that's right. And then we were just like, I was like, oh, I can always tattoo you over here, right? That's what I said. Yeah. And then so then we started planning out the mission, which is sick. I'm pleased to have you over here, and thanks for traveling as well. It's always a I always really appreciate it when people travel long distances to get tattooed from me. It's crazy.
I'm glad I didn't have to wait till November.
Yeah, that's the other side of it as well. It's like, I can get you in sooner. How did it feel like much of a wait, this one?
It felt like forever.
Did it?
Yeah.
How long was it?
I think it was like 2 or 3 months.
Oh, okay, that's not too bad. That's not too bad. Okay. I used to be booked up like 8 months solid.
That's crazy.
And if I'm not joking, no word of a lie, I reckon if I took on everything, at one point I would have been booked up for like 2 years.
Wow.
But I just had to I got to this point, I was like, look, I'm really sorry, I just can't take it on, because it was just too many individual people needing me. And when I say needing me, it could be anything from like they forgot their dates right through to, any little question that they have about the process, and it's like just too many people booked in at once, if that makes sense.
Yeah.
Peach and mango for the win, bro. Yeah. When you did my tat, we booked it in January for July, August, longest wait ever. Yeah. So that was it. Yeah, that was quite a long wait even then, eh, Steve? And that wasn't like, what's that? 6-7 months or something. It's quite a while. Yeah, it's still there's still quite a few bookings there, but it's come back quite a bit. I've still got space. I think I've got like one day in like maybe August now, one day, and then September's pretty full, and we're into October now, so it's not too bad. It's crazy to see the effect on the economy though, like how it's come right back. But obviously, I still haven't had a day off this year with because of the economy, so that's a good thing. So Shell, you said, what's your job? What do you do for work?
I'm an import and export operator.
Right.
So I deal with international freight. I actually just had my 20-year anniversary at my job.
You're joking? Really?
Yeah.
You don't look old enough to have worked somewhere for 20 years.
I appreciate that.
That's crazy. No way. Holy.
Yeah, so
you've been at the same job?
Yeah.
The whole time?
Well, no, with the same company.
Yeah.
And different branches.
Wow.
So I was in domestic transport for about 16, 17 years.
Okay. All right.
And then the last three or four years in international freight.
Jeez. So do you, when your job, is it organising people to come and like pick things up and drop them off at depots, and is that sort of what you do for work? Like, how do you describe your job title?
Technically, the way I described it online was I push buttons.
Push buttons? And
magically wait for freight to turn up.
Oh, nice. So is it like, honestly too as well, like feel free to just not answer questions if they're too, they could potentially be like privacy related, like issues with your work or anything like that. Like, so just cut me off whenever. I'm just going to keep asking questions otherwise.
All good.
Do you do is it like really big cargo and stuff that you're doing, or is it? Yeah,
some of it. So it ranges from organising a courier for a small package right through to full container loads.
No way.
Air freight, sea freight.
So it's basically, how does it work? Somebody reaches out to you in a foreign place.
I deal with mostly New Zealand and Pacific Island based customers.
Okay. Wow.
And arrange for freight. I'm mainly import. Okay. I don't do as many export. I reach out to freight forwarders in other countries.
Yep.
And organise for cargo to come in.
All right.
Yeah.
Cool. And then, so when you talk more about importing, so are you importing like somebody here, like a local business will need to bring something in and they'll contact your outfit? Is that sort of how it works?
Yeah, I have a client base that I deal with all the time.
Wow.
And on the occasion, just one-off customers will need to bring something in.
Yeah.
Or send something out.
Is that where they need like an importer's license and all that stuff? Is that kind of...
It depends on the value of the product.
Because if it's over 1,000, eh?
Yeah, if it's over 1,000, you need a customs client code.
Yeah, so I've got that. Yeah. Because I remember I had to set that up to receive my sponsored goods from Cheyenne. It was the weirdest thing.
Yeah, even if it's not being charged to you, customs still need a value of the product to decide whether you're going to be charged duty and GST. Yeah.
Why does that exist?
My boss is going to be very disappointed in me right now.
No, that's okay. Don't know.
I'm not really sure.
Yeah, that's okay.
I guess the government wants their slice.
So, chat, like if you're, oh, morning, Cuzzy, how's it? Morning. A small package, so go through shelf. No.
Reach out, come on.
No, he said something for saying naughty. He said for something illicit.
Oh, okay.
Morning, Wyrack. Dedicated to the company. Yeah, hard out, bro. That's crazy. So, chat, like what I was talking about on stream the other day, I don't know if you caught it, Shell, was like I had these sponsored goods that got sent to me from Cheyenne. This is the company who sends me these lovely tattoo machines and all that stuff. And it was a bunch of stuff that was free. It's part of my sponsorship deal that I have with them. No exchange of money. Even in my contract that I have with them, I can't on-sell the goods. So no matter what, they have to stay with me. People are allowed to borrow them and use the machines and things like that, but not allowed to on-sell anything. Mm-hmm. So they sent me through a bunch of stuff, and it was probably at the value of about $3,000 or something like that. The first time that they sent me something. Next thing you know, I get this. It's like held up at customs, and I get this thing saying I need to have this like code, this importer's code.
Yeah.
So I was like, okay, like like I understood that part. It's just like they basically said anything over the value of $1,000, you have to have this code for. I was like, okay, cool, whatever. Sorted that out, and then I got sent an invoice for like maybe about $800 or something like that.
Yeah, that'll be the duty and taxes.
Yeah, and I was like, what's this for? And they're like, so just to be clear, they'd already sent me the goods as well. So they're not supposed to do that, but they'd already sent them to me and then sent me the invoice. It's supposed to be like invoice, hold it.
Disbursement invoice first.
Yeah. So they basically sent me this thing, and it was like, yeah, you have to pay this. This is the GST on the goods. And I was like, wait a minute, like I'm not paying, like I didn't buy them. And they're like, it doesn't matter.
No.
Doesn't matter. You still have to pay the money. And I was like, but that makes no sense. Like I can't, because they're like, it's like goods and services tax, right?
Yeah.
But I'm like, I literally can't even on-sell them.
Doesn't matter.
Doesn't matter.
Nope.
Still have to do it. So, oi. Sup, brother? I've got a hammer that's what? I've got a hammer that's sick. What? Government's cut.
Yeah.
Yeah. Demon's back. Yeah, so anyway, they sent me this bill for like $800, and I was like, oh, this is super random. So I had to pay it, and I was like, I've already got the goods, and then I messaged him, and I was like, what happens if I just don't pay it? Because like I already had the goods.
Yeah.
You know? And they're like, oh, no, debt collectors and all sorts of stuff starts happening. And I was like, holy crap. So
it's good that they released the goods beforehand.
Yeah, and I was like, why did you release the goods and then send me an invoice? Because that was what I was arguing them about. I was like, it seems a bit weird that you'd like send them to me and then be like, oh, by the way, you now owe me money, you know?
Someone fucked up there.
And they said there was a mess up, but they still have to have them, like they still had to get the money. And I was like, well, you know, I was like, well, you guys have stuffed up, you know, and so I shouldn't have to pay. And it was just like, hey, and then it was the manager was ringing me, and you know, I was trying to get away with it, but no bueno. Stops people from dodging tax. Oh, okay. Oh, next to my name. Oh, you got a symbol. Yeah, bro. You should be. Hang on. Oh, I see you got a hammer, bro. Yeah, you do have a hammer. Oh, Thor over here. Chill out, brother. That's it. You look just like Thor stance. That's why you got the hammer, bro. You guys are identical twins. 800, yeah, bro. $800. Yeah, they sent me that, and it was on sponsored goods, so I didn't even pay for the goods wire. So it was random ass. And I play with my audio settings. I think it's sorted. We should be nice and loud now. Hopefully, like I'm in the red zone. I can almost see my audio kind of like looks like almost cutting out, but when I play it back, it's mint. So I think it's sweet. Want to touch my hammer? No, thank you. No thanks, brother. No. The real life one, not so much of a hammer. Demon will. Yeah, Demon's King. Who would dodge tax? That's naughty. Okay, here we go. Here comes the accountant. So talk to your accountant if you haven't already, because you'll be able to claim back the GST paid.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, what?
Yeah. If it's for the business, you can claim back.
I definitely would have stuffed that up and paid for it on like my personal card or something. I've done that so many times. Oh, true. Claim your lunch. Nah, so like interesting, Aiden. Like I had a sit down meeting with my accountant, like a while ago, just to try and I was like, you know, this is a business expense. Like, you know, like my lunches, like I shout clients lunch, you know, to say that, you know, which I do, you know. Everything else, and then they were just like, nah. Said no to that, no to my gym membership, no to. Oh well, there's some other things. I was just like, surely we can claim this because I got to stay fit for work. Like, if I don't go to the gym, and it's like they're just basically just saying no. They're quite by the books, which is a good thing, you know, if it comes time to get audited and things like that. But yeah, it's just basically shut up and pay your tax, Carl. So, I appreciate that as well. Claim those party pies, bro. Actually, yeah. I think I have to talk to an accountant soon, though. Yeah, because I've got a company in Dubai that's going to own the rights to the stream, so we're going to be working that out real soon. Wow. Yeah. So we're going to set that up. So yeah. Just the whole. I don't want to say too much because I have to understand it all before I start talking about it. You know. So, should I got my lunch expense approved? That's whack. Unless it's because I'm under the GST threshold. Yeah. Good morning, Rory, brother. How are you? Good to see you in here, my bro. Have to get another poker night going soon, Rory. Some stage. Get you around. Yeah, it's a no on all that stuff, unfortunately. Yeah, no, you're absolutely right, Steve. It is a no. They did explain it to me. They do know their shit. And it's one of those things, team, like you could probably claim it, but then you're just going to get into trouble with the IRD. You know?
Yeah.
Like if you did get audited, they're just going to be like, well, no. And now you owe us money. Because, you know, like, it's fine. Like your accountant might say, yeah, okay, we'll put it in. But then if they audit you, you're just going to have to pay it anyway. So you might as well just do it properly from the start. It's weird what people think they can get away with, eh? Pies, yeah. Demon pies? Pies, question mark? We've got a plan, team. So me and Ben were talking about it last night at Jits. Did you hear what happened the other week with the pies?
No, I don't think so.
Oh, so Aiden came in and Aiden sponsored Ben for like a pie eating competition. So he donated like $20 to buy like a bunch of pies and see how many Ben can eat in one sitting in his next tattoo session. But we sort of thought about it, and he's got to lay on his front, right, chat? So, you know, having a tummy full of pies is going to not be good for both of us, you know, like if he's trying to sort of throw up. So, Aiden, what we thought about, I would get tattooed and throw up. So, Aiden, what we thought about with your approval, what we might do is I was going to have a pie eating comp against him, and we'll get like, say, 3 or 4 pies, set a timer, 3, 2, 1, go. Whoever wins is the champ. And I'll get a belt made. Something like that. So, sounds like a Ben problem. yeah. I love that work. Sounds low, surely business trip shooting RPGs off camels in the desert. Yeah, bro. So, interesting you said that. So, again, I don't want to say too much because I don't want to get this wrong, but apparently this company in Dubai can own the rights to my stream, and then when I travel there to do business stuff, I can claim that all. So I just have to work that out. Yeah, that sounds good. Yeah, sweet. Like big Ben pies, big pies, little ones, big ones, massive ones, huge giant pies. There's even a mean pie shop just down the road, so I might even go down there and get them from there, bro. potentially. So then we don't have to cook them all. It depends on if Lauren's back at work or not. If Lauren's not at work, she'll help us with the pies. If she's back at work, we'll Uber some. We'll get an Uber driver to come and drop off like 10 pies or something, and then I'll set up another bed like right next to me. We'll just put the main screen on it, and we'll have Ben next to me, a little bit behind me though, just to improve the scale because he's quite a large lad. I don't want to look too small, so I'll put him back a little bit, and then we'll hit go and we'll see who can delete some pies real quick. Family size pies, four of those for time. Yeah, okay. Yeah, 4 of them, but you're back a little bit, so your pies will look a little bit smaller as well than mine. So that'll be good as well. That'll work in my favour. James Gerardo, yeah, great suggestion, bro. Had an idea for you. Have a section of your slideshow showcase, have your print on demand like merch. You could also add another revenue stream without having to have a product up front. Print on demand, print full merch. Is that all typed correctly? Print on demand, print full merch? Or am I reading something wrong? I hear what you're trying to say. You're trying to basically say, have the slideshow basically cut in with like a merch store or something like that. We'll talk about that real soon because that's a good idea. Is that a new bakery? Printful is the name of the company. Copy. Write it down. Printful. Thank you, James, bro. Legend. Good idea. Damn good idea. Smart man. You're going places, brother. You're going places. James is a tattooer over in New York.
Oh, yeah?
And the Big Apple. Printful does custom dropship shirts and stuff, I think. Okay, cool. Awesome. Very easy to integrate on a website. Legend, bro. That sounds really, really cool. I love that. So I had a bunch of merch sorted with a local outfit that I was going to be dropping soon. I've actually canned it. Huh. The reason is the print cost is too expensive. If I'm being completely 100% real, I know that they're great people. They do great business and things like that. They were explaining it like it's advertising and things like that. But it's literally like the amount of coordination that I need to do to get the prints out to people is going to take up way too much time that I do not have.
Yeah.
So what we're going to do is we're going to look to set up a dropship setup. Kiwi, yo, what's up? Hello, hi. Hang on. Hello, hi, hey, it's Danielle. You're gay. Sorry, wrong button. What? That's literally what it says on my monitor. It says, it's an emote on there. It's an emote on that one. But on here it says, hello, hi, hey, it's Daniel. You're gay. Okay. Well, not that I'm aware of, but, hey. Yeah, Pokonut want to chat to Ryan and see a weekend when he's free and do it at mine. Yeah, bro, sounds good. Yep. It's random, eh? I don't know what that's about. Printful was like a 10-shirt. 10 a shirt. Yo, Kiwi with the double. There's my man. Thank you, brother. Appreciate it heaps. Thank you so much, brother. You're the GOAT, honestly. What a ledge. My guy. That was a double sub there from the Kiwi there.
Nice.
Trying to hit the sub button, not emote. Let's go, bro. Big dubs. Printful is like 10 a shirt, but the customers pay first, and then they get their cut, and then they'll give you the rest and white label it to your customer. I sell mine for 36. Okay, bro. Yeah. So this is New Zealand dollars we're talking here. The shirts that I got made for the originals, those ones I did. So I did a run of shirts for people that have spent over 20K with me, and just to send them out, just to say a bit of a thank you, give people something to work towards as well. They were 42 a shirt shipped. NZ.
It's pretty expensive.
Yeah. So there's, $42 is New Zealand is too much for me to sell shirts. I was trying to aim to sell at 40.
Yeah.
I don't want people to be paying too much for my merch. I know it's good shit and it looks cool and stuff like that. Don't get me wrong, but I just personally, that's just something that I want to do. I want to keep it affordable for people. And yeah, so you know, he was saying like, you know, which I understand, you know, just it's more of an advertising thing, like merch and stuff like that. But it's also like, okay, if I have to take a day away from tattooing to go and organize like all of the orders, then that's like lost money essentially for a self-employed person. So I don't want it to bring in thousands. I'm just looking to bring in like, you know, a little bit of money. So it's, you know, helping me with, you know, there being like a side venture essentially, you know. At the end of the day, we all need to make a little bit of profit. It's not, I'm not saying I need to make 50% on a shirt. I just need to make a little bit of money, you know, just to cover the time. So, yeah. So I pulled the pin on those ones, and I'm going to, yeah, look to get some done through like a drop shipping thing or something like that. I don't know. They also do nice embroidery, beanies, hats, shoes, backpacks, frame prints, posters, pretty much got everything. Bro, that sounds so cool. Are they US based, or are they like based like in China or something? Like, where are they? That sounds awesome, man.
Let me know if you need me to arrange shipping.
I got a contact, chat. We got a contact. Got an insider. Thank you so much. It'll be cool. I will actually. TikTok will be good at advertising in other ways. Good. Be good for your advertising in other ways. I've been trying TikTok, man. It hasn't really been hitting like I thought it would. But it's oh, hey, hang on. What's going on here? Wait. What's going on here? Did Kiwi just sub again? He did. Let's go. Dubs, brother. Whoa. Did you just sub again? I'm pretty sure he did. I don't know if I just got a double. It gave me the same. Bro, was that another sub? You legend. Thank you so much, brother. Hang on a sec here. They also have hubs all over the world. So shipping is from USA, Europe, and a couple other places. Most continents covered on Twitch also. You did too. You did. He subbed. Bro, what a... Hey, spam that Kiwi. Here it goes. Here's Steve. Steve's got a old Kiwi emote going on here. Bro, what a legend. Thank you so much, brother. Feeling the love, feeling the support. Kiwi just went on green and then went back to purple and subbed them both. What a legend, eh? Thank you so much, bro. Honestly, the GOAT. He did like 35 subs in a month. Oh, he was on a tear the other month. That was crazy, bro. It was when we were doing the giveaway tattoo comp, and he just went nuts. I think Hijet and Pelican were having a bit of a sub battle, yeah. And then Kiwi just came out of left field and just dropped like a 20 bomb or something like that. It was crazy. Much love, eh? Hype, boys, hype. Yeah, so I definitely want to do merch and I want to do all that. I just need to figure out how to set that all up. Guys, trying to set up TikTok to stream on here. They don't do it anymore.
Hey.
Nah, so they have TikTok Live Studio. They've got their own streaming. You can't really use OBS. I'm only battling Grunter. Yeah. There's battles. There's still battles, bro. TikTok used to give you like a stream key that you could use to integrate TikTok into OBS, and they've stopped doing it now, and they've released their own streaming software called TikTok Live, and you have to stream on there separately. But the problem is I want chat integration.
Yeah.
So that everything comes together into one. I spent so much time this weekend just trying to go through that and sort it out, and it just basically turned into this like too hard basket thing.
Yeah, very cool.
So I don't know. I'm gonna have to try and figure out some stuff there. So, is your website Squarespace? You'll have to ask Jay, bro. He's just shot out to the Ahiriri's just shot out to the sauna. He'll be back, and we'll be able to figure it out. He did everything for me. You sound real onto it, James. I've got to be honest, bro. Like, for a tattoo artist, it sounds like you know everything about your website and everything, bro. I just turn up and do tattoos. you sound way more onto it than me, bro. It's amazing we've got this far, to be honest. I'm amazed. I help make shops their websites, and I integrate Printful into their websites. Oh, cool, bro. So it's a little side thing you got going on. That's mad. Oh, good on you, bro. Got to have those little side hustles, eh? What do they talk about? Like millionaires talk about having like 10 different revenue streams or something like that in their life. So it's like your main job, and then you've got like other,
Yeah.
you know, whether it's dividends or whether, you know, appreciating assets and, you know, side hustles, and, you know, it sounds like James is on his way there.
Nice.
Probably should focus more on the tattoo side, but yeah, that's the idea. Yeah, cool, man. Yeah, it is a hard one, eh? Like with all that, like you get like so for me, my bread and butter is tattooing. Like that's where I've done, like, had my most success, you know. So if I go off on these like side ventures to try and do all this other stuff, it's actually just taking away from my tattooing.
Yeah.
At the end of the day, that's what people want from me. So it's it is a bit of a hard one like that. Oh yeah, sweet. There's gonna look. Shell, you born and raised over in Taranaki?
No, I was actually born in Auckland.
Oh yeah.
Spent early childhood there, and then in inner city Auckland.
Yeah. Oh, so like busy.
Yeah, Freeman's Bay.
Freeman's Bay. Oh, okay.
Yeah, before it was nice.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah. So.
And then Mum moved us down to a real small town in Taranaki. So inner city Auckland to tiny little.
What age were you when you moved?
I think I was like 9.
Oh wow, yeah. So yeah. Oh cool. And any siblings?
Yeah, I got a younger brother.
Cool. He's there as well?
Yeah, he is.
Yep.
He is. He's just had a daughter actually.
Oh no way. Oh congrats.
So, 2.5 now, yeah.
Oh far out.
So,
Auntie Shell.
Yeah.
Cool.
Been,
I bet that kid's getting spoiled.
Yeah, but
yeah. Do you have a good relationship with your brother?
Yeah.
Cool. Oh, that's awesome, mate.
Yeah, love him heaps.
Yeah. Oh, it's the same with me and my sisters. I love them dearly.
Yeah.
I don't get to see them as much as I'd like. You know, it'd be cool if we all lived in the same town, but you know, life has its other plans, eh? You know.
Yeah.
But it's always nice when you get like for me, you know, I was very blessed with a loving family, you know, and I never take it for granted. It's always the best time when my family gets together. We
Nice.
just you know, just be doing nothing, eh? Just sitting there having a yarn and chat. We've got Loki staying with us for the next 3 weeks. This is the golden dog. He's had his first sleepover last night. His dad's gone away to Bali for 3 weeks, so we've kidnapped Loki, and this is the golden Roddy that I posted in the pets channel of the Discord.
So cute.
He is awesome. We'll go get your pets later on, Shell.
Yeah,
for sure. He had his first night last night, and like normally you'd think like a dog would be really like, you know, like they go and stay at a new house for the first night or whatever it might be, right?
Yeah.
You think it'd be a little bit like timid or like. He was literally like doing backflips. He's like, I think he's already forgotten his dad. Sorry, Hodge, if you're watching this, mate. Oh man, he is such a funny dog. He is like, he's really well trained actually. I was quite surprised. Like I thought my mate was not training him at all, but he's actually like, really well trained. So I left my bedroom door open last night. This is just because I wanted him to feel like if he could come find me or whatever it is if he needed to. In the middle of the night, these paws start climbing on my bed, and I'm like, wait, what's going on here? And so his back legs are on the ground. 2 paws come up like this, and then I was like, what the hell? Like giving him a pat, and then he just flopped his head onto me like this, like fully like. Whole front end just like laying down, but his back end's like standing up, and he stayed there for like a good 20 minutes. It was funny, yeah. So been bloody cool. What's this? Just trying to give me comfort in case I can't tattoo anymore for whatever reason. Sweet James, yeah, bro. No, man, good idea. But man, it's so nice having a dog around because obviously we miss our boy. We lost him, only a few weeks ago. Oh, Lauren's here.
Hello.
Lauren, this is Shell.
Hi. Hello.
Come jump on the mic. Get you all sorted. We've got to test Lauren's mic, team. You guys are going to have to help me out, okay? Because, oh man, I've got to show you these clips. I'll explain it soon, Lauren. Hang on.
They feel like ice cream.
What's that? This is
That's my reindeer kiwi.
This is
yeah.
you need to plug that in.
I got it done while I was in Oslo. So Oslo, yeah. So it's standing under the Northern Lights.
On first before you start, so people can hear. Otherwise, it's a bit confusing. Mic'd up?
Yeah.
Test, Lauren.
So.
Test.
Hello,
Give Lauren
can you hear me?
Can you hear Lauren in relation to me? Is she loud or quiet? Can you just say, "Hi, my name is Lauren."
Hello, my name's Lauren.
Is she all right volume, or is she too loud? Because what happened is Lauren's taken over the stream. She's here. Ben says hi.
Hello, Benjamin.
When I started watching a few clips back, Lauren,
Yeah.
there's like a couple of funny moments. Me and my client were like the same audio level.
Yeah.
And then something funny happened, and you cut in and you started laughing, and it just blew the mic out. It was so loud, it just like destroyed the whole clip. Like, but it's so funny because all you can hear is just like you laughing. I got to show you it. It's actually funny as fuck.
Sorry, I get a bit loud.
You sound like the Wicked Witch of Oz or something.
Oh no!
Like, just like it's actually crack up.
It must have been a good one.
Good volume. Does everyone's volume sound the same? Like, does Lauren sound good? Everyone's sounding good? Because I just need to know, because when I clip things, I don't want to. Yeah, it's okay. It'll be a cool piece. Yeah, seems good. Okay, cool. Good volume. Yeah. And it was so obvious when I played it back. I was just like, oh wow, that's shocking. To the point where, like, some of the clips that I was trying to edit and do the auto captions on, the auto captions would pick up you, but not me and my client, because it was like that different in volume that it thought that we weren't talking.
Oh.
Sounds good to me. I got you in the background while working. It sounds clear. Yeah, cool. It's more just the volume issues, because when you play it back, and I don't know why, because the mics are the same brand with the same settings, right? So even the same input line into the computer. Same mics, same brand, same settings, but one occasionally sounds really loud or really quiet. I don't.
Oh, did you see Danger's gonna be a dad?
Hey?
Yeah, he's having a baby.
Really?
Yeah.
Oh, shout out Danger. No way. I don't even know. I knew he had a girlfriend, but I thought it was pretty new, but.
Yeah.
Jeez, Danger, how'd that happen, bro? Wonder what you did to get that to work. I don't know.
Oh, a baby's made.
Yeah. Rang up the store, eh, brother? That's so funny. Oh, congrats. I'll have to send him a message. Cool. Oh, it sounds like everyone's good, so that's awesome. We're on. Have a look out that window.
Yeah, I saw it over the fence.
How epic is that, Lauren?
Is it a van you've turned into a camper?
Not a camper, it's her house.
Oh, whoa.
Yeah.
How awesome's that,
So
eh?
you just travel around New Zealand in that?
Yeah, I've got those road sign magnets.
Yeah.
So every town that I go to, I get one of those.
Oh, cool.
And I've got them all around the inside of my van.
Oh, no way.
Yeah.
I don't even see them.
Yeah, those ones.
I've got some of them as well. I like collecting those as well. I don't know what it is. Huh? What did you say? But for me, for me, yeah, it probably is. Yeah, I collect them everywhere I go. Like if I go over to
That's
England,
cool,
I
like
always get them.
mementos.
Yeah. No, it is really cool. How's it feeling, Shell?
All good.
All good?
Yeah.
Not bleeding too much.
That's good.
Definitely notice it a little bit in the black areas, but it's not bad at all.
So my girlfriend came over from Norway,
and
we did a road trip.
No way. Can you hold that like here? Like, hang on, try hold it. Look at this. Look at all those marks on New Zealand. I know New Zealand's upside down. Doesn't matter, but you can see all the marks. Look.
That's cool.
So our land that we own is way up here, right at the. I'm away from the phone team. I'm not touching it, so you guys know. It just looks like I'm touching it on the thing, but I'm not. It's our land's right up the top. Yeah. Cool, man. That's crazy. That's a lot of stops.
Yeah, it was pretty epic. It was awesome.
How long did that take?
Done over like 3 months.
Wow.
And I was kind of working in between as well, so I'd stop off in different branches around the country and work for a week and
really
just travel around the area.
Do you need internet? Is that all you need to work? Internet?
Yeah.
So you could put Starlink on that thing?
I could, but I just use data on my phone. Unlimited data.
You got it sussed,
So
eh?
yeah, man.
That's so cool. That's epic. What a cool lifestyle. So let's talk about that a little bit. So what sort of, you obviously haven't lived like that your whole life, right?
No.
No. So how long have you been doing this?
Maybe I don't actually know. A couple of years.
A couple of years?
Yeah.
Yeah?
Yeah.
And what happened? You just went, you know what, this whole mortgage paying rent thing's just not ideal?
I've got a house.
You've got a house?
Yeah.
Yeah, cool.
When I'm not traveling, I live in the driveway.
Yeah. And what, you just rent the house out? Or?
No, my ex lives in it.
Yeah, cool. Sweet.
Yeah.
So then you just decided, yep, we're off. You're
Yeah.
going to do this thing. Yeah.
Just do whatever.
That's so
whenever.
cool. Yeah. No, awesome. Oh, man, that's such a cool thing. Like, everyone's got unique circumstances, eh?
Yeah.
That's the thing. Like, I've learned that many, many times in life. So that's, you're just making the most of it, eh?
Yeah.
Yeah. No, that's awesome. Far out. And what a cool thing. And then, so you just boost around. Pretty much, I suppose you got to plan your weekends and leave out with work and stuff like that. And then,
Yeah, if I'm taking a long weekend or whatever. There's a few favourite spots I like to go around Taranaki.
Cool. Is it mainly campgrounds and stuff that you sort of like try park up at, or is it like sort of anywhere you? Because you've got to have like a self-contained sticker thing, eh?
Yeah, I'm self-contained now. I got that a couple of months ago.
Because I heard that they were making that harder to get,
Yeah,
or something like that.
It did make it quite hard.
Yeah, so you can still get it, obviously.
Yeah, I'm all self-contained now, so I can just camp wherever it's legal.
It's legal to do it.
Yeah.
Oh, far out. Awesome. How have you found obviously, you know, when you initially thought about the idea, there was probably like a planning phase, right? Like you're probably like, okay, we're going to go out. I don't know how long that planning phase was, but that was the idea of essentially like, I'm going to live out of this, you know, like this mobile sort of setup or whatever it was. How have you found the thought of that versus the reality? Like, what have you learned that's different to what you thought it would be like?
Well, the first van I got was a lot smaller.
Yep.
And it was quite, like the idea sounded like it was going to be fun. But yeah, having the extra space in this van has really helped. It's good.
It would be tricky.
Being in the little Toyota Hiace was
the Hiace.
challenge.
Yeah. Living out of a Hiace. That would be
challenge.
tricky. That would be really tricky.
Yeah.
Yeah. So having enough ability to be able to stand up and stuff would be.
Yeah, not being able to stand up in the last van was. Yeah.
Pain in the butt.
It was.
Yeah. Yeah, because it's definitely becoming more common now, and I actually, I don't know if you guys have like checked this out. You see, what's this? Sorry, I missed something there. I don't know if you guys have seen this, but it's like these videos of these people when they're like urban camping. Have you heard of that?
No.
It's like this thing that they do in the States. I like love watching these videos. It's random as, but they basically like, because you're not allowed to camp in certain spots, right? So they get like vans or trucks or whatever, and it's like this stealth camping. So they park a van up, and then they like stealthily get into the back of it or whatever, and then they've got these like crazy setups in there, PS5 stuff like that, and they like, you know, will stay a night with no one knowing.
Yeah.
It's like, yeah, you should look it up. It's called like urban camping. It's real random, but how I got onto it was there was this guy who used to go camping in like the Arctic, and it was like minus 30 or something like that, and there'd be all these like ins and outs of him doing that, and then he started doing a bit of like this like, or talking about urban camping, so I started looking into it, and it was really, really, really like interesting. Yeah.
Speaking of Arctic.
What? Did you do that?
Yeah.
All around Denmark and Finland?
No. Denmark's down there.
all
around
around Denmark?
Sweden and Finland.
Oh. And you you camped there? Or just travelled?
We travelled, Airbnbs. Yeah, mainly Airbnbs.
Hey, I've been truck camping near the Arctic Circle. Oh, morning, Struck. How's it, bro? I just saw you come in. How are you, brother? You've been truck camping near the Arctic Circle? No way. Maybe it was like, yeah, there was all these like sort of Canadian sort of people. It's quite a thing up there. Like a lot of people do it. You've got like these massive like American trucks, you know, like the F-350s and all that. And they just like, some of them even just like have like a canopy, like it's a ute. And they'll just like throw a bed in the back of the thing, and then they just jump in there with a gas cooker and and that's it. They just camp out in their truck. But a couple of times it's gotten so cold that certain things begin to freeze, like engine coolant and things like that. So they have to keep an eye on the temperature, and if it starts dropping, this like one dude had this alarm, this temperature alarm,
wow.
and it started going off. So he had to get up in the middle of the night and start driving out.
Yeah.
Or he was going to get stuck there.
Yeah.
You know. Here we go. Was it in? Oh, how do I even? That's such a confusing word to read. Kvltattooer, Canada. Yeah, you got to run your truck all night. Yeah, so there you go. So how did that all work, Struck? Did you just like have a mate who was up there, or like did you? How did you sort of end up all the way in the Arctic Circle?
So I went over and stayed with my girlfriend over there.
Yeah.
We met online.
Cool.
For a game and started chatting outside that.
Yeah.
And then I went over to meet her, and went on this 5-week road trip.
Yeah.
In her Mazda.
No way. Yeah. Cool.
And just drove around.
What game were you playing? Can I ask?
Oh, it was just a
mobile.
Oh,
no way.
Mobile game.
That's so cool, man. Those stories are actually pretty sick sometimes. Yeah. No way. Cool.
Yeah, travelled up through Sweden.
Yes.
Like go north up through Sweden, up through Finland, into her hometown up a place called Kvltattooer.
Okay.
So she's Sami.
Sami.
Yeah. Reindeer herder.
Oh wow.
Yeah. And so we visited where they herd the reindeers. It was pretty
That's
epic.
pretty
going
epic,
up into the mountains. Yeah.
Do they have like full sleds and stuff? Is that
snowmobiles? Oh, I mean, they do touristy things with the reindeer pulling the sleds.
Yeah. So Lauren did something when she was younger. Was it like Huskies? Yeah. What was the story with that?
It was in Finland and Lapland.
Yeah.
And I think they had reindeer there as well, but we did one with the Huskies where they take you on the sled.
Nice.
Yeah, it was pretty cool as a kid.
Pretty cool as an adult.
Well, yeah, it would be cool as an adult.
Yeah. Can you see the Northern Lights there?
Yeah. That's where I first saw them. Yeah.
So Shell's got a tattoo on her lower calf here, and she drew it herself, and it's a reindeer kiwi.
Kiwi with reindeer antlers.
Yeah, so it's a kiwi standing up with cool little arms. I don't even know, the wings or whatever you call them. There's reindeer antlers. We'll show you soon, and then the Northern Lights are above it.
I got some Sami symbols in the stash.
Oh, cool. That's what those are.
Yeah, I tried to get a bit of a Māori design.
Oh, yeah, little kuru, like through the top bit there. Yeah, well, I can see that now.
So there's a bit of a mesh of sculptures there.
How cool is that? And you got that done over there?
Yeah.
Rolled into a shop, or what happened there?
So I'd actually reached out to Element Tattoo over there before I went over.
Okay.
I found this guy that I quite like, Van Gunnison.
Yeah.
And yeah, I actually planned to get something completely different. And we were looking at it. I ended up showing him that little picture, and he's like, "Where do you get this done?" And
yeah.
So I didn't really plan on it, but he made it better.
Yeah, sort of just made it more tattooable type sort of thing. Yeah, cool,
then,
cool. Took the bones of it and just
yeah,
because like that's something that we get quite frequently, and it's like not even that your drawing's bad. I say that to people all the time. Like if they bring in a drawing, they like want to get it tattooed. I'm like, let me just clean it up for a tattoo.
Yeah,
it's just like some line thicknesses and things like that we know won't hold, or if the gaps between things are too close together, you know that they're going to blow out over time.
Yeah.
So it's just like when we say clean it up, we're not trying to say your artwork's bad, we've got to redo it.
Yeah.
We're saying we just need to draw it for a tattoo because they're two different things.
Yeah.
You know. Yeah. So that's just something we always have to consider. Hang on. Nope, I saw a YouTube video during COVID and just drove. Before I met my wife, I was just single and seeking adventure. There's probably a similar like YouTube video that I saw, just like people going and camping up there, and Man, that would have been crazy, bro. There'd be wolves and bears and all sorts. I suppose you're in a truck, so you'd be sweet, but do bears ever like mess up people's like cars and stuff? Like, is that a thing? I know they like come into your camp. Like, if you leave food out in your tent, they'll come and.
Some videos of them breaking into cars.
Do they?
Yeah.
Bears though.
Yeah.
They probably would, wouldn't they?
Yeah.
And smash it. Yeah.
Yeah, I've seen that.
Is that a thing?
Yeah.
Yeah. Wow. I haven't seen, so I don't know. Don't have that much experience with bears here.
I think the most epic animal I saw over there was a moose.
I've heard they're huge.
They are
I've heard them like.
absolutely massive.
Yeah, I've heard. Yeah. I'd love to go there. I got invited to a convention in Toronto, and somewhere else. I can't remember where the other one was, but we'll get there eventually. Yes, they will open your car and get into it. Bears know how to use door handles. Bruh, what? What? No way. They just grab it. Chad, did you know that bears could use doors?
I heard this thing about how they have to make bins like bear proof, but they have to find a happy medium between a smart bear and a stupid human on how to use a bin.
I love that. It's got to be smart enough that a bear can't get into it, but it's also got to be a certain way that a dumb human can still access it.
Yeah.
Oh my god, I'm clipping that. That's so funny. That's so funny. That's how you know, like, society just needs a reality check, eh? Like, if you got to make. I wonder if they, like, because they obviously, like any animal, you'd need the like round. You'd want to put those round door handles on your car. It's got like the push button lock on it. Just like you roll up to someone's car in Canada, and they've all just got round doorknobs. Like, so it's bear proof. Lots of bears around me. So if I go camping, you hang all the food from trees with a rope so they don't get it. They can climb trees though, can't they? I suppose you just put all your food in a thing and hoist it up high in the tree. Away from the campsite would be where I'd do that. I'd do that like 50 meters over there, so they don't come near me. That'd be so sketchy. I just couldn't imagine why you would like. It's me and Lauren. We went out we went for breakfast the other day, and there was that person swimming out in the ocean, like.
Yeah.
And I was like, see that? Like, that's natural selection right there. Big shark's going to come up and get them. And it's like the same thing for me. It's like you go in the woods where you know there's bears. I'm camping in a steel frame tent or nothing. Like,
Well, they'll get through the fabric still, though.
no, well, like steel wall. Like, sorry, I didn't sum that up properly. Like
A Winnebago.
like no material. Like the whole thing needs to be made out of steel, or I'm not going. That sounds so scary. I can't imagine why you're just like, yeah. It's like, yeah. I guess people that grow up there and stuff, they're desensitized to it or whatever. But man, I wouldn't want to sleep into some random ass like fabric tent when I know there's bears around. In Romania, I was on my motorbike. Hey Gary, by the way, how are you? Gareth, one of my best old friends right here joining in. In Romania, I was on my motorbike out bush, and I had to ride past a bear on the side of the road. How big was it? Was it like a black bear? It wouldn't be like a Canadian grizzly though, like those grizzlies. Like, bears are smart. I was about to say the bin thing. It's hard to design a bear-proof bin because there's significant overlap between the smartest bears and dumbest humans. Yeah. Wow, no way. That's crazy, eh? Just like can't. It's like the child-proof like container lid on the top of the bin. You like push it down and twist it. All these humans just like standing there with their trash bags, like, ugh. How does this work? They can climb the tree, but can't get down the rope for food. If you ever have the chance to explore Canada, definitely take it. I will 100%. I would love to do that, honestly.
I've been looking at there's a train trip you can do over a couple of weeks.
Whereabouts? Just Canada.
Canada, yeah.
So,
I'd love to do that.
so you stay in your own cabin on the train? Wait, how do I know about this, Lauren? What's the one that your dad was talking about that he wanted to do?
Well, that was a Europe one.
Europe one,
but
yeah,
it's
okay.
like stupid expensive. Well, it can be stupid expensive.
It was like the most expensive train on the world eh? Like the one that your dad wanted to do, wasn't it?
Yeah, I think so.
From memory, yeah. So you just stay on this train and it goes from X point to X point.
Yeah, and I think there's like a bit in between where you have to catch a flight over like the central part.
That actually sounds real sick.
Yeah.
The Orient Express.
Is that the one
I'm
your
pretty
dad
sure
wanted to do,
that's
or
the
that
one-
one Shell's talking about?
No, this is the one that Dad was talking about. I'm
The
pretty sure.
Orient Express. Is that what you said?
Yeah.
It's not Oriental. It's Orient.
No.
The Oriental Express in Europe would be a very
Wasn't there
strange
a story
name.
written about that?
A what? Sorry.
A
The Orient
novel
Express.
or a movie or something about it?
I think it's pretty famous. We were looking into it when we were over in England. Vancouver is the best city in the world, in my opinion. All that I've visited. Okay, interesting. We went to because where's Aspen? Is Aspen in Canada? You know, you talk about the snowboarding, skiing city, Aspen.
It's in the States.
Is it the States? Is it? I don't know.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure it is.
Colorado.
Yeah.
Right. Because when I was sorry, for some reason I thought that was in Canada. I don't know why. I'm not very savvy with all that stuff. When we were in Utah, my uncle took us up to a place called Park City, which is Utah is pretty elevated as it is. I think it's like 4,700 feet above sea level, just in Salt Lake City, and then you go up to Park City, and it's like 7,000 feet above sea level, and it's like you literally get altitude sickness. So me and Lauren were cooked, eh?
Yeah.
We had like
they
headaches and like just all sorts of random symptoms. Anyway, the reason I bring that up is he was saying that it's like the new Aspen there, and it's unbelievably beautiful. And I thought he was talking about there's some places in Canada that are like this, but obviously it was just Colorado. But I'd love to go and check out some of the ski fields and all of that. I imagine that would be really beautiful in Canada over the winter time. I imagine it'd be very, very cold though, also, which I'm not a big fan of. But through the Rocky Mountains, Canada. Did you say the Rocky Mountains is Canada? Is it Park City, Jackson Hole, Aspen, Orland, Jackson Hole? Expensive. Where all the rich people go. Man, Park City was incredible, team. Like these are like 5-story. Oh, they're not log cabins. They're like houses. They're not. I would say they're not log cabins anymore. They're just 5-story houses with their own ski lifts that take them from their back door up to the top of the mountain.
Oh, wow.
Just Ferraris, everything, everywhere.
Wow.
Just unreal. Rocky Mountain Train. Check that one out, Lauren.
Rocky Mountain Train.
Rocky Mountain Train. Is that the one that you were talking about?
I can't remember the name.
Yeah,
of
yeah.
it.
My cousin's just saying Rocky Mountain Train. Because you went to Canada, eh, cuz? You spent a bit of time over there.
Is that Mikey?
Yeah, it's Mikey.
Like their website or images?
Maybe just look up what it is. Like, just you look up, it should come up with Wikipedia or something, or Rocky Mountain Train, or because that might be the one that Shell's talking about, where you go through all of Canada or whatever it might be. I'd love to do something like that. Mr. Hart. Good morning. Was only one handsome gentleman here. 2 weeks in Vancouver and Whistler. Yeah, cool.
Is
Is it?
train ride, yeah.
Give us some
Well,
insight.
I imagine it's on how far you go, but one of them's 8,800 per. That's Canadian dollars.
Okay. For how
That's
long?
From Vancouver through Rocky Mountain, Jasper, Lake Banff, Calgary.
Calgary. Yeah, that'll probably be ages.
I'm trying to see if it says how far. Oh, it's a 7-day.
That's pretty expensive.
Train ride.
7 days for that.
Yeah.
The one I was looking at was like 16 days.
Oh.
Book that.
Oh, this one has
Those
a
are all
picture
great
of a
stops.
bear
Yeah,
on it.
cool. We'll let you know when we're coming over, Struck. Get the link up, bro. Rocky Mountain is a very long train ride. Days famous. Oh yeah, cool. So it's quite like a Okay, so it must be like a real experience type thing.
Yeah, looks like the shortest one's 7 days.
7 days, shortest one.
Oh,
yeah.
6 days is 6 days, and the rest go up to like 10's the highest I've seen so far.
Quite a long time actually. Like it'll feel real long, I reckon,
12.
when you're on a train for that amount of time.
Some of them are 12
I
days.
did 6 days on a boat once. Oof. That felt like eternity.
Well, I mean, you're going from destination to destination. You're getting off. You're like
Yeah,
going
getting
around the places.
No, see, I was not. I was on a fishing trawler.
Yeah, you're fishing.
I was fishing.
This is like getting off, hiking through the mountains.
Working 16 hours a day, 1 feed a day, pretty much. It was horrible.
Yeah, that sounds like it.
Growing up, you wouldn't even be able to, like, with your eating thing, like, I don't know how you'd even survive. Everyone's got to eat quite regularly. She take low blood sugars and almost like faints and stuff. Very regularly. 8K for 7 days. Do they have many cruises in NZ? Yeah, there's some awesome ones, Struck. We don't really do them though. Like, there is like a train ride that they do through the country here. I probably wouldn't do it, but I guess some people like it. But they do cruises that go like right to the islands from here. So they'll leave probably from Auckland or Wellington, I believe, and they go right up around Fiji and all that. Vanuatu, yeah, come back. That could be quite cool. I just see myself doing that probably later in life. I think there's not a lot of people under the age of 30 that do them, I don't think. Good skin to tattoo. You've got good skin to tattoo. Going really, really well. Really easily and like not bleeding much. Blacks are nice and dark. Good thing you're over 30. And I was waiting for that. As soon as I said it, I was like, someone's gonna pick that up. You bastard. Nice, Steve.
What did he say?
Oh, he was just making fun. I said it's most people under the age of 30 don't do it, and he's like, good thing you're over 30.
Oh, yeah.
I'm still cool. I'm still young and hip. That's what kids say these days, eh? Hip. What are they? That's fire, bro. American lingo sometimes is so confusing as well. Like when they're always like, "All right, bet, fam."
Yeah.
Like they're like, instead of saying like "okay," it'd be like "bet." It's like.
I think it's a generation thing, isn't it?
Yeah.
Yeah, it's just the new slang coming out.
It's a little bit confusing at times. Is this the side of the thigh? I can't quite tell the placement. Yeah, that's correct. Yeah. Is this Shell's first ever tat? No, she's got heaps. Hamilton to Auckland trainers worthwhile. Cool. No, Shell's got a really cool collection. Get your arms done. The one on your arm's really nice. That phoenix, like, is it like a phoenix on the outside?
I forgot about that.
Yeah. It's just like really nice style. It's like a match, and then the match flame smoke turns into the phoenix. Yeah, who did that one?
It was a lady in Gisborne. I can't remember her name. It was a bit of a spur of the moment thing.
Yeah, look, it's quite cool. It looks really good. I fell victim to saying bet. Yeah. It's not. It hasn't quite made its way here. It's getting here. I'm noticing a few more people are saying it now, but it's more like I look at like reels and stuff and I see bet everywhere. Yeah, no, it's a nice piece, that one.
I got my camper van on.
Did you actually? Oh, there it is too. Yeah. I love that, eh?
and the jandals.
Your jandals?
Yeah, I got that with my mate Dan.
Sick. Oh, was that Dan who was in here before?
Yeah.
Yeah, cool.
And this one with Dan.
Has Dan got did you like matching ones? You guys got matching ones? Or, oh yeah, cool.
And I got a turtle on my foot. We got at the same time in Fiji as well. We were on holiday over there.
All right. I love how you're just like out and about. You're all over the place, eh? That's so cool. Was travel always something that you like had in you? Like you always wanted to just get out and see the world? Or
Yeah,
was it...
so I've always wanted to travel, but only really been in a financial place to do it.
Yeah.
Kind of in the last, I don't know, 5 years or so.
Cool.
I did go on a trip to Hawaii for my 21st.
Yes.
That was weird circumstances.
Yeah, sure. Care to elaborate, or are you just going to leave it at that?
I'll just say I was a person's travel companion.
Yeah.
Nothing dodgy about it.
No, that's all right.
But,
no judgment here.
Just a gentleman who was looking for a travel companion.
Someone to go with them.
Yeah.
Yeah, no, I love it.
So the kind of only condition was I'd eat dinner with him at night.
Yep.
But I could just go out and do my own thing, do whatever.
No way.
Yeah.
How did that all come about? Do you mind me asking?
He was my boss at the time.
Yeah.
So we actually kind of sat down together, and he was like, "You do realize that people are going to talk," and I was like, "I don't care. I'm getting a trip.
Getting a trip over there, and he wanted the company.
Yeah.
Sweet. Why not?
You know, if people wanted to know, they can ask, but
Yeah.
otherwise, I don't. What other people's opinions of me is none of my business.
Yeah, I love that attitude. It's people should mind theirs a lot more than they do.
Yeah. So it was an awesome experience.
Cool.
He was such an awesome boss. He actually 2 years in a row shouted all of his employees trips to Australia.
What?
So the first time we went to Sydney for the weekend, he shut down all his shops and took all his employees over.
Shit.
And then the following year,
was this doing what you're doing now, or no?
No. This is something different.
Something different, yeah. Cool.
Yeah, and then the year after that, he took us all to Melbourne.
Holy.
Yeah, this is awesome, boss.
My boss doesn't take me anywhere. Me. What's this? Shut your. Oh, how do you say that? But this is a new thing. Fuck is Sabayu. Is it? How do you say that? Can you break it down into syllables? This is some new lingo. Here we go. Sabayu. Is that how you say it? Sabao. Break that down for me. It means shut your BS up. I'm going to Poland as Carl's travel companion. Nothing is off the table. People will talk. Yeah, it's going to be weird because you're paying me too. So you're kind of like you'd be like the boss in the situation, I suppose. Ben, so people will talk. Seabao. Am I saying that right? Seabao? Bow. I don't know. For people to say that, Bow. Is that like? Someone would be saying something rude to me, and I wouldn't even know. I'd be like, "What? Shut your bitch ass up." What? And someone's being annoying. Bow. There you go, team. We all know a new thing. I messaged I'm supposed to be going to this convention over in Poland. I messaged Cheyenne about it because I've got it supposed to have a booth there, but it's too far ahead for them at the moment. So they're going to put me down if they end up doing it, but there's just no confirmation yet that they're going to be actually at that convention. So worst case scenario, we'll just have to pay for a booth there, but we'll figure it out. As we go. It'll be really cool. It'll be worth doing. Just trying to get the gear there might be the only problem. Just around visas and things. I don't know how that would kind of work because trying to get a visa for like 2 days work is not really worth doing, you know? Word of the week, Saibao. I like that. I'm just going to use the toilet real quick, team. I'll be right back. All right, sorry, team. We just had to do the old toilet break, and just because of the location of today's tattoo, we just have to be a little bit careful about getting up and down for privacy reasons. But we're good here. We've got a good position. You may notice that the camera's just going to be angled a little bit further down on the leg today. Benny's still there? It was good training last night, eh? It was cool to see.
Did you give him his container bag?
No, I didn't. Is it in my bag?
Yeah.
It's probably in my big bag. I've got your container, Ben. You'll receive that anywhere in 1 to 3 business years. Yeah, we had a dude. So we Shark Tank the
Hey,
guy.
you have adverts on Twitch now.
Yeah, the adverts have been there.
Oh.
Yeah. It's part of the affiliate program that I have.
Oh, cool.
Yeah, so yeah. I think when you join it throws an ad up. Or does it just happen randomly throughout the day, maybe every hour or something?
It's never done that for me before.
Yeah, I can increase the frequency of them to get paid more, but I've just got them at the lowest possible setting for you guys because obviously I want you guys to have a good experience. Yeah, it was cool. Sad to see Ryan go. Now Ryan's been a great training partner, eh, bro? He's such a good dude. It is sad to see him go. But on to bigger and brighter things, eh, for some people. Ben just fucking wasted him. You're an evil man, bro. It was so funny. Did you know what a Shark Tank is, Lauren?
Yes.
You see, every minute, chat, a fresh opponent goes in to roll them. And you can be as nice to them as you want. So what Ben was doing... Ben, what's your body weight currently? Just to give perspective here. Definitely about 6'3". I think 6'3", 6'4", maybe. Big lad. 114 kilos. Yeah, 114 kilos.
Is he?
Yep. And he fucking chucks his knee on the bro's stomach and was just can opening him, just like pulling his head up. Like, it was so funny, but also like ruthless. But very, very. I found it very, very funny. Poor dude. He's like gassed out as they and Ben's just like wasting him. It's all for the love of the game, eh? It would have been cool if he got his blue belt at the end of that, eh, Ben? You know, like, because he only just recently got his blue. I was thinking, like, how sick that would be to, like, get Shark Tank where everyone get absolutely smashed and then get your belt at the end of that. Do you guys do any? Because Ben, I haven't seen anyone get graded at Gracie or anything yet. Do you guys do like the whole belt tunnel or any sort of like random things like that? Is that something that happens? Not sure. Okay. Looking on the phone, mate. Just say my name if you need anything. Thanks so much, Demon. It depends where it happens. I think over in Hastings they do black belts all take you down. I got a belt tunnel for my purple there. Oh, true, bro. I got belt tunnel for my blue. Basically, you have to like walk this gauntlet, and everyone stands on the side of you with their belts, and they're whipping you with their belts.
Ow.
So yeah, it was ruthless. I got a video somewhere to show you guys. I was like, I genuinely got sick from it because I reckon my body was so bruised and shit. I have to show you guys the photos. I'll chuck them in the Discord at some stage. It's gnarly. There's a few people there that I'd obviously pissed off because, man, you watch the replay back and you see the wind up on some of their swings, eh? It's like, you can tell there's a little bit of something personal going on. Like, oh, yep, here's my chance. And no, it was all mates. It was all good.
Gary do jiu-jitsu as well.
Ben, you mean? Or
Gary Wood.
Gary Wood does. Yeah. Oh, yeah, Gary does. Yeah,
Yeah.
Gary does jiu-jitsu. Yeah. Yeah. No, Gary's a blue belt, I believe. He's been training for quite a long period of time.
Mm.
I think he was at this other gym, and I think they were like, I want to get this right. Like I'll have to ask him about it, so I don't want to like talk too much. But I remember him sort of telling me that they like really hold people back, and it was like 5 years or something to get his blue belt.
Oh wow.
It was like really extreme, and even to get like a stripe on your belt is like the whole process that they had to go through to get it. It was quite intense. I don't know what the background behind that was, but yeah, he said it was like quite bad. I think he's changed gyms now. I don't think Jay does anything. I personally think it's so stupid, but each their own. Yeah, I'd prefer not to do it again because of like getting sick. Like I genuinely think that I have to show you guys the photos before you believe me. Like when I say it, like I think it ruined my immune system or something because it was like having to heal all the bruises. I was like black and blue, like my whole torso. You remember, right? Hey, Lauren.
Yeah, it was pretty bad.
It was like savagely bruised.
Yeah.
Like my front and my back. Like obviously I put up with it and did it and shit, but then afterwards I was just like, oh, I don't really, think that's needed. Yeah. I'm the type of person, like, even if I don't want to do something, if someone's like, oh, this is rite of passage, like I'll just do it.
Yeah.
Yeah. But yeah, it was pretty bad. I'll have to show you guys the video and the photos. It's fucking crazy. How's the pain?
All good. No pain.
Awesome. Tough as chat. What's the actual requirements to get a stripe or go up to the next belt? Is it largely up to your trainer and mental judgment? Bro, if I can be completely honest with you, I don't really know. I think there are some time things, like usually, from my understanding, it's like you're supposed to get your first 4 stripes in the first year, and then it's about another year to blue or something like that. I'm not sure. Like you'd have to ask someone a little bit more experienced than me. And I'm guessing between clubs and gyms there'd be different requirements as well. Some people make it like a really, really huge deal, and other people are just like, hey, I see you've been training hard for 3 months and the consistency is good, like have a stripe. Like, I think there are some performance-based things, as you get through the belts, you can't just give someone a black belt just because they turned up. They've got to be a black belt, if that makes sense. Probably the same for a blue belt, I guess. Have a decent understanding of positions and things like that, but yeah. Cuzzy, thanks, Michelle, for letting Carl stream today. Yeah, again, everyday chat. Thank you heaps, Shell. Much appreciation.
You're welcome.
Without you guys letting us stream, we can't have this thing going, so thank you so much. So I struck message this morning, are we streaming today? I was like, I don't actually know. I imagine that you were keen because you're in on the stream and stuff all the time, but I just didn't know. I was like, I'll wait till you let me. What did you message me saying you were keen? Or not?
I can't remember actually.
Yeah, I can't remember either. Yeah. I think the rest of the week we're good. We've got Jimmy's back in tomorrow, doing some more on his chest. We're going to just like dial that saturation off from the start. So that was Shell's awesome idea, eh? Yeah. We were having that bleeding, and there's a few issues on the platforms with terms of service around blood. And Shell was saying, well, why don't you ditch this, like turn the saturation down, which was an amazing idea. So we're going to do that straight off the bat tomorrow for him, just because he's likely to bleed for certain reasons I can't talk about on here that I found out about later, So we'll do that straight from the start, and then we've got on Thursday we've got a really cool one. We've got a client of mine, Kobe, and he's getting a Thanos piece. So it's like Thanos with the Infinity Gauntlet, and it's like half black and grey, half colour. Oh. It's a 2-day piece on the lower leg, working up. It's going to be a leg sleeve, but we're just going to start with this piece and then plan the rest out kind of as we go. He wants Groot as well, so that'll be really, really cool, and like there'll be some really cool like Marvel characters and stuff like that. That'll be sick. And then on Friday we've got Carlos and the Miwi, the Mexican Kiwi. We've got Carlos in. He's working on his Mayan back piece, and it's the last session that we actually have booked in. So I'm going to have to pull a monster. So date night's on hold, Lauren, on Friday. Oh. I have to pull it. It's the last one that we've got booked in, so I want to try and like really get close to finishing it. If not, have it mostly done.
Yeah.
But then as well, he's saying that he might be able to come down to the festival, which would be amazing. We enter his back piece as well.
Oh, cool.
So we'll just see how we get on there as well. So yeah, such a barbaric way to celebrate your mates. Sorry, Ben, I just missed what you said before. Yeah, it really is, eh? Like it's this is the whole like slap tunnel belt thing. It's do you know what, Ben? I was like, when I was doing it, I didn't know whether to protect my family jewels or my eyes. Because I could see the belt either like someone going too high with the belt, wrapping around my face and whipping my eye out, or, giving me the snip involuntarily, So I was like, this is, yeah. No, you should see it. When you see the video, you'll be like, oh, wow, yeah, you can see how an eye could get taken out real easy. Oh, we've got Jordan Cox here. Hi, Michelle. Told you we would check in. Looking great.
That's my boss.
Oh, cool.
Hey, team.
Hey, team. Oh, cool. Great to have you join us. Thanks for calling in. Appreciate it heaps.
Hope everything's going all good at work.
Not without you, eh? The whole thing will be burning down right now.
Totally.
Oh, that's awesome, eh? What a cool work environment. You can have your workmates all call in and have a laugh, eh?
I got an awesome team.
No, that's great. There's so many people that I tattoo that are like hiding it from their employers, They're like,
when I first started at my job, you weren't allowed visible tattoos.
Yeah. Well, that would be 20 years ago.
Yeah.
Yeah. Like you said, different time,
Yeah.
I remember getting some of my first jobs. You weren't allowed tattoos.
Yeah.
It was like in the contract. Went to Noel Leemings for a job, like to try and sell some stuff, and he's like told me that I had to wear long sleeves and stuff. Yeah, I was like, okay. Different time, eh?
Yeah. They're a bit more socially acceptable these days.
Yeah, I don't think like yeah. I mean, if I can be completely honest, I think like some of them, if you've got like your full face tattooed and your full throat tattooed, you might not be able to work in a sales role. Like I still think that they're like, not because I don't think that the tattoos are unacceptable. It's just that I think that a lot of the general public still don't find them acceptable.
Yeah.
And if you're selling my product to like general public, like say you're selling, like it should be performance based, of course, But you think about how many people would scare away from buying a Toyota Yaris if you worked at Toyota and you're selling cars to a little old lady and you've got face tattoos.
Yeah.
Like it's literally, they're not even going to want to talk to you because they're going to be so scared. And you can look at that any way you want, but that's like a reality of it. You've got to understand that certain jobs, it's not going to work out just the way it is. I'm not going to try and pronounce this name, but there's a de Groot at the end.
Witska. Whistle.
She's a beautiful mish. Is this your friend?
She's in Christchurch.
Yeah. Cool. Oh, well, thanks for joining us. Welcome.
She'll know the name of the lady in Gisborne that I got the Phoenix tattoo from.
There you go. Witska, is it?
Yeah.
So she said, hi, beautiful. We're just talking before about the tattoos that Mish has got, and it was the Phoenix tattoo on your arm, eh?
Yeah.
We're just wondering what artist did that. Anna or Anna?
Okay.
Anna or Anna? Yeah. There you go.
Thank you.
Just rode my dirt bike down to the Jehovah's. Here we go. Struck's coming in with saying. Just rode my dirt bike down to the Jehovah's Witness building, and they got so pissed at me. Have you got a Jehovah's Witness building close to you, Struck, or something like that? What's the story there? Do they not like dirt bikes? Not fair. We had was it Jehovah's Witnesses that used to live next to us, that used to have the big ass parties?
Brethren.
Right, no, different. Yeah. Holy chat, these people would kick off at like on Wednesday at until 1 a.m. just drinking piss. Sounds so fucking loud. Like I had to go to I was like I've become old. Yeah, I had to go over there. I was like, hey, do you guys mind turning it down? It's midnight. I've got to work tomorrow. And it's we've got this concert here in the Bay. It's called the Mission.
Yeah.
And we used to live really close to the Mission concert. It's the Mission Winery, but it's called the concert's called the Mission, and it's quite famous. Eric Clapton's been there, Rod Stewart, on and on. The list goes on and on. Anyway, this is a pretty loud concert. When it happens, everyone knows about it. Every building in the vicinity can hear it. You pretty much got to wait for it to be over before you go to sleep. But it finishes up at about midnight though.
Yeah, they're not allowed to.
The Brethrens next door were louder than the Mission.
Oh, really?
So fucking loud. They had all the windows open in the house and just had the gruntiest home audio system like that. My house was shaking with the bass and shit. My daughter's trying to sleep midweek. It's just whenever they're hey, what are you guys doing? It's oh, we're just having some drinks. Oh, yeah, really.
They're not allowed to eat with you or eat in front of you. We have do barbecues for customers and stuff.
Oh, okay.
And they'll take their food away to eat it. Yeah.
Okay. Just can't intermingle.
Yeah, it's a bit strange.
Yeah. Okay.
I don't really know the reason behind it. But.
Yeah. Okay. All right. Yeah, they annoy everyone knocking on your door asking you to pray with you and shit. I was doing wheelies in the parking lot. Guy came out waving his arms like a wild bird. Yeah. I like that. A wild bird. I was doing wheelies in their parking lot and they got angry. Can't they appreciate a good wheelie, eh, Struck? What's going on, man? What's this world coming to? What's Brethren's Jehovah's Witness? That's like Jesus, isn't it?
Yep.
Yeah. Is the same Brethren? Are they Jesus as well?
I don't know much.
I think those are all subcategories of Christianity.
So it's Christianity, yeah.
Same sort of Jesus, God, Mary, but I think one of them worships Mary more than one worships Mary, one worships Jesus.
Chat, give me a rundown.
I think Christianity is more like Jesus, God, and then Jehovah, maybe. I think they're the ones that worship more of Mary.
Oh yeah.
Not too sure.
Chat, sum it up and describe it in WWE terms.
I know the Brethrens have lots of businesses, they're really business minded, but they'll pool their money together. You don't have.
I've heard of that. They put all their their wages go into one thing, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. Use the business card.
Yeah.
Should have dropped the Cybal to your neighbours. Pull a wheelie. Cybal, brother. Cybal. I love that. We should get we'll do a Cybal moat. Christianity, they don't believe in the Holy Trinity. They live their life to please Jesus, but ask everyone to do the same relentlessly. Okay. Same Jesus, all wear different sandals. Oh, okay, sweet. Oh, I really like that. That's so funny. Same Jesus, different sandals. That's gold. Damn, Chad, I went to go sort out all the clips on the weekend for social media, and I had a few good ones, and then I realized that a term that I used in one of them was kind of low-key racist, and I didn't even realize about it. It was something to describe the opening in your wiener, and I used a certain name for an eye.
Yeah.
And then I played it back, and I was about to post it, and then I was just like, "Oh shit, that's not what you should call." And I actually didn't know what it was actually called. So I had to cut the clip off, and then a whole bunch of the other ones, all the audio's corrupted on it, so guttering. I had some really good stuff like that, especially Hijet. He featured 8 times, but all the audio is just cooked. So I've got to wait for some more moments now. Excited about that. and then like most of them are talking about like genitalia. So I'm like also trying to like get some different stuff on there as well. Like, yeah. Why is it so funny? Yeah, to me. Oh, right. Shut your Cybele, shut your breather and ass up. One is Zemrock, the other is Sir Adamon.
It seems like Brethren's
I love that, Warwick. What's that, sorry?
It sounds like Brethren's isn't really a thing in anywhere except the UK, Australia, and New Zealand.
Oh, okay. Well, what's the background behind it all?
Brethren's literally means a group of men who are religious.
Oh.
Whereas in New Zealand, it's more of the actual religion.
Okay.
Jehovah's Witness, they.
Because I know, like, what up, my brethren? Like, that's a saying, like, you know.
But in New Zealand, the Brethren believe in a literal interpretation of the Bible. So
okay.
It's like here, it's an actual thing.
It's a subcategory, but other places it isn't.
Yeah.
But Jehovah's Witnesses are the ones that roll up to your door, eh?
Yeah, they think the world's going to end soon.
Oh. I think that's what... I don't know if Jimmy's there or his dad might be. I can't remember.
So they don't believe in... so they're discouraged from voting, drinking alcohol. They don't receive blood transfusions.
They don't drink alcohol?
Yeah, Jehovah's Witnesses.
Jehovah's Witnesses don't drink alcohol, yeah.
They don't do Christmas.
Jimmy's definitely
like
not a Jehovah's Witness.
Yeah,
Yeah, I remember...
But they're huge in America, Jehovah's Witnesses.
Oh, okay, yeah, they're around Struck's hood, he was just saying.
Yeah.
Cybele, brother.
Very cool.
Maybe a crack-up number plate to get, Cybele. Someone should look that up, see if it's available.
If what's available?
Cybele.
What's that?
That's the term that we've been all laughing about, that Struck was saying. It's like a new, you know how it's new lingo. Like new young lingo. It's called Cybele.
Is it just an abbreviation?
Yeah, it means shut your bitch ass up.
Oh, yeah.
That's what we've been all laughing about. Don't invite them to the party, am I right? Definitely invite them, get them drunk.
I had a really good friend, or have a really good friend. Was part of the Jehovah's Witness
organization or group.
Organization, yeah, temple. Her marriage broke down.
Yes.
And she got a divorce, so she received what they call disfellowship. And basically, you're still in the church. You have to go to every meeting, but no one is allowed to speak to you. Like literally, no one is allowed to speak to you, but you still have to keep going, and you have to do it for a certain amount of time in order to be able to be accepted back in.
So you're just lurking in real life.
Basically, yeah. I was so angry with it, like because her mother was in the church. Her mother wouldn't speak to her, so she ended up leaving for a little while. And
her mother wouldn't speak to her?
No, she was part of the church, so the whole disfellowship thing. So yeah, we ended up flatting together. She's an awesome chick.
That's so sad.
Yeah.
And like,
I got her stoned for the first time.
You would have been banned from the church too.
Theory.
So with that, like, so let's just say, for example, she didn't want the marriage. Like, let's just say she didn't want the marriage to end. Let's just say, and he did. Would they still? Is there a potential that they would still? What is it called?
Disfellowship.
Disfellowship. Would they do that to her, even if it wasn't her choice?
I don't know. Sorry.
Probably.
Yeah.
Marriage is usually a pretty big thing in those sorts of religions.
Aiden's back. Damn, you smashed out heaps since I've been gone. Yeah, bro, we're working today. I've got a lot to do, so we're pedal to the metal. We're all weird in our own way. Yeah, no, you're right, Ben. Like, that's the thing, Like, it's just like everyone's got their own kind of things they believe in. You know, I'm not trying to say one's better than the other, but like, you know, don't get me wrong, I'm still going to react the way I react to things. Like if someone says something like that and I find it shocking, like I'm going to react shocked because that's how I feel. But I'm not going to change the way I, try and pretty it up for social media or whatever, you know what I mean? Like, I mean, to me, that's really sad that, like if her own mother wouldn't talk to her or whatever.
You go through such a hard time in your life and to just have...
And then just have everyone just kind of like shun you and shut you off. Man, I couldn't imagine what that would have been like if, because I went through all that, and I couldn't imagine what it would be like if I didn't have my family there. They were the only thing that sort of got me through it, to be honest. There's so many stressful days and all that, Fucking shit for everyone involved. Even the families, it puts a hit on everyone,
Yeah.
Especially when lawyers are involved and like all of it. Yeah, it gets messy, man. Cool if you can be civil. Right, they can be started on that community. They'll kick you out of the family and never talk to you again for using a cell phone. Hey, the Amish.
Hey.
Cybel's not available. The closest I could get was that one. Damn. So what? Cybel, it's taken. Is it already taken?
Yeah, I had a look as well.
Oh, okay. I wonder if Bet's taken. Like that'll be taken, eh?
Like BET.
Yeah, that'll be taken.
They'll be gone. Yeah.
What are some other cool? Like, what are some other really cool hip things to say?
I'm not hip. I have no idea.
Oh, that's why
I'm too old for that shit.
I went silent here. All three of us are just like, what? They're not so expensive to get a number plate made, eh? Like $1,000 or something.
That's crazy.
I suppose like you can on sell them. So if you did get something good, I don't really know how that works, but. Bring this a bit closer. Like more there. Yeah, that's Slay. Pop off, King. You get pop off. That'd be a rowdy one.
You could do P0P off.
Is that available?
Or pop.
Is pop off available? PO.
Not the correct spelling, but you could do P0 off, P0P off.
Yeah, that's available.
That is.
That's pretty good.
And pop with a 0 for off. Pop 0 FF.
That's actually a pretty decent investment, I reckon, chat. Slay. Yeah, Slay would be crack up. I wish we had more than 6 letters. It's hard to come up with good ones. Mine was 1,200. What? And it even costs more for certain formats. I was going to ask what yours was, and then I was like, is that too personal? Because
then don't post that online.
Don't do that. Yeah, don't do that. Yeah, I got a few, but they're not registered to any cars at the moment. Just waiting for that Ferrari to come through.
Love to get another Betty.
Have you had an RX-7?
Yeah.
No way.
Had that for a long time.
Have you still got it?
Nah.
Oh.
I had to sell her.
No.
I was so sad.
What year was it?
97.
97. Oh, that's a
Series
good one
7,
too, eh?
yeah.
Series 7. Wow. Just with the separation type thing, was it like one of those sort of, that's why you had to sell it or nah?
Couldn't afford the rebuild.
Yeah. Oh, it blew up.
Oh, not blew up. The seals were starting to go.
Yeah, okay.
Like the water seals.
Damn. Yeah, I had to sell I had a 73 Roadrunner. It was like such a cool car. It was epic. Had to sell that, which sucked. But yeah, eventually it'd be cool to get something else back. It's just they're so expensive now, eh?
Yeah. That's pretty gutted. This guy had been asking me to buy it for a while though. So.
Oh, okay. How long ago did you have it?
I had sold it when I first moved back to Taranaki, so like 5-6 years ago.
So did you move away for a while, or?
So after I left Taranaki the first time, I went to Auckland, then decided that I was bored there and had never been to Wellington before, so
Sit down to Wellies. Yeah.
moved down to Wellies for like 13 years.
Oh wow.
I like it down there. It's awesome.
Cool.
And then I went back to Taranaki to be closer to my mum.
Yeah. Yeah. Oh, that's sweet. But you're off to Wellies soon, so just catch up with some friends. Is that the plan? Yeah. Awesome.
My best mates live down there.
Oh, awesome. Park up in the driveway type thing.
Yeah.
Cool way. Is KVL free? Do you know what, chat? I almost brought KVL years ago. It was just KVL. The 3 letters were available, and I didn't. I came back a month later to buy it, and it was gone.
Oh.
KVL Tattoo. I think KVL Tat is available. I'm pretty sure.
Yeah, it is.
Yeah. Yeah, I was gutted about that. Maybe K space V space L. Yeah. Someone brought it and I kept looking on TradeMe. I've actually searched it maybe like 4 or 5 times on TradeMe because like a lot of companies go through and just buy 3-digit ones and then they resell them for like $2,000. And I thought maybe they might have got KVL, but I think it's probably registered to a car. I don't know.
Look on Car Jam.
But you could probably look it up on Car Jam. I don't know how you do that. Does it tell you who owns it or no? It probably just tell you if it's registered to a car. Right?
Yeah, that's what type of car.
We saw Betty over the weekend. Kids were cracking up with Rotary. Dad, it sounds like the car is farting. I was trying to explain that to Lauren the other day. We saw a Rotary the other day down the street. She's like, why does it sound like that? Rotaries.
Sounds awesome.
I love that, Ben. They're such cool cars, though. Oh, yeah. I'd love another Supra. I had a Supra. But yeah, again, just 85, 90 grand just to get your foot in the door with one of them. For the type of one that I'd want. Just kind of expensive. KVL's not registered apparently, but it's definitely been taken. Yeah, KVL hasn't been registered to a car. Okay. Hey, Trix, how's it going? The best comment I heard about a Rotary is it sounds like a sewing machine on crack. Yeah. Yeah, it does actually. That's so good. So someone's obviously gone and got that KVL, and I reckon it is one of those companies, chat. I think those people that just buy all the plates. I reckon that's exactly what's happened. They brought it, just sitting there, and they're just waiting for me to find it. If you guys ever see it, you know what to do. I'll probably put a mean markup on it after seeing this. One of you guys buys it and sells it on to me. That'd be so funny. But then I was like, do you know that like one of the reasons why I also didn't go for it was like obviously it was expensive and stuff, but I was like, I had to think about the fact that I was like, do I want my car to have my name on it in case there's anyone that's like a mad hater or anything? Then they'll just be like, oh, that's obviously Carl's car, like don't scratch that up. That was the only reason initially why I didn't get it. Because I was actually going to get it for my motorbike when I had this old bobber that I built, and I was going to put it on the bobber. I don't know, man. It's pretty few and far between that you do get like people that are haters, but yeah, everyone gets them. Like especially if you're in people's face all the time on social media and stuff, you're definitely going to get them. Rub someone up the wrong way. Squiv, let's go, brother. Thank you so much. W's, brother. Legend. Thank you so much, brother. Appreciate you coming through. Hope you're well, my bro. KVLX is available. Dills is in. The big bad Dills is in, chat. Dills, you're not going to be here for the Tattoo and Art Festival, way. We were just talking about that before. Big bag swerve, bro. He's lurking around. How are you, Big Daddy Dills? Yeah, so there are some KVL renditions there. They got crews. Oh, yeah, cool, bro. I don't mind saying it. Everyone can see it in the car park right now. Yeah, nice, bro. Cool. Well, it's just, I don't want to make you say it if you didn't want to say it. You know what I mean? I have to leave NZ ASAP. Got a letter from the government today. Oh, no, bro. Oh, no. Oh, dear, Dills. What have you done? Are they trying to catch up with you about something, bro? Shit. Oh, we have to have you have to DM me what's going on, bro, or something. Just interested. Reddies. Oh well, overseas tattoo conventions for you then. You can go into around the world, bro, whenever you get over to somewhere over there. Shit, brother. Ratchet to hear. I'd love to get some I'd love to get some background on that. That'd be super interesting. Off to Dubai he goes. Not paying any tax this year. They can get fucked. Oh yeah, bro. They'll catch you quick about that. That's for sure, bro. You don't want to be not paying your tax, man. They'll find you quicker than you committing any other crime. That's for damn sure. Oh well, bro. Life choices, eh? Where's the prez? Yeah, he's here. He's here, bro. He's here, demon. You owe 370. Wire 370 what? Dollars or 370,000? Brother. I got a refund. You going on? Sorry, I didn't mean to make that like a rubbing, like all about me sort of thing. I was just. Yeah, he's on the other side, bro. He's on the other side, that demon. He's lurking around. No. Oh, just $370. Yeah, $370K. Yeah, sweet, bro. Yeah. I'd be dead. Yeah, a lot. Like, some of my bros owe a fair bit of money. Like, they're talking big numbers sometimes. So I just wanted to know. I had a mate that owed like I think 200 and something thousand at one point. Gnarly. I think there was a mishap between his former employer and him. There's an understanding. I think that I don't want to go into too many things because it's the bro situation. I'm not going to use names and stuff, obviously, but it wasn't like his fault directly. Like there was mishaps between like communication between employer and him about business structures and how it's worked. Or supposedly the employer was supposed to be paying his tax but wasn't, and he didn't find out for like years and got slapped with like a pretty gnarly situation. So feel for the bro, but can you guys imagine that? Just them ringing you up one day being like, hey, where's the tax money? And you're just like, what? What you talking about? Oh, 20K ADM. Oh, that's not too bad, bro. It's still shit, but not. That's not like, damn, Dills, that sucks, bro. That'd be like a week's work for you. Nah. 20K's, bro. Yeah, that's still enough to make it hurt for sure. Damn, dude. I wonder what happened there. Like how that all. Yeah. I got a fair, but I was overpaying quite a lot last year, so I got a pretty decent refund, eh? Straight into crypto. Nah. Red or black? Straight to the pokies, exactly, bro. Eh? Like, imagine that. Huge. Ah, man, 20k, that sucks. So what are you gonna do? Like, Dills, if you just correct me if I'm wrong, chat, but like, if you just like say you didn't pay your tax, like, can they get a warrant for him if he just cruises over there? Because like, I'm pretty sure they'll get him. They're not gonna just like roll on their backs and be like, oh, he's left the country. Like, wouldn't they put like out something like flag his passport or something? So if he ever tried to come home, it'd be like
he wouldn't be able to come back.
He wouldn't be able to come back.
No.
True. Until he paid the money, or what would
he would? Yeah, he'd have to pay it.
He'd have to pay it first. Yeah. So he could go overseas.
I imagine there'd be some fines as well.
I served a letter today for promoting overseas casinos. That's why I'm leaving. No way, bro. No way. What, did they roll out to your house or something?
They said there was a letter.
Dills just said there, I got served a letter for today for promoting overseas casinos. That's why he's leaving. So the government, because there's that new crackdown thing, eh? I have a whole unit dedicated to New Zealanders living overseas. Don't know how it works, but they're always lurking. Yeah, bro. Yeah, no, they're all. Yeah, that's the thing. You got to be smart, eh? You just got to pay it, chat. It's too advanced now, especially with like AI and shit and all that. You can't be doing anything dumb. You're gonna get caught. Thank you for the follow.
You're welcome.
I can thank you in person. Thank you so much. What was that on? Oh yeah, I see. Cool. I was like, hang on.
Twitch is real buggy for me. So
okay, yeah.
We'll try kick.
Okay, cool. Sounds good. Just do whatever works for you. Yeah, that's so. Tab have the monopoly right now, and their odds have gotten worse. Oh, true. So you can only gamble through the TAB. Is that pretty much what they want? Is it, like in terms of gambling? I find it crazy how, bro, like they ring me up, like the TAB. Like I haven't put any money in there for such a long time, right? I think I jumped on maybe a year ago and chucked in something on some UFC. Bugger all, minimal amount of money, $50, something like that, right? The next week, I had them ring me up, and then probably every week following for 2 months until I had to ask them politely to stop calling me, asking me if I deposit, they were going to match. That seems illegal. How can you say like what he's doing, like where he's like streaming and gambling or whatever, but online, he's not like, he's not ringing people up and asking them to put money in.
Yeah, and they'll match. Bad. So they were going to give you.
They were going to give me like more money if I deposited. They were ringing me up like trying to sell me on promotions. They'd be like, if you put in $50 right now, we'll give you 70.
What? So they're encouraging. That's crazy.
So how can you do that? That's So yeah. Only Tab and Betcha, which Tab owns, okay. They they don't like it. They don't like it because it's not with an NZ, can't make money. Oh, I see. So it's got to be NZ owned. Right. Okay. Yeah, that's interesting. That's kind of why I need to go chat to my lawyer before I go and down this Dubai-based company owning the rights to my stream, because I just want to make sure there's no like legal clashes there. And if it even if it's kind of like flagging me, it's not really worth it. I was just looking for like a legal avenue or something I could do that like helps the stream and the future of the stream. But I'd rather not take any chances, if I'm being completely honest with you guys. Just pay the money. It is what it is. But I thought, yeah, there's this potential structure that I've been advised on which could potentially work, but I haven't sussed it out yet. So get sorted before the next financial year for sure. I haven't used TAB in ages, and I get texts for those promotions all the time. No, yeah, they literally rang me, bro. It's not even like a text. They're like calling me up. I was like, is this legal? Like, you do this? Can you see it all right on there? Yeah.
Relatively.
If you need a charger too, we can get you sorted. Chad, I got a little surprise this morning from Shell. I'm gonna pull it out. I'm gonna pull it out now. Hang on, I'll just deglove. Finish just a little bit here. It turned up bearing gifts, chat. The best type. Hang on. Mango sash. Let's go. Where's my mic? Oh, I hear that. Did you end up hearing back from Elise?
Oh, yeah.
Everything all right?
There's supposed to be someone staying there and they're not.
Really?
Yeah.
They haven't been there for like...
They've just been driving in, feeding them and leaving. So they're just pretty annoyed about it.
No way.
Yeah.
Send a massive message to you.
Yes.
You don't have to read it out here.
Yeah.
Just hang on, I'll just mute it for a second. Hang on, chat. Go back. Sorry, team. Sorry. All good. I heard a great name for a cold Musashi yesterday. Someone called them fridge cigarettes. That's gold, bro. Clipping that. That's such a good name. Yeah, fuck. I won't say too much, chat, but this basically, yeah. Just heard the neighbours' dogs barking all hours of the night last night, like till like 2 a.m. And they're away. They're supposed to have someone staying at their place, and the person's not fucking staying there.
Hey.
They're just like coming and feeding them and leaving them outside. It's freezing cold. Oh, sorry, no, just better understanding now of the situation. It's just like, yeah, it's pretty frustrating for them. Imagine that.
I wouldn't leave my pup outside.
What's that?
I wouldn't leave my pup outside in the cold.
Is your pup here?
Nah.
Oh.
Nah, I had to leave him at home.
Oh. Yeah, I wish we could like be accommodating with pets, but it's not really the environment for it, you know?
Yeah.
Yeah. Can't even have Loki. Like, we don't allow dogs in the studio. It's really interesting, eh? I've on that note, I've seen a lot of shops around the country, and some of you may have been tattooed in shops that have animals in them, like dogs and stuff. You shouldn't do that.
No.
That's not that is not clean or sterile. I understand we love our animals, but it's not the place for an animal. I heard of a shop, the local shop, that had dogs that the clients could pet while they're getting tattoos.
Really?
Yeah. No joke. This is what a client told me. This isn't what I heard or saw firsthand, so the information could be messed up, but this is what I've got told. I'm quite concerning, really.
Just imagine the fur kind of flying around.
Well, they're super clean, aren't they? Dogs, you know? The things they go and do and get into, and like where their feet have been, and you know, if their feet are, you know, Up on here?
Yeah. No.
No. Grunter, I'll message it. I'll get Lauren to message you it now. Hang on a sec. I just don't. Well, it's just private. Yeah, I'll get Lauren to do it now. Thanks, Grunter. Appreciate it, bro. Let's get this sorted for you. Won't name a shop, but I've been tethered in Hawke's Bay, and the owner's dogs were roaming around the shop. Yeah. Exactly. Yeah. I have had shop. Yeah, there you go. You can read that if you want to. That's not the one that I had been told about. I don't know how that all works, but yeah, you shouldn't have dogs in shops. Yeah, not good. I used to have a baby gate when I had Bruiser here. Fly. I know. It's flipping annoying. I got in here the other day. Lauren, can you kill that fly?
Yeah, I'll have a go.
I got in here the other day when Lauren was washing up the coffee machine. This is what happened. No, it's flipping annoying. That's something that you can't bloody stop. We try and get rid of them as quick as we can. There's what was I saying? There was the dogs in Hawke's Bay.
We had a baby gate.
Oh, we had a baby. Yeah, we had a baby gate in our old shop for my dog, so he could, when he was like sick and not well, he could see us, but he wasn't allowed in the tattoo area. Even then, it's like daily mopping and just making sure that there's no like fur and things kind of coming through. Like, obviously, there's not much you can do if like there's a bit of fur on clothing. It's more just the feet and the licking and all of that sort of stuff. It's not what you want.
You don't want them like patting, like if the client pats them and then they go and touch themselves or touch their tattoo by accident.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, that's the biggest thing is the cross contamination of the handling. Yeah. Cool. You see that fly shell just sing out? It's the Breaking Bad fly episode. I haven't seen that. I can't. What's the reference there? Have you seen it?
No.
Have you seen those like giant Mercedes bus homes?
Is it? I've seen ones where they have like room for a car under them. Is that them?
The back of them that you can drop down the back, and there's like they have them as like horse floats, or they have them as like whatever.
Yeah.
I was thinking mobile tattoo studio.
That'll be awesome.
Write that off.
So we know what we're spending our 12 million on when we win Lotto.
Exactly. Yeah. There's an episode where the fly gets into the meth lab and they spend the whole episode trying to kill it. Oh, no way. I've got to watch Breaking Bad. I don't know why I haven't put some time into that yet.
I'm going to go make some food.
Sounds good, Lauren. Thank you so much. Have you got food today, Cheryl?
Yeah, I got some in the van.
Okay, cool. What are you making, Lauren? Sammy's? Are we having meatloaf for tea tonight? I'll let chat decide. Chat, meatloaf or burgers? Just bear in mind the meatloaf is fire, because I know a lot of people are going to hit burgers there, but like the meatloaf is... Burgers. Pies. I love it. Sounds good, Ben. Get some practicing. I'm going to need it, bro. Honestly, looking at me, you'd think, yeah, probably a moderate paced eater. I'm pre-warning you, bro. I can put it away. Surprisingly well. We need Hijet to come in right now. He'll tell you. It's gonna be a funny episode. Yeah, so we'll set up like this. We'll set up probably the beta thing over there. Just like we'll have like a stopwatch and everything, timer for you guys to see. Me and Ben are gonna have a pie eating contest. Watch Happy Gilmore 2 yet? No, bro, I haven't. I heard M&M's in it though. I heard he gets eaten by an alligator or something. I don't know. I'll have to have a look. That was a kind of a pretty ruthless spoiler there. Sorry about that. Apologies.
I have that planned to watch with my mate when I go down.
Oh, cool.
Yeah.
Is it just out on Netflix or something, is it?
Must be.
I don't have Netflix or anything, but I'm thinking about getting it again. I just cancelled all of it ages ago. I just been watching anime non-stop. Sounds like weird as, but it's so much better storylines most of the time, I reckon. The character development's like really in depth. Have you ever watched any anime?
Nah, not really.
No. Honestly, it's...
I think the closest anime I've ever watched is Sailor Moon.
It's what?
Sailor Moon.
Sailor Moon. Oh, that was... Yeah, that was... Yeah. No, it's actually become my favourite genre. And that's only a recent years thing. I used to be like, why would you want to watch anime? You know? Like, I mean, I watch Dragon Ball Z and stuff, but I'd never watch anything else. But now recently it's definitely become my favourite genre. Wife and I were talking about that last night. Struck, we haven't seen it yet, but playing too soon. It's on Netflix. Have you tattooed any anime? Yeah, bro, I have. Tattooed Dragon Ball Z. Dills, who's in chat now, has got one of the most hectic Dragon Ball Z back pieces ever, bro. You should seriously go on my page and have a look at it. It's crazy. If anyone can chuck it in the Discord, that'd be awesome. Dills' back piece. But yeah, I've done like Attack on Titan. I've done My Hero Academia. I've done like... I started an Attack on Titan piece, but then the bro couldn't get back around to finishing it, unfortunately. But yeah, I've done heaps, bro. I love the style. I actually working on a couple of passion pieces at the moment. I started a Darth Vader one yesterday, chat. Just working on like that. It's obviously a different thing altogether, but working on a couple of passion pieces. And anime is one of the ones that I want to try and do. So like maybe I might do a discounted rate, completely different style. Like, I'm gonna try to like proper, you know, almost like tattoo it how it's seen on the movies kind of thing. Maybe with a bit more of a realism-y twist, but more with lighting rather than like construction of the characters. So I'd have like lines and everything like that, you know. Yeah, I've done probably heaps, bro, when I think about it. Gumbo. Just trying to think. You've done a bunch of gaming stuff, yeah, anime. Have I done any One Piece? Yeah, I've tattooed Luffy. I tattooed some. I tattooed Monkey D. Luffy on Dills. I tattooed Upper from what's the big fluffy Avatar. Yeah, off that one. Let me know if you need any recommendations. My friends and I have shared spreadsheets of anime we've watched with ratings. Amazing, bro. I have a Naruto tattoo. Cool. Yeah, I haven't watched Naruto yet. That's one that I'm just about episode 800 or something into One Piece. Like 1200 episodes still going.
Oh, wow.
Yeah. It's insane. So we're trying to get up to date with One Piece. And then probably I'll get into Naruto next. I'm just like because I like martial arts and stuff. I like MMA, not so much the whole like, you know, when you watch people do karate and it's like, and it's like all like bullshit. You just want to smack them and like. Yeah. So I find when I started watching Naruto, it was all about my jutsu and my, you know, like and all this, and I kind of found it a bit cringe, yeah. So I couldn't really watch it hard out. But I guess it gets better, and it's something that you just got to like stick through. So Harry Potter tattoo. Yeah, I started OP. One Piece. Oh yeah, One Piece. Yeah, only at 400ish. Yeah, cool. One Piece gets insane, man. Oh, trust Naruto gets better. Sorry, yeah. For One Piece as well. One Piece gets insane. Now I've got to watch Naruto. Probably my favorite anime so far. Well, there'll be two, but like probably storyline would be Attack on Titan, and then just pure action and like epic animation Solo Leveling. Probably my favorite 2 right now. But I love Demon Slayer, Jujutsu Kaisen. Obviously, Dragon Ball Z is like, got a special place in everyone's heart that likes anime because it's like the first, OG one. But yeah. If you've never watched anime, watch Attack on Titan. Such a crazy story and it's so in depth and twists and turns and just, yeah. I suppose, like, do you watch quite a few movies and stuff, like in your situation? Because like you just be all on your phone, right? Wouldn't it?
Yeah, it is.
Yeah. Do you have like screens in there or no?
I've left them at home, but I have a laptop and a portable screen.
Oh, cool.
Yeah.
Quite a cool thing to get like even just like a little telly in there. So I suppose you don't need it though if you're more about that kind of lifestyle and you're more about outdoors and yeah. It's kind of like,
I'm not a big TV watcher, I guess you could say.
Yeah, cool. So but you said you enjoy gaming, like I suppose more the phone game or whatever it is, or
I used to. I don't do that as much anymore.
Yeah, I'd probably say I'm not really too big on any of it these days. It's quite a distraction for me.
Yeah.
Don't get me wrong, I love gaming and watching shows and stuff, but it's only a very limited amount of time per night that I get for myself, maybe an hour or something.
Yeah.
So it's like, got to use that time pretty wisely. Oh, I need to get into Solo Leveling. It sounds great, bro. It's insane. Just trust me, bro, with that one. You'll love it. Attack on Titan is good too. It's one of the only animes I've actually watched since DBZ. Yeah. Have you seen Vinland Saga? No, I haven't, bro. No, I know nothing about that. Icelandic Viking anime. Sounds cool. Sounds good.
The guy that did my tattoo on my calf was from Iceland.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Actual Viking.
He looked like it. Yeah.
Really?
Yeah.
Quite big, or?
It's huge.
Did you see Hafthor Bjornsson? You know who he is?
No.
He's a world's strongest man.
Oh yeah.
He just deadlifted 505 kilos.
Yeah.
Like recently, breaking the all-time record.
There was someone posted that on Discord.
Yeah. It would have been Steve, I think. Yeah, I think it was Steve. It was absolutely unreal. Animations are sick in Vinland Saga. Artwork is crazy. Yeah, cool, bro. I'd really, really like to check it out. Send that one through to me, bro. If you don't mind. Did 510, but I forgot. I did 510 kgs, but you forgot to hit record. Oh yeah, true. He's going for 510 in September. I wonder if there's going to be any long-term like effects on his body. Like, so there's like this famous bodybuilder, his name's Ronnie Coleman. And like he lifted really heavy for years and years, like pushing the limits of what's physically possible in terms of like bodybuilding. As he finished his competing days at Mr. Olympia, his back started like giving out.
Oh.
And he's ended up having pretty much every vertebrae in his neck and back fused.
Oof.
Like to the point he can't walk anymore, he's in a wheelchair.
Oh.
And just from the years and years of putting stress on the body.
Yeah.
And this guy, like Hafthor, I believe he's like 16, is that correct, Jack? 16, weighs about 200 kilos. And he's pretty...
Monster.
He's a monster. He's an actual, almost what you would call a giant.
Yeah.
Like if you could imagine a giant, like it's as close as you're going to get. But you've got to think, like, even for a guy that big, like, pushing the limits of what's physically possible, you wonder how it's going to affect his body in the long term, you know? Some people are just put together differently as well, you know? Need Eddie to come back and hit 5'11". About that, yeah. 6'10", 450 pounds, yeah, so 200 kilos. We're in kilos over here, bro, but I try and always go, like, I try and flip it around for you guys. It's so big. That's crazy. I'm 88 kilos currently. Grunter's back. Grunter, that was a gifted sub from Grunter. Let's go. That is... You guys are... I wonder what happens here, because you now are both tied for first place. So do you both get the 1? Bang Studios got the gift. Oh, legend, bro. Thank you so much, Grunter, coming in with the weekly subs, as per usual. Jack Grunter's been on a tear lately. He has been almost gifting every second day, if not every day. The man's... I appreciate it heaps, brother. I feel the support massively, man. Thank you so much. And did you get back to me on whether you're coming to poker night, bro, as well? I don't even know. Can't remember. Can we claim subs as a business expense? Steve, let me chat with the accountant real quick. It'd be cool if I could like give you guys nicknames, so every time you come up, you know, it'd be like Gumboot, aka the accountant. Who's second? Did he get? Is he still second?
Yeah.
It is. He is, eh? Oh, so yeah, he's still number 2. No, that's not fair. You're both number 1 in my heart. Yeah, cool, bro. Sounds good. I'll count you down as a seat then, Grunter. Oh, yeah. Thank you so much, brother. Holy crap. Take that. Skill issue. I love that. Skill issue. Thank you so much, brother. Holy hecker. Man. Hey, welcome to the world of the living, Hijet. Good morning. Thank you so much, brother. Let's go, team. What does 93% hype train mean? What does that mean? I mean, if you're showing stream in your business for customers to watch, that would be a business expense. Chat. Chuck me up in the door, chat. Aiden just like, Aiden, you should get a digger. Aiden's probably not even listening. He's probably not there at the moment. He's got his digger. He should just put me on the side of his digger, like get a TV, stick it to the side of the digger. Shell, just real quick, we were having a chat earlier about the stream because Shell's been watching the what's this here? Everything you buy for a stream is a write-off. Lots of businesses claim Netflix, TV, Sky, well in America. Hijet, get in. Yeah, Hijet's in. We're having a chat earlier, and it was just about the stream because I said like, what's it been like? You get to see things from a different perspective today because you've been watching from the start.
Yeah.
And you said something really interesting to me. You said that you think that the stream has helped you to feel more comfortable with coming in.
Yeah. Kind of feel a little bit like almost like I know you. Yeah. Like
that's quite a cool way.
More, yeah.
I never really thought about that chat as being something that could potentially be like a benefit.
Yeah.
When I did the venture, but it fully makes sense, right?
Yeah. There's like a person behind the name.
Yeah. Well, you can see my temperament and what I'm like, and coming in on a daily basis, and because it would be quite. Do you think like fly again? Do you think it would be quite intimidating for a lot of people coming to get a tattoo?
It can be, yeah. If you don't know them or you
don't know the vibe of the shop or
especially traveling so far to
turn up and then not get along with someone.
Yeah.
Probably wouldn't even be an option for some people, because because of that, they probably wouldn't want to risk it being. I thought that was really interesting, and I thought that was really cool to bring up, just while you guys, are listening, because it's like it fully makes sense, Like it, especially if you're interacting or stuff. If you're even, even if I guess you're considering wanting to get a tattoo from me, being able to come into the stream and sort of have a look and see what this is all about, and because I thought about it more like, I'm advertising my work, but I'm actually advertising me.
Yeah.
And I didn't really think about that until you said it.
Yeah.
And I was like, yeah, that's a good point. It's like really interesting, like little side thing.
Yeah.
It's
it can be
cool.
a wee bit intimidating going into a studio that you're not familiar with.
Just for the first time, sort of thing. Yeah. But you've had a lot of tattoos as well, and like kind of been in a few different shops.
Yeah.
Have you had any bad experiences with that? Or?
I have had one, yeah.
Okay, yeah.
I was really young and didn't really know what the deal was. I think I was I was like 17.
Yeah.
One of my first ones. And the guy took advantage of the placement, we'll say.
Okay. Yeah. It sucks.
Yeah, looking back,
Was it like was it a private studio? Were there other people in there, or
no, it was a private studio.
It was.
But
Yeah.
someone still walked in.
Yeah.
So that, yeah.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah. No, it's just yeah, it's probably not that talked about a lot in tattooing, but yeah, there are some pretty creepy people out there. If I'm picking up the vibe of what you're trying to say, and sometimes it's really important if you are new. There are many reasons why people have private studios. Like some of them are because they've some of them are genuine, and they're like good reasons and things like that. And then other times it can actually be a little bit of a warning sign.
Yeah.
If they've never worked with other artists or they don't like working around artists, it can sometimes be an indication that, they don't get along with other artists very well.
Yeah.
Or there's some sort of weird shit going on. So you've got to be very careful about that, And yeah, we've seen things in the past where, yeah, people will, well, not I haven't seen them, but I've heard of things where they'll basically, a young woman will go in to get tattooed, and it might be, let's just say, for example, the placement might be like on their ribs, okay? And the artist will make them take their entire top off. Yeah. And it's just not needed.
No.
You don't have to do that at all.
Yeah.
There are times maybe where if it goes under the bra line, you might need to move the bra, but there's other ways that you can do things to make people feel more comfortable.
Yeah.
But yeah, I've heard of stories of people like fully exposing people where they just totally didn't need to be exposed.
Yeah.
Disgusting, really.
Yeah.
And yeah, like you said, it's just taking advantage of like someone being new.
Yeah.
And I hope that if you do that to someone that you end up getting called out and get what's coming to you. Pretty ratchet, Conversation get boring and awkward, but having the artist to chat and talk to would fill the convo would be great. Because sometimes one-on-one conversations get boring and awkward, but having the artist have chat, talk to the whole time. Yeah, I see.
Chat.
Yeah, and chat.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's awesome, mate.
Yeah.
Yeah. How have you been finding it? It's good. I mean, you probably already knew what it'd be. But
Yeah.
Oh, sorry, Demon, I just missed you. I'm up to 750 on. I just saw your Demons coming up. Up to 750 on One Piece. I'll send you a DM later of a list of hours you need to see. Yeah, please do, bro. That'd be amazing. Thank you so much. I think for any artists that are getting their first tattoo, and for any clients that are getting their first tattoo or one of their first, being able to see the process and get to know you on stream first would be so helpful. It is a helpful thing. I mean, you can come in and ask any questions as well, right? Like, if you're unsure about something, you can kind of see the process. You can even ask the client the questions as well. How did you find the process of booking with Carl? Da 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 da. Like that's those are all kind of things that will actually really help. So I'm really glad I've done it from that point of view. Just like a nice little surprise benefit. But yeah, no, there's been some cases over the years. We heard some fucking crazy stories. I don't want to go into anything too specific because some of it's pretty horrible. Just like certain artists and like just what has happened to certain people and stuff like that.
Mm.
But there's also been some kind of like pretty fucked up funny shit that I've heard of like this one guy. He was like, I think he had a girlfriend. I remember getting told. I didn't work with this guy, but I got told the story. He like got caught like doing late nights at the shop, and someone came in to grab something one day. He was sitting on the work computer watching tranny porn. So he got the schnapp. Shouldn't be doing that on the work computer, team. Safe to say he handed in his notice pretty quickly. Didn't turn up to work the next week. Oh, no.
I worked in a place when I was younger, back when internet wasn't as good as it is these days.
Like dial-up?
Yeah.
Yep.
Or Jetstream, they used to call it.
Jetstream,
Yeah.
I remember that.
And the manager used to lock himself in one of the other offices, not his office.
Yeah.
And used to
check it
check
out.
Yeah, check out all the sites.
Check it out. Go for a browse.
And later on in the month, he'd come out yelling at us because we'd run out of Jetstream to
out of data.
do our work on, and like yelling at us, we need to find out what's going on and why we haven't got it.
Yeah.
And I confronted him about what he was doing. I didn't have a job much longer.
No way. He got rid of you.
Yeah, it was you need to ask yourself if you really want to be working here. You know, is this really the best fit for you?
Is that what you reckon?
Yeah.
Did you go to? Because you could have got him for unfair dismissal for that.
I could have, but I hated the place anyway.
Yeah.
So
Okay. That's pretty ruthless.
it was.
You should have said the same thing back to him. Do you feel like you should? Yeah. Is this a great fit for what you should be doing?
Yeah.
You should probably go somewhere with more data, brother. So that's all.
He was into his machines.
So go do that at home. Nothing beats a Jet2 holiday. You don't have to answer, Shell, but someone's asked your age, but you don't have to answer. So
47.
There you go. Crazy. I would not have thought you were that age.
I appreciate that. Thank you.
Yeah. So Shell's been. When you said you've been working somewhere for 20 years, I was like, damn, what the hell? Yeah, so oh man, that's so crazy, eh? Like that people do that stuff at work.
Yeah. Yeah, they were interesting times.
Yeah, tattoo world's a funny one, man. It's way better now, but there's definitely been like a bunch of people that have been called out for like crazy shit. It used to be a lot like, I don't know if there's any like people that have been around getting tattooed for a long time here, but like tattoo shops used to be really rowdy and like really kind of like rock star, like kind of heaps of drinking, sex, drugs, alcohol, like, you know, that sort of thing. That was just like part of the environment.
Yeah.
And there used to be kind of like a lot of creepy shit that would go on and people getting called out. Like I remember in the early days of my career, there was like these random tattooers, like there's some dude called like, he even had a nickname. It was like, this isn't the name, but it was something along the lines of like Dodgy Dave or something like that. Like that was his like nickname. And it was like, he was a tattoo artist that would just keep bouncing around shop to shop to shop. And it was kind of like when the internet was coming out, he was sort of starting to get a little bit roasted because he was getting posted up on all the private pages.
Yeah. And
like people would be like, this guy here's a predator and this, that, and the other. And yeah. Yeah. I think he ended up like leaving the country or something like that. But you know, back before the internet, they'd probably get away with it.
Yeah.
Because it'd just be like your word against theirs. But then when there's a big trail of like shit coming back to people, you know, start putting two and two together. It's quite frequent, you know. What jobs did you have before becoming a tattoo artist? But why can't I watch porn on the work computer? Damon, you work in cars out in the public. Like you shouldn't be. It's like you'd be like watching in like the customer service desk area. It'd be a bit of a dangerous one, brother. So what jobs did you have before becoming a tattoo artist? So my first job, I worked on a vineyard. We used to own a family, grew up on vineyards, Struck. So my family used to own a local winery here called Linden Estate, and my surname's Van der Linden. That's my grandma and my opa, my Dutch grandfather and Polish sort of grandmother created. I didn't work on that vineyard, but my father was like right involved in the whole industry, so I ended up naturally kind of going that way, third generation type sort of thing. So yeah, I used to do, my first job was just working school holidays when I was like 14. I think I started working, just kind of doing stuff around the vineyard. I can't remember the order of things from there, but essentially did some building, worked on some fishing trawlers for a while, lots of concreting, directional drilling, sales, not like selling cars and just like electronic goods. Worked in Aussie driving dump trucks for a little while. That was rowdy. That was real cool. And driving a water cart as well. So that was quite cool, just like wedding down
water
roads.
Boy.
Yeah, I was a water boy. Charles goes, water boy. Getting roasted at Kvltattooer, like. I love it. Yeah, so yeah, did a whole range of different things, eh? And then I think like kind of all of those jobs, I didn't really stick at anything for too long. It was kind of like I'd do something and then get really bored of it and just be like, nah, this ain't for me. Like on to the next thing, kind of buzz. And yeah, it's the first time it's turned off today, chat. I think it's got a bad connection, unfortunately. This thing. Yeah, see now I've turned it back on and it's like full battery. No, now it's gone completely. I wonder if it's like getting hot and like when it's somehow getting hot, it's like closing off a connection or something like that. We'll have a little go at this anyway. See how it goes. Yeah, I did a whole bunch of stuff. Who owns Linden Estate now? So I don't actually know, bro. Good question. My grandparents sold it when I was maybe like 7 or 8. It was actually a massive court case that went down when they sold it because they sold it to this Russian guy who's like in prison now. And he used to like go around basically buying businesses and then sort of making up bullshit and then like taking them to court. And he unfortunately did it to my grandparents and he actually got a ton of money out of them. He took like 600 grand out of the sale. He's a real pig, this fella. And yeah, he's not here anymore. He was just this wealthy person, but he was just, yeah, he essentially went to jail for doing what he did to my grandparents, but he got away with it with my grandparents. So yeah, ended up losing a lot of family money. So yeah, I don't know. So how did tattooing come into your life? So I always loved art, bro. Growing up, it was like a massive thing to me, and I used to just draw all the time ever since I was like a kid. I used to like just draw things and screw them up, throw them into the rubbish bin, and then my mum would come along and take them out and unravel them, and she'd be like, "Oh, these are really good," but in my head, I could just see these like amazing designs, and I didn't have the skills or the knowledge on like how to make them really, really good until I started doing it for a job and got my tattoo apprenticeship. Started learning about art and things like that. So I started getting tattooed when I was 17. Got my first tattoo. And ever since stepping my first like foot in the studio, I knew I wanted to be a tattoo artist. I just like thought it was I thought, man, what a fucking awesome job. But I just thought it was just absolutely impossible for me to become one. Believe that or not. I hadn't been drawing in ages. I just thought, man, this is a lot of hard work. Like I can't afford to go and be an apprentice, those kind of things. And then years went on. I ended up buying a kit at some point in the middle of that and trying to do a few tattoos, and I just fucked, and we won't talk about it. And then I went and handed my gear to this like local shop, and I tried asking them how to get into tattooing. And I actually got told by this guy who I used to really like look up to. He's just like, don't even fucking bother. Like literally what he said to me. I was like, how do I get into tattooing? He's like, don't even fucking bother. I was like, oh shit, okay. But I did bother, and then I just through like a series of like events and things in my life, like I had like a knee dislocation, and I was trying to become a professional rugby player for years because it was in the like playing professional, like I was playing sport, was in the family. Like two of my mum's brothers were All Blacks. My dad was a Magpie. It's like a local rugby team. My grandfather was an All Black as well. I'm pretty sure he played for New Zealand in some form. So that's what I wanted to do. I wanted to follow in the footsteps, just like every young Kiwi boy. And had this knee dislocation. And while I was off recovering from my knee surgery, I basically realized that I wasn't going to be able to, continue playing rugby. So I had to think of some other stuff to do. And that's where I'm giving you a very summed up story. I basically sat down one day and I wrote out some career paths. So I wrote down tattoo artist and I wrote down rock star because I play guitar as well. And I thought rockstar would be a bit hard to crack, so we started tattooing and went down that path. So I actually went down to a local shop. I asked him if I worked for free, would he teach me to tattoo? And I ended up doing everything I could to do it. How did you afford to quit your job and do your apprenticeship? Yeah, so I didn't. That's the thing. I didn't afford it. I literally was I lived in a garage. I had a house because I went over to Aussie and you know, did a bit of work and came back, bought this house, and then I had to rent out every room in my house so that I could afford the mortgage. I built a room out of plywood, and that with my mate Charlie. He helped me like build this room, and I like lived in a garage for a good year and quite a while until I was working, maybe almost 2 years. Sold my car to buy tattoo machines, did everything I could. Really just live, breathe tattooing. Just did anything I could to get some money coming in. I lived on the bones of my ass, bro. I lived like I was broke for ages. I was broke. And then eventually I started, you know, after about a year and 2 months, we had this other guy who was supposed to be, he was like working there full time as like a senior artist, and he had to leave and go back to Australia because he was like, I don't know, he like had some separation or something, and his like wife filed for bankruptcy or something like that. I can't remember, but he had to like jit straight away. And then my boss, I came in this one day, and my boss is like, and there was like, I wasn't, you know, going to be tattooing anytime soon. This is at a year and 2 months. Then my boss comes in one day and he's like, "You want to be a tattoo artist?" And I was like, "Yeah." And he goes, "Cool, you're going to start today." I was like, "What?" He's like, "Yeah, this guy's left. We need to be bringing in money. You're going to start tattooing right now. Like, you're tattooing yourself today. Like, go find a design, set up all your gear, and you're going to have your first crack." So I tattooed this like shark on my leg. It's funny as. Yeah, and basically from there, I just got in like a guinea pig. Like this guy, this mate of mine, Jordan, and he was like a legend, and like he had no tattoos, and then I just tattooed him like every week for a matter of weeks until, you know, maybe like 12 weeks or something, until I could, you know, get in. Then I got the second guy in. I was like tattooing him for a while, so it was like I was increasing my frequency, but like slowly over time, and we were trying new styles and stuff. So it was like script, traditional, you know, Japanese stuff, like just trying different things, and it was a very summed up version, you know, and then eventually got to a point where I was able to start doing small walk-ins for cheap apprentice rates. And then as my skills developed, my prices went up over time. My demand went up, and then I kept pursuing, you know, evolution with my artwork by drawing and trying different things. Started drawing a lot of realism. Turned out I could do that pretty well. So I became the realism guy, and I figured out, I actually had a dream. Yeah, I had this dream on like one day on like how I could tattoo these portraits. It literally came to me in my sleep. Woke up the next day, walked into the shop. We had this other apprentice there, Crawford, and I said to him, "Hey bro, do you mind if I try tattoo this like a portrait on your leg? Like I think I know how to do it." And then he's like, because I've been drawing it and I've been learning tattooing, so it was just trying to like put the two together. So he's like, "Yeah bro, sweet." So we did this Biggie Smalls portrait on his leg, and yeah, it was like my first one. And like for my first one, like not tooting my own horn, it was like pretty good for my first one. Looking back, because I've seen a lot of apprentices attempt realism since, and you know, it wasn't that like consistent. And then that was it. And then my boss turned around after I finished it, and he goes, "Cool, you're the realism guy now." So then I started doing realism.
That's awesome.
Yeah. And I just developed over time. Like I got like a massive demand in my local area. I was like the first person to do any kind of realism. This is like, you know, 12 years ago. So it's like quite a long time, you know, to be doing and yeah. And then got really, really busy doing realism. And then my demand just kind of like went through the roof, man. Like it was crazy. Like I went from like struggling to get a booking, like some days like stressing out, like you know, like mortgage is coming in this week, I'm out of money, I don't have anything, you know, almost have a mental breakdown sort of thing. Like my boss is telling me to go for a walk down the beach, bro, get your head right, just chill out, it's gonna be fine, just gotta be in the studio, just put the hours in. Like someone will come in, and then just like every time without fail, like it'd be like 4 o'clock on Friday, you're about to wrap up the shop for the week, you haven't made any money, and someone will come in and be like, "Hey man, I just want to get this tattoo," and you're like, it'd be just enough to get by, and you're like, "Sweet, hey, fuck, another week, I made it," you know. And it was just like that, just for ages, and then eventually sort of got busy enough for it to sort of to start making money, and it wasn't a lot. Trust me, I made no profit for like 3 years because I was buying gear, I was reinvesting everything that I wanted to into like setting up all my shit, you know. Yeah. And then, you know, as then you start being able to make a little bit of profit, and then start making a living and stuff. And then, you know, the better you get, the more demand you have. The more demand you have, you know, because you're getting good, the higher your rates go. you make more money. It's just how it works, you know. So yeah, Crawford, yeah, bro. Yeah, Crawford, bro. That you know was our old apprentice at Bloodline Tattoo like 12 years ago. Crawford's been in the game for a long time, bro, but he had a massive gap. He like went away and stopped learning. He had a pretty rough apprenticeship, bro. Like he had a taste of a traditional apprenticeship, bro. He'll tell you about it. Talk to him about it when you see him there. Yeah, yeah, it wasn't very nice. Hard work, man. Back in the day, it was different to how it is now. A lot different. But you just had to do whatever you had to do to get the job. Like that's what I had to do. I had to do what I was told and do whatever I had to do to get the position to be, a professional tattoo artist. So I had to do some pretty fucking ratchet stuff when I was an apprentice. Like I remember Perry making him eat a stick of Vaseline one day. just shit like that. Like just turn up and just like, here, eat that. And you're like, what? And he's just like, eat it. And he's just like, okay, like, just like, it's just the shit that happened, you know. I get my dad to let me tattoo him when the time comes. Yeah, cool. Just watch that one, bro. You don't really want to tattoo your family and stuff too early. It's a trap that a lot of tattoo artists get into. And it's just like you're always going to be gutted when you look at it down the line because your first ones, man, are always not going to be your best work. That's just the reality. Like, it's about volume. It's a volume game when you're at the start. You know, you might be doing some okay stuff, but I guarantee you in 2 years' time, you'll look back at it and be like, fuck. You know, like, that's on my dad. Like, you know. But, like, you know, it depends on your dynamic with your dad and stuff and all that and whether you can laugh that through and stuff. But like I know for myself, like some of the early work was not that good. But hey, that's why I did it for free, right? Free work. So it's like they know they're getting a free tattoo. You know, it's obviously like overseen by a professional and stuff like that. But at the end of the day, your skills just aren't there yet. You know, you're still learning, and it's just one of those things. It's just better to try and do on like a stranger or something you don't have to something you don't have to see all the time. Mass shooting in New York right now. What? No way. I didn't know that. That explains how he's doing good quality work today after only a year, I think. Yeah. Crawford's been doing art for a long time, bro. He's been doing art for a long time. It's just the technical tattooing side of things, getting consistent tattooing, getting consistent good heels. That's the hard part with tattooing, bro. Pull it up, Shell. See if you can find anything on that. It's really hard, bro. Like, you know, you can be doing like good looking artwork, but it's like the healing and it's the technique and that's where it's all the tricky shit.
A New York office building.
New York office building.
Police officer. 1-4. Police.
No way. Oh man, that's fucking terrible. Eh? So sad, dude.
They got the gunman.
They got him?
Yeah.
Yeah. He's dead, obviously.
Yeah.
Shot him, yeah. That's fucked. That's so sad, man. I walked into Blackstone HQ with an AR-15. Should have did too, self-inflicted. Damn, man. Rest in peace to those people. What's Blackstone, bro? That's not the Blackstone grills that we were talking about, like the barbecue.
It says an office building.
Is that the one, Struck? Yeah, it is, bro. It is the grill company. That's the ones that I was saying I wanted to buy, the Blackstone grills. Oh, I'm actually going to go buy one now just to support them, though. Like, support the, you know, support the company and stuff. I suppose that's one way you can look at it. Dude, that's so fucking sad, man. How does that make you feel, Struck, bro? Like, as an American, like, is it like just another one kind of thing? Like, obviously it's tragic and stuff, but like, are you guys like just sensitized to it over there? Like, in a way, why the fuck there of all places? Why anywhere? You mean? Yeah, exactly, Struck. Why anywhere? Eh? Like, it's obviously the guy had mental health issues and he's gone in there, and like, it's just another one.
You get that
Feel
headline.
Nothing. Can I put it on stream? Sorry, I'll be right back to the seriousness soon. Student pilot asked to provide explanation for penis-shaped solo flight in school plane. I love it. Yeah, at least it wasn't a school again. Yeah, I know, man. But it's still someone's dad and mum, and like that's the bit I don't like. Like that's the bit that's for me is like really sad. It's like, you know, that's someone like those people that have passed away today. Now there's kids and shit. They don't have parents, you know. And like it's the same. It affects them in a. Obviously, the kids aren't dead, but it's just, you know, like you guys like that's the thing that people just don't think about. Like, well, I mean, no one's thinking right when they're in that kind of frame of mind, but just fucking so tragic, man, that people do that to each other. Or like, why couldn't he have just gone and just like shot himself, you know? Hate to say it, but sorry, I shouldn't have even said that. Just more just like, you know, why did he have to take other people down with him is what I'm saying. If he was going to do that, you know. Wow. You guys get the message I'm trying to say, eh? Like, Meanwhile in NZ, yeah, sucks terribly. School shooting just hits harder. Yeah, why can't people buy free mental health care? We have mental health care here as well, Struck, but it lets so many down. It's such a difficult sector, you know. Like there's like helplines and things we have set up here. You can call if you're ever down and talk to someone and things like that. But like,
ACC also covers mental health.
Do they?
Yeah, they offer like subsidised counselling and therapy.
Okay, yeah. I know that we have like crisis assessment teams. It's called a CAT team here. We definitely have like that sort of thing. We've got one of the worst suicide rates in the world, don't we? Here in New Zealand, I'm pretty sure.
No, I'm not sure about it.
I don't think it's good. Someone might be able to look that up. I think our suicide rate's just like terrible here, which is crazy when we've got nothing to worry about like that, you know. But I mean, it is like you do like mental health and like all of that is such a different type of trauma than like a physical thing. Eh? It's like it's not able to be fixed. So like you can't put a cast on it and it's fixed. You know, even if you've got a doctor, it's like, you know, each trauma is so individualized and individual, and I think it's individualized, or like, is that even a word? Each form of rehabilitation needs to be tailored so uniquely to the individual, is what I'm trying to say. You know, and what they've been through and their trauma and things like that. We have so many people, we have so many mentally ill people that can't get help. It's unaffordable for the average person to get mental help in America. One of the worst youth rates, I think. Yeah, gun violence has just been taught to kids and perpetuated, sorry. An uphill battle, really. Mental health help aside, there are so many things wrong with the world. There's just so much to kick you down. Really easy to fall into a hole and not get out. Can be I don't know what the answer is there. You know, I'm not a professional. All I can say is just if you're feeling unwell, reach out to someone.
Tattoos
will help. Yeah, tattoos will help. Don't expect to get any answers out of me because I'm not a professional. They're like how I can help your trauma, but I can hurt you and make you pretty. That's something. that's one thing. You know, you guys all know what I'm talking about here. Like, is like, you know, tattoo artists are like therapists. You know.
Yeah.
But it's like, please don't use me as a therapist because I don't. I'm not trained in that. You know. We get a thing called trauma dumping. Have you guys heard of trauma dumping?
Oh yeah, oh yeah.
Yeah. If you're a hairdresser, you probably know. Like, as soon as you touch someone, they trauma dump.
Yeah.
Yeah. It'll take a lot of tattooing to make you pretty. We could put some glitter on you, maybe, or something as well. Like, we could do multiple things. There's a little bit of glitter or something, maybe, be good. New outfit. But yeah, trauma dumping's real. It's something that a lot of tattoo artists struggle with. At times, I have struggled with it as well.
Yeah.
Yeah. Because I can't help someone, you know. Well, they sometimes look to me for answers, and it's like, I can't give you the answers. I don't know. You know. Yeah. Like, you know, I remember this one day, and this guy came in and I tattooed a portrait of his deceased child on it.
That's rough.
Fucking horrible for him.
Yeah.
You know. Equally as hard for me to, like, not equally, like, in terms of, like, fuck off. That's not what I meant. Like, horrible for him, right? But, like, I don't know how to deal with any of that. You know.
Yeah.
Felt so bad for the guy, you know, but yeah. If I'm being honest, like, it kept me up at night, you know, afterwards and shit, thinking about it, just tears and all that stuff, like you know, just the whole day, just hearing about how his life's just destroyed and, you know, pretty fucking sad.
Yeah.
And then it made me sort of not want to do those kind of things. Because it's just like, I took it home too much. Like, you know. I don't know if it's a good or bad thing, but when my wife's depressed, she gets tattoos because the pain makes her feel better. Yeah, it does for some people. People will be feeling amazing after spending a day with me. You're very motivating and caring. Thanks, Cuzzy. I mean, I try to be caring and stuff and that as much as I can. Always try and, like, help elevate people out of a bad place. Like, you know, I'll always try and lift someone up. But there's certain things you can't help with, And it's like, you know, like this poor guy, you know, I don't know where he is now, but, you know, he was struggling, you know. And it's like, you know, all of those kind of appointments are hit with so much emotion. Like, you know, another example, another person had a deceased animal, right? They turned up wanting a portrait of the animal.
Yeah.
Horrible, feel terrible for them. I can relate. It's not a nice feeling. The photo quality was bad.
No.
I couldn't use the photo because and it was a really rough photo, and I couldn't zoom in and see anything because it needs to be a perfect high definition photo for me to use it, right? Couldn't use it. Person was getting mad at me for being what I imagine they thought I was being picky, but it's like, no, I like, the tattoo's going to come out like shit if I don't have the right photo.
Yeah.
But it's like it's so much highly strung emotion, so they're getting mad at me because I can't use the photo.
Yeah.
And, like,
part of the grief.
Yeah. So they're putting that onto me, and it's like, it's not fun. Prefer just, like, happy appointments where I can. I don't know. It's a tough one. Like, I get the part of tattooing, which is, like, you know, holding space for someone and you know, like, trying to help them through a tough time, because everyone goes through tough times. It's just like, there's certain things I'm not professionally, like, able to help with. Like, even with mates or family or anything, there's only a certain point where I can help people to a point, and there's a point where we need to get professional help.
If you're feeling bad, you can actually go to your GP and they can refer you and give you, like, they can subsidise 5 therapy appointments. Yeah.
Really?
Yeah. Just need to go to your
GP and reach out.
Yeah.
True. That's cool to hear. See, when I said before that it fails a lot of people, I'm not going to go into too much detail, but I had an experience where I went in, like, I'm not saying I did, it's someone that I know, went in, and they didn't do that. Yeah.
No?
Recently.
Sad.
Yeah, that's the part where I was saying it's just kind of like some doctors just kind of putting band-aids on things and not actually kind of,
Yeah.
just trying to like rush that. They've got so many 15-minute appointments a day, they can only get through so much because they're overloaded, so they weren't actually putting the time in. And didn't this person was saying like, I'm depressed and I'm not good, like, well, let's just see how you go for a few weeks and call back in. They didn't have weeks, let's put it that way.
Yeah.
So it's just it does fail a few people, unfortunately. It's not perfect anywhere, but it's such a complex problem. What? Hodor?
Hold the door.
Hold the door. Oh, yeah. It's about holding space, like Hodor. It's such a good movie. Series.
Seriously.
Yeah, it's a funny one, eh? Like, I don't want to be mistaken for being insensitive because that's not what it is. It's actually kind of the opposite. It's like it affects me too much that I prefer not to have them because it like brings me back to things that happen to me or people around me. Or does that make sense?
Yeah.
I'm not sure. It's like kind of like if you got someone in here every day crying about their deceased kid, it's like it's hard for me to. I'm just not the person for it. At the end of the day, like I'm just not. I try to be as good as I can, but at the end of the day, it's like I'm just not the person for that appointment. If you're looking for someone to really like cry with you, and I don't know, I don't know how to even explain that. I'm trying to word it correctly. Some tattoo artists are so good at that. They're like so. Like even my sister, she's so empathetic and like has all the time for it. I'm like, my response is almost like, oh, can we stop talking about this? Like I know it sounds bad. It's just because it's like it starts making me feel fucking terrible. It's like a dodging mechanic. I try and dodge it.
Yeah.
Yeah. Just being honest.
Might need to stand up for a bit.
That's good. Can I just finish this wing because I'm just losing the stencil viciously.
Yeah.
I'm gonna just get this last little bit done here, and we might have a feed, eh?
Yeah.
Yeah, we are losing that crown a bit. What I might need to do is maybe re-stencil that on.
Mm-hmm.
But we're just going to kind of try and get through this bottom bit. Yeah, the face should shape up pretty quick from here. It looks like there's still quite a lot to do, but it will actually go pretty quick. Right, what we might do is, when I was in Wellington, I went to my GP and walked out with a chart, and that suggested going to sleep early and staying hydrated. Yeah, that's the sort of thing.
Really?
Who would get Lady Gaga tattooed on themselves? What? She passed away. Interesting comment. What's for lunch today? Sammy's by the looks of things. I'll be right back, team. I'm just gonna get set up for a lunch break.
Yeah, I'm back. Hang on a sec. Let's grab my food. That is her. No, it's not. It's definitely not. We created the face with AI, so it's not Lady Gaga. I can assure you that it is not Lady Gaga. It's also a work in progress, so maybe it might look like that to you at this stage, but it is also not completed. We've got many hours of work left to go. So, but anyway, back to your initial comment there, saying who would get Lady Gaga to themselves? Probably heaps of people, to be honest with you. Lady Gaga's probably had a significant effect on a lot of people. More than likely.
You're right, I have to go rip some shreds into some people, so we'll be back in a couple of hours. If I miss the end of the stream, I'd just like to.
Demon Legion. It's like, go rip some shreds into people, so I'll be back in a couple of hours. If I missed the end of the stream, I'd just like to say a big thank you to our amazing canvas today, Shell. Once again, thanks KBL in chat. You're a legend, Demon. Have a good day, brother. Hopefully we see you later on. We'll just see how we go. Go tear some shreds into people, brother. But yeah. Fingers crossed, bro. Fingers crossed. Man, these sandwiches are sick. What's in these? Chicken or something? You good? Do you want to jump back on? You're welcome to. It's up to you. Do you want to eat your lunch? Sounds good. I'm here. Right, I'll hang out with you guys while I'm eating, chat. Trying to smash this down. Lauren's made me some sick ass Sammy's. Probably like air fried chicken or something. It's like delicious as hell. Got that, and I got my musashi from Shell. We're very on. How's it feeling? Good? Man. You're a lucky man, KB. I'll wipe that up, brother. Shit. You reckon, bro? Get a ring on it. I don't know, man. I did that before. Did that once before. Do you want me to get it? That's pretty tight, eh? Jiu-jitsu hands. Fire out. Right. Don't mean to pry, but when's the proposal coming? Interesting question. We've sort of talked about marriage a little bit. It's just not for us, eh? Just one of those things. Yeah. More just the legal side of it, kind of what it stands for. Just for us, you know. What's that? Nah, because you can be de facto. Actually, I was just saying common law anyway. You can be de facto, but it has a significant difference in being married. So, for example, married, we become legal one entity. So, yeah, there's just like, it's probably something I don't really want to go into on here, just like with you know, some personal stuff behind the scenes. But yeah, we probably would not get married. We'd do our own version of it, just not sign the paperwork. Yeah. So you should have a no marriage party in place of a wedding. Yeah. So something similar to that in our own way, you know, but not that might be something that we look to do, but just not the paperwork thing itself for us. It's just like a personal thing that we've decided. I mean, no offense to anyone that is. Like, man, if you enjoy those if you want those, I guess, values in your life. Shit, I was married once before. It's just not for everyone. It's like yeah. I have to get my thoughts right before I start talking because it's like such a funny thing to talk about, you know, publicly. But like, it's just not for everyone. Let me put it that way. But there's definitely some like legal stuff that's like potentially an issue. I just want to go to a wedding. It's always a fun time. Yeah, exactly, bro. Hell yeah. I should have a party. For sure. I love going to weddings and stag do's and shit. I think for some people it's beautiful, you know. But there's also certain like legal reasons why people can't do certain things for now. It sounds funny, but it's like I think when you like see a few separations and things like that as well, it definitely sort of changes your view on things. Like, you know, Ben, you've been down that path, bro. You know what it's you know what it's all about. You know, the separations are fucking messy sometimes. Love stag do's, hey Gav. Yeah, bro, stag do's are fun as hell. I'm all about that stuff. But I had to miss Harry's one the other week. I was gutted about that. Yeah. I wonder if we'll be going to Tom's one, Ben. I wonder if you'll get the invite to that. I'd like to think I am. Marriage is an outdated concept in my opinion, but we did it mostly for family and the big party. It was a great time. Plus, we're both kids of divorce, so it's not like we believe in the strength of marriage very much. Yeah, I think that's the thing for me, right? Is like, I didn't really know what it meant when I got married. I just did it because at the time my ex-wife wanted to do it. Got a little pressured into it. I don't know. I felt like it was the right thing to do. But it doesn't change anything for your relationship, in my opinion. It's a very old concept there. All right. Do you want to hop back up and get into position soon? When you're ready? Put your hair up. Marriage is overrated, live in sin. Yeah, just I mean, it's like so individual and different per person, right? And right, felt right, so I did it. And I'd do it so differently if I had the same time again. I'll just a story to tell later. Yeah, it's just like a learning curve. It's kind of like learning about yourself and stuff as well. It's really important. You know, about listening to that inner voice in your head. And for me, thanks so much. When you're ready, I'll break stream. You can hop back up and. You want to get up now? Or? Yep, sweet. 216. Yeah, that's good. Perfect. All right. Finish the Sammy and we're on. Shell's back. That's good. Those Snickers bars are bloody good.
Still got a mouthful.
That's all right. Same. Okay. I'm just trying to think whether I want to whip an outline. Okay. Grab my shading needle. I'm going to sort of whip up the side of the crow. Come in here, I might start like marking in a couple of little things, but we'll keep it pretty basic on the crown for now. Then I'll come in and shade the face. So the face will be done after. Yeah, just a little process thing. All right, boom. Oh, cool. I just remembered a question I was going to ask earlier. People often say women handle getting tattooed better. Do you agree with that in your experience? For me personally, I just agree. It's just case by case. Case by case, yeah. I would say that as a percentage of the people, like if you took all men, it was like the amount of bookings versus completed pieces, and then it was like the amount of women I've had, like bookings versus completed pieces. I'd say it'd be about the same. I feel like women are better at like mind over matter. So even if it hurts, they're way more likely to stick the session out than quit. That's just what I've found. Yeah. I'd say that they have the same amount of pain, but they just like handle it
differently. Yeah.
Like when we get the flu.
Yeah. Man flu is real.
We need an ambulance and 3 days off work. The old ambulance. Okay. Okay, team. We're back into it. Let's go. Yeah, it is case by case though. I've also had some women that can only sit for like 2 hours, and then I've had some men that can only sit for 2 hours. So yeah, I don't think that there's like a gender specific pain rating. If that makes sense. Man flu, yeah, man tattoo, yeah, makes sense. Yeah. I think it's just like that thing of like once you. What I've noticed, this thing I've noticed a lot in tattooing over the years is like, say you come in for your first session with me, you really work yourself up, and you're like, yeah, I'm going to sit through this no matter what, and you're fine. It's often the second or third session that I have with someone where they start kind of like showing signs of pain or struggle, and I think that's because like the first time you're so amped, you know, no matter what happens, you're going to sit through the pain. You're just going to be, you're going to handle it. It's when that sort of like. You kind of like don't like you come for your second or third session or something and you're kind of just like, oh, there's no more worry about what to expect, but you're not really preparing yourself well for the pain and what you have to go through on those second and third sessions. You're kind of like the first session you are, the second session you're kind of like, oh, this will be easy, it's just Carl, like sweet as. And that's when I find people start struggling a lot. Now to me, that's all in your mind. And that shows me it's in your mind. So you sat through the first session fine, sure you struggled, sure it was sore. You know, you were over it by the end of the day, but you got through it. Second session, it gets to like 2 o'clock and some people were just like, nah, I can't do this anymore. And that just shows me it's like all mind related rather than, anything else. So I think if you're going to lock in and, you know, I try to say that to people when they come for their second session, just make sure you're still prepared and you're like locked in. Second session, you come into it way more relaxed, which is really bad. Yep, exactly. 100%. You're way too relaxed. Hear that, Ben? Looking so sick. What's the Irish folklore on this one? Love me some mythology. Yeah, so this piece is based off the, how do you pronounce it?
Morrigan.
The Morrigan. Yeah, Morrigan. I kept writing Morrison, and I was like, the Morrigan. So she is the Irish goddess of death and, what else was it? I don't remember the folklore. That was rebirth. But there's three gods. I can't remember their names. She's 3 gods in one, and there's like these 3 different entities, and that's symbolized by the 3 crows that we have. And then, so if you look up Morrigan online, it'll come up. It's really cool. And then I've just tried to sort of like add like in the other piece, because Shell sent me like a bit of a
reference of what she wanted done. It's like this really cool reference photo, and it was a sick tattoo. Don't get me wrong, like it looked really really good, but it was designed for a different part of the arm, and they just had a few different elements in it. So what we've tried to do is like take those elements. So there was like a crown, there was the crows, there was like a tree, and I didn't want to, because it's like quite a busy tattoo as it is now. I didn't want to have like black tree vines like going through the whole thing. I just thought it would kind of like over clutter it. So all these like negative patterns that I'm doing here, that they kind of look like smoke, right? But they're actually not. They're actually it's actually a tree that I've put into Procreate, and I've turned it into a negative. So it uses the shapes of the branches of the tree, but it's actually this whole new kind of crazy effect, and it's really really nice. Like I think personally, I'm loving the way it's like looking on the skin. And it's only early stages. You guys will start seeing it a lot more now as I start putting in all the grey tones and stuff. But it'll start sort of showing through the face and everything really nicely. Just gonna start building up these cheeks and stuff here now. So Ben, take notes of that. Second session, brother. Come in ready. What sub did you catch me with last night, Ben? I remember when we had a roll, you got me or something. I can't remember what it was. I was trying to think about it on the way home. I just kind of forgot what it was. You remember? I always like to try and think about how I got caught. How, you know. Starfold. Starfold. Okay. I'll get you to run me through that. Oh yeah, it was like a yeah. I remember. Oh, fuck, that was heavy. That's right. Yeah, bro. Yeah, no, I remember now. Yep. Kissa, is a kind of Kissagatami, like Kissa Crusher. Is that the one? Kissa Crusher? Is that the one? It's nice, bro. It's fucking heavy as fuck. Holy shit. My ribs are gonna break. Yeah, that's the one. Yeah. Kissa Crusher, bro. Yeah. It's illegal in white belt tournaments, bro. And I hit it on this dude in this white belt tournament in Tamata Maui when I did that comp. And he was like, he finished and he's like he tapped and shit. And then he's just like, fuck, what was that? And I was like, oh, I can't even remember what it's called. And then I found out it was illegal. Bryce is like, yeah, you weren't supposed to do that. I was like, oh, okay, sweet. Ref didn't know. I don't know if the Morrigan and RuneScape had anything to do with this. Turns out it does. What's the Morrigan and RuneScape? I don't even remember that. Where's that? Please tell me more. Oh, Morrigan's Javelin. Oh, fill us in. So the Morrigan's Javelin, the weapon, has something to do with this folklore. Really interesting. The weapon in a video game. How does it like? What's the correlation there? I wonder. I think that's the word. Steve, I'll have to get your account off your brother because I started again on the side. Just like I turned it back on the other night and I'm like, oh, this is kind of fun. I don't know if it's a good thing yet. You have to send me your account. How's it feeling after lunch?
Oh, good.
You're sweet, eh?
Yeah.
Crazy shell. Good pain tolerance, chat. Unreal. Don't you find it crazy how, like, you know, you're coming to get tattooed from me, right? I don't know. You've had tattoos from other people and stuff like that.
Mm-hmm.
We're a fair few hours into it now, right? Do you find it crazy that some people can't even sit 2 hours with me?
I can't even can't even imagine why. Like,
because
this isn't bad. Like,
yeah, but like, you know, for them, I'm not trying to say that they're whatever. I'm just saying, like, for them, it's so painful that they can't sit here. Like, I've tried to like wrap my head around this like so many times in my career. Like, you can sit here like chatting to me, you know, sure it's sore. I imagine it's still sore for you, but you're just chatting away.
Yeah, it's not sore.
And then for other people, you get 2 hours in and they are literally like, this is it. This is the end of my life. Like, they're just like, like I can't wrap my head around that.
They're a bit sad.
Hurt more than others.
Yeah, when I got down in here.
Oh yeah. Sore as
Yeah, kind of near the armpit.
Yeah, sort of mine hurt really bad there when I got my chest done as well. Oh yeah, can you send it to me, bro? Please, Steve? Like, so I'll add you. I'll send you mine back. Morrigan in RuneScape is an ancient warrior from the Third Age. Her name style is based on the same Morrigan you're tattooing right now. No way. So she's actually the Irish goddess of death or whatever it is.
Yeah.
Wow. In the game. That's quite cool. King of Law Gumboot.
Mm-hmm.
I actually do like literally. That's probably only one game that I actually do like the lore. Like, I will actually like read it, whereas other things I'll just skip over it. Cool. Alright, get a little bit up. Right. She's laughing, chat. Tickling. Some of you are crying. She's laughing. Send on IG. Yeah, awesome, bro. I'll add you up later on. All right. To the eyes. Where the magic happens. Have you got a place sorted for tonight, or are you just going to go park up somewhere?
I'll probably hit the campground again.
Yep. Do you need power and stuff like that, or are you pretty?
No, I'm self-contained fully. That's good.
Oh, wow. You need a yeah. We'll sort it out, but I probably there's space on the neighbours are away at the moment. They're like my best mates. Sweet ass to stay there if you want. I need to. I'm a bit tied up tonight. I got my daughter and stuff, but yeah, cool. This is looking good now. I'm starting to come put in a couple like light tones now, just on the face and cheeks. We've just got to be careful with this top, because I'm losing the stencil a little bit, so you might see me kind of like bouncing around a few different areas, which for my client is not always the nicest thing, because it's like I kind of got to come up here and do a little bit before I lose the stencil, and then I got to kind of like rip back down to the bottom and carry on with the shading. But you know, it can't be avoided sometimes, unfortunately, in tattooing, because you otherwise, like, the thing is, if I lose the stencil, then we're kind of like way behind, you know. So I have to like try to print it out and match it up. It's really, really tricky. So I like to kind of like try and like map it in like this a little bit, then I'll come back and I'll fully finish those areas. Bird's looking sick. Thanks, Mr. High Jet. They're coming along cool, eh? The face will start popping soon. Is Keel going to come to poker night, bro? Did I get that right? Just need to know who's confirmed. See if I've got any extra seats, then I can get some invites out to some people. Hello, Lauren. Lauren's back chat. Now, would you like another coffee at any stage?
Yeah, man.
Yeah? Lauren, would you be able to...
Yeah, Lauren coffee.
Lauren coffee for Shell. She gets it. Spam the emote chat. Yeah, here he is. Ijet's on it. Yeah, we've got a Lauren coffee for Shell. I'll ask him tonight. Deaf boys. Yeah, okay. Ask him, bro, because I need to fill out some numbers otherwise. If we don't have hard out numbers, we might just wait for the boys one. I'm thinking that's kind of what I'm thinking. Because you guys got the stag this weekend, which is going to be hectic as. You probably won't want to be having another one like next weekend. I don't know. Thoughts on that? Boys are off on a wild stag do this weekend up to Hamilton. Hamilton. Oh, are you going to go pick up the car, Hijet? He just bought a new Daihatsu Hijet. Have you seen what they are? The Daihatsu Hijet?
No.
They're like the miniest little utes you can get, those little K trucks from Japan. So he's like 130 kilos or something, 6'4",
And it's
big, burly, lifting bench press boy. And he's in this tiny little Hijet. It was so sick. He took me for a hoon in it over the weekend. It was so cool. It was actually drove way better than I expected. I thought it would just be this crappy ass little ringing its tits off sort of thing, and it was sweet. But he's just brought a brand new one, 2022, I think. So it's pretty much brand new. Waiting on the deal to close, then I'll fly next week, I think. Yeah, okay, sweet, bro. Reading RuneScape lore at work now. Let's go. Vesta, as in Vesta's longsword, is a Roman goddess. Oh, so Vesta is a Roman goddess. I didn't know that. I've done a lot of Roman sort of Greek mythological creatures over the time. I haven't actually heard of Vesta before. Give me a little bit of info on that. Copy paste into chat. There'll be some cool tattoos there, right? That stuff. Are you washing it out, Lauren?
I said to empty it.
Oh, yeah, sweet. It's quite hard to empty that thing, eh? It goes everywhere.
When it's full.
When it's full, it goes everywhere. Did you check on Loki before?
I've just put him out.
Oh, yeah, cool. How's he doing?
He's fine. He's just chilling.
Cool. Ragnar and Nala, right? Nala. Ragnar and Nala good with dogs, bro? Because we've got Loki for the next 3 weeks. I was going to say you could bring Ragnar and Nala to the 9th if you can. Oh, 9th is an excuse for Michaela to come annoy Lauren. Oh yeah, sweet. Cool. What? Yeah, we'll go ahead with it. Oh no, we were just talking about whether we go ahead with poker night in a couple of weeks.
Yeah. Why would it not?
Well, just because they're going on a stag do this weekend.
Oh right.
And I thought that potentially it might be a bit much. And then Martin can't be there because we've got a group of boys that we're sort of I suppose it's a similar thing. We kind of met gaming in a way, and then just sort of became friends. But then we just keep this little group, and we sort of been doing these periodic events. But I might actually try and I think a few of them can't make it, so I might actually just try and put a few extra people in there. There's only usually 6 to 8 people you want to play poker with, otherwise the game goes for too long. I've been in a couple that are 2 in the morning and the game's still going. You start at 6. Need to up the buy-ins and stuff. It's looking epic, bro. Had to duck. Someone decided to tip
a little 2-ton digger. Decided to tip it. What do you mean tip? Like it's on its side?
What kind of coffee would you like?
Just if you press coffee.
Yeah.
Did you see how it says coffee there? It's the second one down.
Oh, the third one. Oh, wait, there's 2 ones.
Yeah, on the left, second one down.
That's where it says coffee.
Yeah, I think just press that. And is that right?
Yeah.
Yeah, cool.
Okay.
And that should sort it out. Thank you, Lauren.
Well,
Yeah, they were digging a trench. No way. And they dropped. Oh, dang. Ragnar and Nala tag team dogs running circles around them and then go submissive after like 5 minutes. Well, feel free to bring them round, but Loki's a big boy. I just don't want him to hurt them. Is all. That was the only thing I was gonna ask you. He's huge, man. He like hurts me. Chris has got 2 pugs.
Oh right.
Yeah.
Normally the big dogs are a bit slow and can't keep up.
Yeah, but these dog pugs are so cool, man. They're so crack up. But like you know how like a little dog will start playing and a big dog will like just jump on them to just play, but it would like actually crush them.
Yeah.
He's just written something disgusting in the chat. I think his hog will hit the top of their heads.
Here you go.
Oh. Thank you.
Bro, I was so gutted, Chris. Like all those clips that we made and stuff, all of the audio is stuffed on them. It's so bad. You had like a gold one. You had like 8 features. They're all buggered.
Is that because of my laugh?
Oh, your laugh was a couple of ones, and not with Chris's, but mine and Chris's ones. The audio would be like, if I have my full slider, like full volume, the audio would be like 10%. It's
really
maxed
quiet.
out. It's super quiet. Like you'd have to, if I uploaded it to say Facebook or Instagram, it'd be like your phone's on 10%.
Oh.
You wouldn't be able to hear it. So I don't know why it's like that. So I've dialed it all up, and you okay like that?
This is awkward, but yeah, I'm good.
Do you want to put your cork coffee there for a bit?
Might be good, eh?
Yeah. Here, Lauren, can you push that over a bit?
Yeah.
Push it closer. Yeah. Let it cool down.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, good.
That's
Thanks.
Thank you, Lauren. Yeah, I heard the audio on the computer is quiet as. Yeah, it's so bad, bro. I don't know why it's done that, but we'll I'm gonna invest. I think it's better now. Like the recent clip that I put up, that one was fine, and then I went to upload another one, and it was just like the content. I actually realized was probably not. It probably could have got me banned for what I said. So I was like, oh, glad that flew under the radar. So I've only got like 2 other good clips, so we're just gonna have to sort of like build them up. First stream, VOD delete. Second audio was cooked. Yeah, I know, bro. I know. No, third one was cooked too. I only just fixed the audio the other day. Hang on, I missed something. Oh yeah, Steve, down the bottom. Vesta is the virgin goddess of half home and family in Roman religion. She was rarely depicted in human form and was often represented by the fire of her temple. That's cool, man. That's really cool. You could do like a temple steps leading up to a temple, and then there's like this burner kind of going, and there's like a woman dancing in the flames, like made out of the fire. And that
sounds awesome.
And then you could do more of a like, you could do like clouds and things surrounding it, and then have like temples like up in the clouds to represent like the kind of like gods. I guess.
Maybe this will turn into a goddess leg.
Yeah, why not? That's really cool. Yeah, goddess leg would be cool. Eh? Wouldn't that be so? So lots of different goddesses from different, I was going to say religions, no, different, not races. What am I trying to? What's the word?
It would be religions, because if they're goddesses.
Yeah. Different goddesses from around the world.
Yep.
And the burner would be the one from the OSRS login screen, bro. No way. Sea Shanty 2? Sorry, it's a bit of an inside joke going. It's gaming chat. That would be sick. You could use their depiction of in God of War for inspiration of a lot of them. Yeah, I mean that sort of thing.
there's, you know, it's really cool to try and like create your own depictions of them. So what I like to do if I'm ever doing like a god or a goddess, I'll read the tale, find out little really cool elements. Like say for example, let's just say for example, in the tale, she's often seen with you know, scales or something like that, or she's holding something, maybe it's a book or whatever. You know, you try and find ways to incorporate like those kind of things into the artwork, if that makes sense. BRB Jim, yeah, sweet bro. But yeah, no, like you could do a whole bodysuit just with God of War artwork and it'd be sick. There's just no way it wouldn't be. All of it's good. But I wouldn't go tattoo like a God of War artwork on someone without them knowing it's from a video game as well. Does that make sense? Because it's like for them, they might not really want that.
Mm.
I mean, if they look at the imagery and they're like, "Yeah, that's cool. That's awesome." But that's just something you got to be thoughtful of as well. So you let me know when you want that God of War tattoo, Steve, and we'll sort that out. Yeah, that's what I love about mythology. Mythology has so many, you know, even what the gods represent. You know, so for example, she, dang, I missed that top bit. Can you say it up there still? What did it say about her tail again? It's at the top bit to do with home or something like half home, and you know, I can't remember what the first part of the tail was.
Half.
The heart.
Half.
What's half? What's it?
Like, my idea of it is like the front of the fireplace, like the half of the fireplace. So like that, the center of your
fire,
of your home, kind of.
Oh, okay.
Those things kind of.
Oh, the hearth of your home, like what makes it home.
Yeah.
Is that kind of what you're talking about? Yes, I mean that there, you could represent that by, you know, something to do with your client. I could say to them, hey, what reminds you of home or your childhood, for example? What was a fond memory of your childhood? Okay. So say for example, it's like, oh gosh, now I've put myself in a corner. Say it was your dog. Let's just say, right? I'm not saying that I don't know if that's an example of what hearth could mean, but let's just say it was, for my argument's sake. But then
hearth is the fireplace, like.
So it actually is the literal fireplace.
Yeah. So like back in the day, the center of your home was kind of around the hearth where it was warm when we did.
Oh, really? I did not know that. Oh, random. Okay. Yeah, I mean, it's already represented in the fire. Mm-hmm. Yeah. Yeah, okay. Never mind. I did not know that. That's super random. Makes sense, though. I suppose that's where everyone would go. Like, you know, no TV. Go sit by the fire. Oh, hear him. Loki's making some noise. But there's really cool things you can, just represent. That's why I love the mythology stuff. So cool. So many cool little, like, Easter eggs in there, I suppose you call them. Just someone on the outside looking in, they'll be like, oh yeah, that looks cool. But then you start explaining the piece and there's all this deeper meaning and stuff, and it's like, wow, that's really well thought out. Eventually, I want my left arm to be a gaming sleeve, so I could definitely do God of War shoulder. Yeah, cool. That's so funny because I was just talking to Lauren yesterday about doing a gaming sleeve concept up for grabs. So what I was going to do, because the reason why I thought that'd be a cool idea is with streaming, obviously, you know, we can crack into a few different categories for that, you know, within the streaming platforms. So I thought, you know, we could do, I could do things like, you know, you'd have like controller being smashed to bits by a character. It's kind of like what I did with Dills's front, let's just say, for example. But then you could add, you know, I'll just put a thing saying like your character here, kind of thing. Like you can add that to be whatever character you want it to be. Yeah, a whole bunch of cool things that represent sort of like, you know, those old like PS2 memory cards or whatever it is, PS1 memory cards, like, you know, they're just joysticks like Sega's and all sorts of good stuff. So add some really cool stuff into it with a gaming sleeve. even just a scene of a silhouette sitting there, you know, like playing something. Is that Loki barking, Lauren?
I don't know.
If you do hear him, would you mind just going to check on it?
Yeah.
Yeah, it is him, I think. You definitely hear our dog.
Yeah.
Music coming through your mic. Really? Is it coming through now? It's pretty loud, it's like compared to how I normally. It's not loud, but it's. We're having some serious mic issues, team, and this might be about as good as I can possibly get it for now. with all the noise cancelling in mind and all of that stuff. Where's my bin? Yeah. It was like 10%. Yeah, okay. Turn it down a little bit. Hopefully that helps. It's a shame with all the restrictions around the audio and all that stuff because it is a tricky one. We'll see what the future looks like. I posted some stuff up in the Discord about some thoughts that I had the other day, so we'll just sort of see how things go. Sort of want to be able to be there for all platforms. That's definitely the. Couldn't make out the song, but just a little bit of music you can hear me speak. Yeah, so an issue we're having with the audio cards is like there's this noise cancellation feature, and it's like we need noise cancellation obviously for YouTube and stuff, as you guys are aware. But I don't think that I can sort of get it any like there's these like noise suppression things you've got to add and like noise gates and stuff, and like basically the gate, I think how it works just from, I'm not a pro, so somebody might jump in and correct me, but essentially the gist is there's a minimum volume that your mic will come on and a minimum volume that it I think maybe a maximum that it'll turn off. I don't know, but when when my mic comes on, that's when it, like if I'm not speaking, it'll cut out everything, and then when I speak, it will allow in audio, and I don't think that I can drown out that audio too much. These mics here have a noise cancelling feature on them that is built into them, but I can obviously only cancel out so much. So hopefully it's not too bad, and I won't get copyrighted. As long as you can't hear what the music is, I think we're good, and it's not too like distracting or terrible for you guys. If it is, let me know. I'll see what I can do, but I can't really think of any other sort of solutions, especially like say when Lauren comes back and her clients are going to be here as well. Like they're going to be having pretty loud conversations at times, and I'm just hoping that doesn't come through too much as well. But it is what it is, I suppose. Figure it out day by day. Only very faintly there, yeah. I can't even hear it myself. Like I'll have to watch it back and see what I can hear. I can't think of any other ways myself to tune it any differently. Like I've done my best like to figure it out, but maybe hopefully I can get somebody eventually onto the stream that understands the stuff a bit better than me, and they might be able to hit some sort of setting or something that I'm unaware of. But yeah, I'm at my best. It's very complicated, all this stuff. Because most people would just have all of that stuff in there. Like you can hear like when people are streaming, you can hear the keyboards like clicking and stuff like that. Yeah, thanks, Cuzzy. Appreciate it. Good to let me know these things. You'll see what the future of the stream looks like. There's a few options I got. Well, so the idea with the multi-streaming is we're in front of as many eyes as possible, right, team? That's kind of the idea. There is another way of looking at it. If we specifically go, let's just say to one platform, I'm not going to go too much into it, then all of my viewers kind of get put in one place, which bumps up the viewer numbers, which kind of bumps me up the likelihood to be seen. So there's that side of it too. And either way you look at it, it could be a positive or a, you just have to play it day by day. I'm just going to get some soft tone in over this cheek here, Joe. So, silly question, but you're obviously, staying in the thing. You're going to have access to a shower later and stuff?
Oh, that's how I was going to go down the campsite.
Oh, okay, cool. Sounds good. So, give it a wash up and all that.
Yeah.
I need to do all that stuff. That's some good things, Wyrick. Appreciate it heaps, bro. Have you got the rock on? Nah, this is just like a. Is this your playlist? Nah.
It's not my playlist.
Nah. Lauren, could you actually change the music? Is that all good?
Yeah.
We just got a rock playlist on, but Spotify's just kind of gone off on like whatever
tangent
it wants to go on. Could you just put on whatever you want, Lauren? One of your playlists or something, or?
Okay.
I just want to change a genre. You probably knock it up a little bit, to be honest. It's quite quiet now. I'm sure it won't be much that's coming through the mic, hopefully. Fingers crossed. So, looking good now. Coming along. What'd you choose for us? Happy chill vibing.
Yeah.
Nice.
I don't think you want to listen to what I've been listening
The Japanese music?
to. Yeah.
Can you talk about that?
I don't know, I just like it.
No, but like what is what are you listening to?
It's a band called Mono No Aware.
Mono
I don't know if that's how you say it. No.
Mono
space no space aware.
Okay.
I don't know. They just have
And
nice...
it's like it's Japanese music essentially.
Yeah, they're Japanese. Yeah, they sing in Japanese.
So you can't understand what they're saying?
No, but the vibes are there.
You like the vibes? It's
getting in the Japanese headspace.
Yeah, she's getting ready. She's getting ready for the trip.
It's just really fun music.
Holy.
You know the other? I think it was like last week when Fusey messaged in the chat. He's like, "Got my last set of squats. Recommend me a song."
What did you say?
Last week when
but like what did you reply with?
I sent him one of their songs, and he's like, "What did he say?"
He likes metal.
I know, which is why I thought it'd be funny for him to have that.
Yeah. What do you reckon?
Hated it.
Hated it. Yeah. Spotify starts solid for like the first 10 songs, then goes off on the most random shit. Yeah, it does. Is it J-pop? Steve's wondering what it's called.
Like what the genre is.
Yeah, is it the genre? Maybe Steve, is that what you're asking, bro? J-pop?
Like that'll be like Korean pop. I don't think
K-pop.
it's.
Yeah, no, it's not really pop.
It's not pop.
It's quite cool music. Like I sort of pop in and Lauren's listening to it, and it doesn't. It's quite happy sounding.
Google says it is J-pop.
J-pop. Oh, it is J-pop.
I don't know.
You like J-pop?
Apparently, I do.
Well, it's quite happy sounding, you know.
Yeah, it is. It's fucking fantastic.
Lauren gets quite passionate about a J-pop.
If I find a good band, I'll refresh them for the next year every day.
Recommend us a song. I'll check it out. This crown looks difficult. Yeah.
I can't tell you the song.
It will be, but we're going to be doing something slightly different with the crown wire. Like, so, you know, it's the texture sort of like looks and elements of it. It looks scarier than what it's going to be when we tattoo it. Like, we're actually going to tattoo it more smooth. I've just kind of gone off the stencil, which is like kind of like this, right? And if I tattooed it like this, it'd look so messy. Like the jewel's going to be cool, obviously. We're going to do that like that. But if I tattooed like all of this stuff just like that, it'd just look messy. So we're going to do it sort of more smooth and stuff. It's going to take me a little while just to build it up. Just losing a bit of stencil, so I'm kind of bouncing around a few different areas at the moment. But there's also like that negative pattern kind of running through it as well. So I just got to be, you know, conscious of that. Kind of build it up in layers. You good there, Shell?
Yeah.
You need me to stop for a second while you have a sip?
I'm good. If you're good.
I'm happy as. I'm living the dream. Yeah, it's like one of those things where, like, when you know, there's like tons of detail on detail on detail. It almost, things can get really lost looking. So you've just got to kind of have your, like, use your artistic interpretation. Again, is the word. I'm reminding her of her like high school maths teacher. I was an art teacher. Every time I say, you know, you got to use your artistic interpretation to like look at something and go like, okay, if this is, you know, if there's like a heavy area of detail, would it be good to put a heavy area of detail right next to it, or is it going to make what you've just done detailed look really lost, like, you know, like a fruit salad? So, for example, if you had like a really textured bush scene, like an NZ, this happens a lot with like NZ bush scenes. So you have like a stag, which is quite scruffy in that, right? Then you have this really detailed NZ bush scene right next to it. It can get a little lost. So I like to kind of like put the stag like in like with a detailed textured stag has got soft clouds behind it. So he'd be standing at the top of the hill. I don't know if that kind of makes sense. It's like soft against smooth, textured against smooth. And then it just helps to sort of like bring out all the details a lot more. You don't start a song with a guitar solo and just carry it on for 5 minutes, you know. You start off with the beat, you build it up, and then boom, solo. Like, that's a similar thing with art, I think. Okay, what do we got here? Go on Spotify, type in Mono No Aware, and listen to their top song. It's my favorite. Oh, is that what you just said? Like?
Yeah,
oh, yeah,
because Steve asked, and I can't tell him the name 'cause it's in Japanese.
Surely Shell will be okay with changing the crown to a Burger King crown. I love that. What do you reckon, Shell?
Could be onto something.
Artistic interpretation?
Oh, yeah.
Morrigan.
Only if I got Burger King for life. After.
Yeah, exactly. Shout out Burger King. Get the stream popping. We'll get them on. That'd be crazy. Yeah, Burger King for life for free. I wonder if that'd be a blessing or a curse, because like I'd definitely, you know, you'd overeat Burger King, sure.
I don't even like Burger King.
Yeah. Okay, how much do I need to donate for a BK crown? Hey, you gotta ask Shell. Hey, oh, that'll be her proceeds, not mine. Gotta at least cover the cover-up costs. Smash back half a dozen rodeos every day. Could you imagine? Bro, those are so nice, eh? Those rodeos and creamy mayos. When I was like, you know, that used to be like my hangover food, eh? Every time I go out for a sesh, I'd like come back and it'd be like the next day I'd just be like, trip to Burger King. few creamy mayos. It was like the only thing I could stomach. Terrible. Don't do that.
Creamy mayo on it.
Yeah.
Over it.
Oh no, it's like the best. I don't know what it is. Can't believe we lost Hulk Hogan team. Still gutted about that.
Michael Hill Jeweler died today too.
Michael Hill Jeweler died today.
Yeah.
What? Far out. It's been a weird time, eh? Please. Yeah, that clip. I'm like, that's like weird bit of cartilage in my knee that needs to come out. It's from an old injury. It gets trapped out. Like almost like do the old drop on it. The old, hey, puppy.
Drop it like it's hot.
Drop it like it's hot. I pretty much have to drop it like it's hot to get this like bit of cartilage to like click back in. No joke. Okay. So you're not really doing anything too physical the next few days, eh?
I never do anything too physical.
Oh, okay. Sweet. I was just making sure. Good answer. I love like, oh, bro, Steve, you're that's actually that clip, right? I managed to clip that bit the other day when you're like, 2 shoulder injuries at the gym, hey, and 0 shoulder injuries at KFC. Interesting. I managed to clip that, and that one's meme, bro, so I can upload that at some point. The quality's good on that one. I'd 100% get a sponsored tattoo on me. True, bro. So if someone just said, what would it be? Just like someone would have to pay you. Is that what you're saying? Pay you an amount of money? I was thinking about going and maybe trying to talk to a radio station or something, eh? Demon suggested it. It's about the venture, seeing if we can get some more traction.
Good idea.
Maybe do a giveaway promotion or something, you know? Anyone got any contacts in Hawke's Bay for the Rock or anything like that? Or nationwide, I should say? Surely someone does. You don't have to ask many people and someone will know someone around here. That's a good thing. Either brand sponsor or a big enough donation on the stream. Yeah, I'd love to get to that point, eh, bro? It'd be so funny. I just sort of feel like every tattoo appointment will turn to shit, though. Like, every time we go to tattoo someone would, you know, say if you're real big, you know, someone will just donate something wild and be like, this is what you're getting today, you know? It'd be like, mean, you're getting paid, but also, like, never... It's like tattooing wacky ass stuff every day. It'd be crack up. Crack up if you got it on stream, eh? And then I'm just like your money, bro. It's like, yeah, do a big donation for Steve to get this. Someone donates, and then I'm just like, say thanks, Steve. You're like, where's my half? I'm like, what are you talking about? You don't get half.
Oh, it would just become meme tattoos. Yeah, it'd be pretty funny, eh? It probably would, genuinely. There's definitely be a place for that, though. You do a stream, like, would it be real funny? Like, if you got big, you could do a stream where you like, you tell them it's like, say, meme tattoo, you know, like day. Let's just say, for example, and it's like, you basically come onto stream, and it's like, right, biggest donation in the next 10 minutes chooses what we get, and you've got to say what it is. You do a massive dono, and then they're like, this is what you're going to tattoo, and then whoever lands, you see the client just pull out their phone and start donating shit. Like, you'd have no short. It sounds crazy, but you'd have no shortages of clients that would want to do that.
It's nuts.
Honestly, hey, would anyone, like, genuinely hearing what I'm saying, like, would you come on here and let the audience choose your tattoo? Would anyone be keen to do that? Like, you just turn up and, like, whoever donates, like, and says whatever you're getting, like, that's what you got to get. Would anyone be down on that? Like, no joke. I reckon I could find someone so quick for that.
There'll always be people out there.
It sounds crazy. Like, anything you can think of that would be, like, really wild, but someone will get it. It's really... Yeah, I would do that legit. See, Steve's just like, yeah, done. Just like that. Yeah.
Wasn't there a guy in the States that fell for an April Fool's joke on a radio station and got the radio station tattooed across
Yeah. As long as there's some parameters, yes. Like, I have kids, yeah. So obviously, you know, I've got a tattoo. You know, I can't just tattoo horrid shit on people. You know, because we're on stream still at the end of the day, chat. You know, like, we can't just like. But yeah, like someone's just like SpongeBob SquarePants, boom, like, you know, and that's what you got to get. I reckon if I made that into like a regular promotion, there'd be people lined up down, like, you know, make a video, chuck it up on my socials. I'd have people, no shortage of people can do that. I have no kids and low standards. Yeah, it would not be hard, genuinely. Because, like, people love meme stuff, you know, like, just getting something for them, like, the memes of it, you know. The hardest thing is, like, trying to do, like, you got to do stuff like that once you've got a bit of a following. Like, that's the only thing. Like, it wouldn't really, like, work now, you know. Maybe it would. I don't know. Literally getting a SpongeBob tattoo soon. There you go. Boom. Great minds, brother. Random thought that Randy Marsh artwork in your bathroom, that'd be a sick piece. Yeah, it's so funny, that piece. I've had that for so long. I think I picked it up at a convention, because Randy Marsh is one of my favorite characters ever. I think I saw it at a convention, maybe in like 2015 or something. Oh, I would have had that for 10 years at least. Picked it up, and then it took me so long to get it framed. It's a rowdy tattoo. It'd make it a piece. It'd make a rowdy tattoo. Have you seen South Park?
Yeah.
Yeah. Is it still going, South Park? Would be, eh?
I believe.
Yeah, didn't they just do a Trump episode?
Did they?
Yep.
Oh, how good. And they've been pushing the limits for years, eh?
I seen a clip of it. Trump's in bed with the devil.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Oh, check that out. That sounds so good. Yeah. That's awesome. They showed Trump with his actual face in bed with Satan with a tiny D.
I'd love a bog Randy Marchette. The one where he's been arrested after beating up guys at the Little League camp. Oh yeah. That was so good, eh? Like, I thought this was America. I thought this was a free country. Yeah. That's so good, eh? This is Bat Dad or something. Oh no, wait, no, he fights Bat Dad, doesn't he? Have you seen that episode? He goes like these Little Leagues video games, and he's like basically goes there to fight other dads. You know, so it's like, and it's like someone cheering for like the opposition team, and he starts like being like, "Yeah, you got a problem, buddy," and all. It's actually such a funny. That's an iconic episode. I thought this was America. I thought this was a free country. This is when he's getting arrested. I'm going to try to give this a wipe without ripping the stencil off. Wish me luck.
Luck.
Down the bottom here. Cool. Randy with the testicles in the wheelbarrow. Yeah, that's a gnarly one. It's such a funny episode.
I think I've seen that one.
Yeah, he's like in the back. He's trying to get testicular cancer so he can get a marijuana license. What a rowdy concept, eh? He's like he's out in the backyard and he's like tanning and he's got like a sunbed going. Like he's like, I think he's got an X-ray machine like taking X-rays of him while he's like sunbathing. How do they think of this stuff, eh? Still working on that same piece, Lauren?
Yeah.
How's it going?
It's alright.
Slowly?
Yeah, just slowly.
Slowly chipping away. Is this just a passion piece, this one, Lauren?
I guess so.
Yes, so, yeah. What is it? Is it what kind of, is it Japanese?
The Namakubi.
Namakubi. Namakubi severed head, right?
Yep.
Do you know the folklore with that? Why that's a thing in Japanese tattooing?
Probably something like stuff.
Right, okay.
Yeah, it's still the samurai.
What does it say?
They came more about with tattoos.
Yes.
They often carry symbolic meaning within the context, like with Japanese culture, regarding courage, fate, and acceptance of death as part of life.
Yep.
Respect for the enemy. Namakumi designs are rooted in the warrior class of feudal Japan, where beheading was part of the battle and sometimes even ritual suicide. Seppuku.
What do you call it? Was it like
seppuku?
Seppuku. Yeah,
Ritual suicide.
It's a crazy part of their culture, eh?
And then in the Edo period, the imagery became more prominent, where like there would be like wood block prints of it.
Yep.
And then eventually it transferred into tattooing.
Wow.
Yeah, just like deep part of their history with war and like battles and stuff, and then went into art and tattooing.
Cool. Yeah, they're real rad. looking forward to going and like checking out a lot of that sort of stuff over there, like trying to find some history on tattooing, maybe, you know.
Yeah.
Find some kind of like quite cool like lore and books and things like that, you know. I wonder if like a lot of the places will have English translations, you know, when you go to say like a temple or something, if it'll have that there or
some of them might.
Hmm.
One of the most universal languages.
We're doing like a shattered crown up the top too. Quite cool. Gonna have like little pieces and fragments like breaking off it.
Something tickle.
Is it actually?
Yeah.
Hey, in it. I've had a few clients that like one of them, Bo. Oh, he's so funny. Bo, this is Bo Milner. He's got almost a full bodysuit from me. He laughs out loud like when I'm like tattooing him in certain areas because he reckons it's tickling. Like, and he reckons it's horrible. He like hates it. He just can't deal with it. You know.
Yeah.
Okay. Real ticklish ear, is it?
Yeah.
Off the school run and sports training. Thanks for letting us watch Shell. Looking so good. Thank you so much, Ben. Appreciate it heaps, bro. It's been awesome. It's been a great day. We'll have to add. I'm looking forward to adding to this one down the line, maybe, you know, as well. That'll be quite cool.
For sure.
So many ways we can take this league now. Now that I think about it. So we just got that one. Is there any other tattoos? Oh, your foot's there, eh?
My foot, yeah.
Yeah, cool. It's like heaps of space, really. I don't know. Why didn't that come up as an emoji? Oh, hang on.
Yeah, I saw that earlier. It's really weird.
Not my usual jam, but I like it. What, did it actually? Oh, it did too.
Yeah, like when you look.
Oh, maybe it did aware. Maybe just that'll be the because you wrote aware. Maybe that was. How's your back stuff? You stretching?
Yeah, because
Yeah. Cool. Just give me 2 seconds. I'll just finish this crown piece here. I love how it's just like tickling. You can't sort of help it. It's like,
I'll try not to.
no, you're all good. You're all good. You're not. It doesn't really matter at this stage anyway, because I'm just mapping in the broken crown, so it's not a stress at all. Cool. All right. Actually, I'll just before I go any further, let's just get you up for a stretch and stuff. I'll just pause stream for a second. Now see. Right. Sweet. Give me a sec. I'll just pause stream chat. Hang on. Cool. That's jaded. Grab that chair. Lauren, I'm going to get you to pick up the young one tonight.
Yeah.
All good?
Yep.
I'm going to be running late, I think. I'll do the background shading first, just so I can sort of see where I need to work to. And we'll go from there. It is coming up, eh? It's aware, yeah.
Yeah, if you put a capital A, it seems to do it.
So it must be the capital letter that is what kind of, it must like almost, what am I looking for? Summons the emote. Summons isn't the right word, but that's the thing, that closest thing I could think of. Summons the emote. Right, Chad. I think what I'm going to do, I'm running quite a bit behind today. Just we've got like not too bad, but I've got quite a lot to do. This is an extremely detailed piece. 3 birds, you know, the crown, all that stuff. It's a lot for a day. So what I'm actually going to do, I'm probably going to wrap the stream up here, just because I need to get into a flow, and I just sort of, you know, need to kind of. I just looked at the time and I was like, shit, okay, you know, it's just going to be like this occasionally at times. It's been an awesome stream. I've had a really good time, but just the constant interaction and having to look across is just slowing me down just a little bit today. And just because I've got some other commitments tonight, I'd love to continue streaming, but I just think it's just going to, you know, cut into other commitment time that I have. I don't know if that makes sense. So I might just leave it going for a little bit longer. But we'll probably wrap it up a little bit early today, just so I can focus on finishing this piece. It sort of was a bit of a. I was confident that I was going to knock this out in a day, which I'm still going to do it. Thanks, peace. Appreciate the follow. I'm still definitely going to do it. But I was just like, it was like when I was looking at it, I was like, well, this is a lot of work. So I was like, I wasn't super confident that I was going to be able to stream the whole day today. It's not that it distracts me too much. It's just like, you know, I guess it's just like there's just some days I've found where, yeah, it just does take a little bit of my concentration to read the stream. And then other days it's much more flowy and natural. But I mean, this is a big tattoo, so I just want to make sure that we can get this done for Shell, because she's from out of town. So there's no chance for her to really like come back. So that's why I was just like, okay, if I just kind of like knuckle down, smash it out. You know, we still got a really good streaming today. It's been a lot of fun. Thank you, Shell. Appreciate it heaps.
Enjoyed it.
Yeah, it's been a lot of fun, eh? This background stuff won't take too long. It's more just the crown that I'm going to need to just chuck a little bit of time into, just to get that all smashed out. So. Oh, pieces of spammy account. Yeah, there's a lot of them on that platform, eh? Definitely noticing that. I wonder why. Maybe there's just some authentication thing I need to work out. Thanks again for coming, Shell. Looking good team, nice. Thanks, Cuzzy. Appreciate it. No, it's been awesome, eh? Been a lot of fun. I'm sure you'll see Shell again.
Definitely.
Either in chat or back on the stream eventually.
Both.
Both, yeah, for sure. I'm still trying to work out how we stream at New Plymouth. I'm still sort of still trying to like figure that whole bit out.
Yeah.
There's like these backpacks that I can buy, but they're like $3,000, and it's like it's a lot of money.
It is.
You know, for the stage that I'm at.
Sponsor.
You know? Yeah, for sure. Eh? Just like ring them up. Yeah, they're pretty expensive. So, and then there's like subscription services you have to have and all that kind of thing as well. So it's like it'd be amazing like to have that, but that's like more of a want rather than a need right now, you know. And then I can't just like take my whole setup here over for obvious reasons. It's massive, you know. Wonder if we can get some kind of badge. Wonder if you can get some kind of badge next to your name. People that have been on the stream. It's a really good thought, bro. No, there's VIP badges I can give people. You just have to remind me to do it. Would be the hardest thing, because what it is, the reason why it's hard, I'll just explain it. Like you think that would be like a simple thing. When you guys like leave or the stream ends, I don't have your guys' exact spelling for your names. Like there's not like a list of like who was chatting that day. I have to do it as I go. So like I think for normal streamers, because they're not tattooing, they can just quickly duck over and quickly whack it in. Like I could do it right now, but because I'm tattooing, it's I'm just that's where you've just got to kind of like send it to me, and then I can do it later on, if that makes sense. But have you got one, Steve? You should have one. Ben's got one. Oh yeah, no. So you don't have one on that platform. So send it. Yeah, you should have one. Steve, send me all your platform names, just like what they are on each platform, and I'll just make sure, because you should already be on them. No, so you've got first and 3 there. I don't know what that means. Third's like the amount of subs, but you should be VIP anyway. So just send me a message of what your name is, and then when I finish stream, I can go through and I can chuck it in. But I've obviously got work stuff to do. Even when I finish streaming, I've still got to go through like do all my social media stuff. So I don't actually get to sit down until quite late at night / do it in the morning. Most of the time, I do everything in the morning when I'm fresh, because I'm tired otherwise. Thanks, bro. You do that. Got a third for gifting. Not sure what the first means. Maybe it was like first chatter, maybe, or like first person. I don't know. I'm not sure what that is. Someone will know. Smarter than me. Yeah, I'd love to give you all badges and stuff, especially like, the ones who have came and got tattooed from me. Like, that'll be... I think that we're just going to definitely put you down as a VIP, like if that's the case, But I've only got 50 slots, then I've got to boot people, so it could fill up pretty quick. Get to that, cross that bridge when we get to it, I suppose. So we'll give you all your aftercare and stuff tonight. Awesome. It's all provided for you as well. Okay. Show you what to do to look after. It's pretty easy for the first few days. It's not really anything you have to do. Just that shower and stuff. Yeah, pretty easy. That's a good thought, Steve. I'm going to look into that. Badges for people who have been tattooed by me. We've got a James Gerardo popped in earlier, Lauren, the tattooer from New York. I don't know if you're still on mic. Are you on mic? Yeah.
Yeah, I am.
Yeah. He said there's this place called Printful Merch to look up, and it's like a website that does drop shipping. So they can send stuff directly to people.
Oh, yeah.
I think I'm going to check that for my merch. Just googled it. First is for your first 10 subs. Oh, sick, bro. So you've dropped a 10 bomber. No way, that's sick, bro. So you're permanently gonna have that, I'm guessing. Well, I hope so. Should do. It's cool how they have those automated badges there. I had a little look at that, and there's like automated goals and stuff that go up on the channel, which is really nice because like it's hard for me to know what to run. There's also there's actually a promotion I should chuck on. I just got sent it, and it's like I think it's like 60% off gifted subs if people buy 5 subs.
Oh.
It's like a promotion that they do for new streamers. Maybe I'll drop that. I'll have a look at it maybe tonight if I get a moment. It's pretty busy with the old young one. But if not in the morning, I'll have a look and I'll post it up on my page or on the Discord.
You can make socks.
What's that, Lauren?
Stop.
You can make socks on that website.
Oh, I didn't even know you were looking at it. I thought you were basically just being like, oh, okay, like just like ended the combo. I don't even know you're looking at it.
Yeah. You can make dresses and jackets as well.
Kvltattooer dresses. Let's go. Okay, that's quite cool.
I like the socks.
You like the socks?
I like the sock idea.
That was your idea.
Yeah.
I like the sock idea. That was your idea. Yeah, exactly. Put me down for a KVL dress. I got you, Steve. What size are you, brother? Size 8?
Oh, that'll be boy.
Shows off his figure.
His muscles.
His what?
His muscles.
Oh. I thought you said... Oh. You said something different.
Oh, no.
It's funny, though.
I'm going to make some egg socks. Bro.
Got some cracks through the crown that could look pretty cool, Shell.
Yeah.
You want me to?
Yeah.
You can do embroidered ones as well.
Yeah, that would look really cool. Let's do that. Cracks through it. Trust me?
Yeah.
Cool. Yeah, it'll make it look, it'll just give it a really cool sort of little effect, right? What did you say, Lauren? That last thing you said?
You can make embroidered socks as well.
Is it embroidered where it's like kind of 3-dimensional, right?
It's stitched in.
Yeah, stitched in. Cool, cool. Where are they based? Does it say?
USA.
USA, okay.
They might ship out of somewhere else.
Maybe, yeah.
Happens quite a bit.
Pretty expensive to get anything shipped from the States, eh?
That was before you knew someone.
Hey.
Shipping is 10 New Zealand dollars.
Not if you ask Shell. What she does for a living, Lauren.
Does what? Shipping?
Imports and exports.
Oh.
Cool, eh? Done it for the last 20 years.
Damn.
We've got a contact. What do you say, Lauren? Shipping is?
10 New Zealand dollars.
For a shirt.
For, I believe, everything.
Surely that would be depending on what the item is, though, right? Wouldn't it? Or no?
I don't know. I'm just trying to find out.
Oh, yeah. XXXL.
It says delivery times. Oh,
hey, what's up, brother?
Times.
Yo, what's up, Shell? This is Hades. How you doing, brother? You all good? Sorry, I was just zoning in there. I was just getting into this crown, bro. I've got a fair bit of mahi to get through. Savo. We're into it though. We're on the way. I'm actually doing alright now. I was thinking, I don't know how much it might have got. I was thinking about ending the stream and sort of just getting into it, but now that you've turned up, who knows? We'll see how we go. What are you thinking, Lauren?
About what?
Why just you're making noises? I'm just wondering what.
Oh, I'm just about the website.
Oh yeah. Oh, I just pulled on something with my foot. Something's just attached. Oh yep. Come on, yeah.
Oh, they have underwear as well.
Should I get granny panties? Just like follow on those big. That'd be sick.
Custom KVL jock.
Jocks? KVL jocks, bro. Good boy, busy surviving for 2 hours. No way, brother. Holy. Just kids and Nan again, bro, or just gaming, a gaming life. What's Wait, I was meaning to ask you, what's your total on OSRS? I just started jamming a little bit again. I just wondered where you're at in the game. KVL undies, let's go, Steve. That'll be sick. Maybe just jock straps is all I'll do. Bro, funny yarn. I like when I was grappling hard out. I used to have to wear a cup, bro. I just seemed to always get hit in the old piece, you know. And no one else seemed to as much as me. I don't know what's going on there, but built different, I guess. And anyway, one day my sister and her fiance were here from I think Australia. I think they were visiting, and I went straight from open mat straight round to their place to get changed because we had something on. Maybe it was like a family lunch or something like that. Anyway, I run in. I like grabbed all my gear. I was still in my jiu-jitsu gear. Hit the shower, come out, and I'm sort of like down the other end just chilling, and then all of a sudden I must have left. I had this like jock strap and like my cup there. And my mum goes into the bathroom and she's like, apparently she saw it and thought it was like my brother-in-law's weird like fetishy thing.
Yeah.
And she was like, what is this? And she was like, apparently when it's my sister was like, is this Tom's? Like,
she didn't want to touch it. She was like, I'm just gonna leave it.
She was like, what the hell? Like, and she like was like freaking out, and I was like, what the hell? I was like, have you not seen one before?
It was so funny. She's like, as long as they're happy.
Yeah. She's like, as long as they're happy, you know. Like,
I won't judge.
I won't judge. Just set my routine and me trying to change it. No, I ain't working up close. I think my main is 1845 and my pure is pretty much the same. Oh, yeah, 1D. Yeah, sick, bro, man. Cool. I have to hit you up, bro. Are you in a clan and shit? Because we're in a mean one. Aussie NZ one. Yeah, send me your thing. Oh, bro, send me your thing. I'll get you an Aussie Irons. That's a mean, bro. Jump in there, brother. It'll be sick. Send me your tags and all that, especially your iron. Oh wait, do you have an iron? You're in a main. You probably don't have an iron, eh? You have to be an iron. Yeah, send me it anyway, bro. I'll age up. You'll see my massive gameplay of 1 hour a day. Max. No one, yes, so that's fine, bro. That's me. So you said you're just sorting out some like new routines, bro. Is that just around looking after Nan and stuff, bro? Is that the thing? That must be crazy change up. You fully grinding again? You ran it, yeah. Oh, good on you though, brother. What a saint, straight up. Massive respect, bro. Straight up. Bro's like looking after his Nan full time now and got a kid and stuff as well.
Wow.
So, yeah. Heavy responsibility, eh? Someone's got to do it.
Good man.
Good man, eh? Good man. Raised right. Fully, are you grinding again? Yeah. I'm definitely having some. And 2 kids. Yeah. I'm definitely like starting to get back into it, bro. Just having a bit of fun with it though, not taking it too seriously. But yeah, definitely mucking around. Done a couple of raids already and stuff. Just mainly just having fun, bro. Something to sort of do at the time, my spare time. You know, get a little bit of an escape or something like that. You know. I just think it's really good for me. Like I'm just one of those people. I need to like decompress and have chill time by myself. It's just like really important for me. I know a lot of people like that. You know, get quite overstimulated.
Yeah.
And then just Do you like that as well?
Yeah. Head down the lake or up the mountain for a weekend.
That's nice. Yeah. So that's like a really good, healthy coping mechanism of it. Like I don't do that, and I should. Yeah. Like I should, like because I used to have it when I had my boat. Yeah. My boat was one of the. That was probably one of the happiest times in my life that I can think of. Because when I had a bad day, or not a bad day, it's not even that. It's like if I've had like a highly strung week, busy, stress, life, I used to just hit the water.
Yeah.
And it's just all gone. It's so mean. It was so much fun. So it's definitely there. It's definitely still something that I think, I want to do, but just the right timing, Just the right timing, because they're so expensive, and even just the running costs, even since I owned a boat last, like the running costs of them now, because petrol's so damn expensive.
It is, yeah.
You still got to pay road users on petrol that you use on the sea.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah. So you go fill up your boat, it's $2, whatever it is.
Yeah.
That's got the road users included in it. So I'm actually kind of hoping that they bring road users in for petrol vehicles. An unpopular opinion, right? But then that way it makes it cheaper for us to get out on the water and stuff, because we don't have to pay for the road users there. Yeah, so. But I remember even then I used to have this like 6-meter boat, and it was a hard top with a 100 horsepower motor on the back of it, and that would cost $230 to fill it up.
Yeah.
It's still quite a bit. Like, it's still like a car.
That's huge.
It's not like you put $40 in it and you're out for, like, and you could easily use that all in a day, in a massive day. Yeah. I absolutely hate rucks. Yeah, it's so annoying though, Like, rucks feels like you're getting scammed because you're paying for the diesel, but then you're not putting the money aside for it. I can see both. I can see both sides of it. I reckon you could do something where it had it on the pump. For example, you could put your like rego into the pump when you buy diesel, and it automatically buys your rucks for you.
That would be good.
Like, that would be quite handy.
Not having to keep your eye on.
And you don't have to have a physical ruck thing. It's like a digital system where when you go to fill up, it's like you just put $70 in. Oh, you're 2,000 k's behind on rucks. Would you like to update these? Yes. That kind of thing, maybe. I don't know. Yeah, something like that would be actually really, really handy. Because it's just that's the problem with it, is you just buy the diesel and you just forget about the rucks. Or you don't put aside X amount of money every time you buy them. I'm lucky I don't do many Ks anymore. Barely any.
Yeah.
Yeah. Just going to the gym. That's it. Build school run. So I got a truck, a diesel truck, What size motor's in yours? Your setup, like a 3-liter or something? Or?
Yeah.
Yeah. Really cool.
Yeah. I'm looking at going down South Island again.
Really?
I haven't done Southland or Milford Sound.
Oh, how cool would that be?
I wanna head down that way.
Yeah, Milford Sound would be awesome, Bro, straight up, need to put a switch in. Just didn't want to because it's a newer ute and could stuff it up. Yeah, bro. I don't think you can really do it with new utes, Like, I think you can do the wind back. There's people who have like a tool that can like wind it back or something, but I don't think you can put switches in them. I don't know. Not sure. Boats are holes in the ocean that you throw money into. My coworkers always tell me. Yeah, they are for people that don't use them, bro. I think. And it depends on what you're doing with them as well. Like, if you're game fishing all the time, yeah, you're gonna spend a lot of money. But like, just cruising out for a snapper fish and stuff was really fun. Doesn't cost much. You've got to use them. That's the thing. I remember when I brought my first boat, I had this little 4-meter like Ramco Seeker, and I like used it every single weekend for like a year. And during the week, sometimes if I had like a cancellation, I'd be like, sweet, I'm out. Just went out for a fish. Like, I used it all the time. Like, I loved it. And I'd always take mates out, and that was really cool because I get to catch up with heaps of friends, and But my life doesn't, like, my life fishing can never work around somebody else owning a boat because I'm always booked up and busy. So it has to be for me, like, it has to fit in with my schedule.
Yeah.
It's too hard otherwise. Like, shit. But I get invited out all the time and I can never go. Always got something on.
Oh, Reef, bro. Yeah. You know, Reef, unfortunately, the one who passed away a while ago. That was Ellery's, bro. Ellery Tariha. You knew Reef, bro. He was like from Teradale, eh? Is that the bro? He won an ISU 2016. Oh, wow. Okay. Yeah, because Els was telling me about how someone could wind one back. I think if it's the same one, it's probably that. RP double up. Man. Yeah, RP the bro, right? That sucks. And poor Ellery, man. Yeah, yeah. Els has had a lot on his life recently. Old Petera and all that. Shocking, man. I definitely knew Reef. He was like from around the Teradale scenes and stuff. Maybe it was Tech he played for. I can't remember if it was Teradale Tech or something. I can't remember. I knew he was friends with Els. You knew Pet, bro. He was one of my good mates. Pet. He looked after me at high school. Yeah, fuck, he looked after everyone, that fella. Man, that's crazy that you knew Pet, bro. I went up to his tangi and everything, and yeah, I always say hi to him every time we drive up to Whitehall and stuff. He was a crack up, man. He used to be a bully old Pet. This is my mate has this huge fella. Massive tank of a man. Every time he used to see me, he used to like nipple gripple me. And he like the last time I saw him, he like almost ripped it off. Like it was like so bruised, but like it was terrible. I was like the only third former to join Kapahaka, so they put me in, and Pet was the straight up. No one fucked with him, bro. No, good luck. No, bro. He was a beast, that fella. Yeah, no, Pet's the man, bro. R.I.P. You played for SQ and Dale. Oh, true. Yeah. That's it. Yep. Yeah. I know that I met Reef a handful of times, bro. But like, yeah, that sucked when Pet passed, man. Far out. Life, eh? Wonder what his boy's doing. I wonder how old he'd be these days. Because he had a son, bro, and his son was already huge. Old Grayson, he was massive, bro. That Pet's tangi, like for his age, like he was real huge. This guy Pet, he was this beast. They called him a Spartan. He was like this animal of a dude, bro. He was like so. He was a real tough fella. We used to play rugby together and stuff. But he was like no one mess with this guy. and then I saw his son. And I was just like, holy shit. Like he's got dad's genes, all right. Yeah, happens. They choose that path, unfortunately. Yeah, bro, nah. Tough, eh? It's a tough one. Tough one, bro, that life, eh? Yeah, last time I saw him, he was good, bro. Let's just bring him down all day. Oh, sick, bro. Cool. That's good to know that that he's still chilling in there around with around the crew and all that. And you're taking your boy there. Oh yeah, cool. How's your training going, bro? You still training a little bit, mate?
All right.
Yeah.
Actually going pretty good with the stream being on. Sort of like not really taking too much time. Need to have a couple of stretches every now and then. You're probably the same.
I'm all good.
You alright?
Yeah.
Well, I've been sitting down, but my knees are sore. Oy. Oh, you're sick, right? Going to Jack's. Yeah. Nice. I was supposed to go down to Legacy and start doing a bit of stuff down there, but I just like just as well as my jiu-jitsu and stuff. But I just can't find the time to even keep consistent enough with jiu-jitsu. Like I'm still getting in there a fair few times a week. Last week was not exactly that, but busy at the moment. Life hard for you, bro. For all that you're juggling, might be able to get like a bag set up at home and stuff, bro, and just keep sort of on it that way. Would be a good way of doing it. Yeah, bro. I've been rolling, bro. I'm still. I went in last night, and I was supposed to go in on Saturday, but I didn't. I slept for 12 hours on Friday night. Over 12 hours. I just didn't set an alarm. I always wake up real early, and I was like, open mats at 10 o'clock on Saturday. Woke up at 10:30.
Oh shit.
Or 10:15 or something, and I was like, holy shit! Like, where am I? Like, so I missed training on Saturday. So yeah, I'm still in there, bro. I'm trying to be as consistent as I can. Just keep developing skills, bro. That's the main thing for me at the moment. It's like more about trying to find holes in my game and patch them up. I had a bit of a shocker at training last night. I accidentally put this fella out by accident.
Oh.
Well, it wasn't really my fault. Like he didn't tap, but it was just like we started in this locked up triangle position and we were practicing escapes and stuff. And yeah, he's a really nice guy. I felt real terrible about it, but he just like like when it comes on, you're supposed to just tap. You either you either finish a triangle or armbar, or you escape. There's like the two options, So we got into the position. I basically started squeezing with my legs, and it was like 4 seconds, and he was unconscious.
Oh.
Yeah. That was pretty rowdy. First time that's happened to me at training where someone like kind of hasn't tapped. Luckily, I recognised that he went out because like I was like, what's going on? Like, why is he rolling on his side? Because he started on top. I was in like guard, and then I can like let go, and he was snoring, and I was like, oh. Fuck. Didn't tap. I don't know. Maybe he was trying to like get out of it somehow or something, but it was like not. He was not going to get out of it. I don't know. Doesn't happen often. That's the first time it's happened at jiu-jitsu.
Yeah.
Amazing how fast it happens. You think like because you can hold your breath for a minute, that's like you'll be able to just hold your breath.
Yeah.
I guess that one's more like the artery.
Yeah. Direct artery is direct. They're both carotid arteries. Speaking of league day today, let's go. Nice, Steve. What are you working on, bro? Have you got a weights program, like strength and conditioning sort of thing? Is that what you're doing, or going heavy, or? We're fine, don't worry. We're getting it done today. I'm still cutting, so I kind of just doing whatever I feel like at the moment. Lots of cardio. Yeah. It's hard, when you're in a deficit to try and keep lifting heavy and stuff. Gotta listen to the body, I suppose. I was talking to Lauren about that the other day. Like, I don't really have like anything I'm working towards physically at the moment. So I probably need to sort of reintroduce some goals, I reckon, for me. Just like hard, I can't really compete at the moment with jiu-jitsu. I mean, I probably could, but like it's just the type of training I feel like I need to do to compete. Consumes me. I could probably just roll in there and just have a go, but tough one. I don't really want to lift heavy because it's got a couple of things I'm just monitoring at the moment. Got to figure that bit out, I suppose. Goals are so necessary for me. Once I'm done cutting, I want to work on my getting my squat up. Yeah, cool. Normally I follow a powerlifting program loosely based on 5-3-1 by Jim Wendler. Is it five of what's the 5-3-1? Is that like is that the rest weeks? Like you like five heavy, 3 moderate, 1 deload? Is that what it is? Is that what you're talking about? Or is it a different program or thing I'm unaware of? Yeah, in terms of goals, bro, I'm the same. I absolutely have to have goals. You know, at the moment, my goals, I guess, around jiu-jitsu are just trying to fix holes in my game. Like, so, you know, and like I hadn't really done much of like De La Hiva. I want to learn. It's a couple of north-south chokes, like just the main north-south choke, and haven't really done any work on that. I saw Jay land a nice one last night, so I'm going to pick his brains about that when I get a moment. Yeah, just try and find holes, really. Sometimes it's hard for me to find the holes until I've just been subbed there, and then I'm like, okay, cool. How did I get subbed? How did I end up there? But yeah, tricky. Need good training partners as well, and people that know what they're doing. Got lots of good training partners. But good partners to try and find the holes, I mean, and allow you to work through them and figure it out. It's a rep-based thing. You aim for 5 reps 1 week, 3 reps 1 week, and then 1 the next week for the main lifts. Oh, okay. So it's like it is quite a heavy, progressive kind of like powerlifting base. Yeah, interesting. That could be quite cool to try. Is that just for trying to increase strength? Is that kind of the main idea with that one, bro? Get out on like mini walks and stuff like that, or not?
Yeah, but
yeah.
Not so much over winter.
Yeah.
There's some nice walks up Mount Taranaki.
I bet. Cool up there, right? Been over there so much and still haven't gone and climbed it. It's like, should really.
I haven't climbed it either, let's be honest. Just a few walks around there.
Is it still an active volcano?
Yep.
It is.
It's dormant.
Dormant. Oh, that's crazy. Yeah, that thing could still go.
I've been saying that it's like years overdue for an eruption for ages.
Really?
Yeah.
Yeah. Interesting. I suppose they'd have a pretty good like monitoring system with that now, would they?
Yeah.
Quite a beautiful looking place, eh? Like,
yeah, it's gorgeous. I decided to go for a walk last weekend, I think. I'm not realising that the ski field is open up there.
There's a ski field up?
Yeah, just a little ski field.
Oh, I had no idea.
Yeah. And,
that's cool.
Yeah, walking up the track was more crowded than walking down the main street at town.
Really?
It was crazy. So many people.
You're just trying to get away on this like nice little chill
walk, and
the next thing you know, it's like, yeah. And I couldn't believe how busy like Ruapehu was when we went up there the other year to take my daughter up there. It was like, first off, I didn't know how many car parks there were there. It's like, we ended up walking like hundreds of meters just to get to the start.
Yeah.
You know? It was heck how many people were there. And then I wanted to just take her down to Happy Valley. It's all closed off now, and you have to buy tickets to even like get down in there. And I'm like, what is going on? Like, I want to take her to the snow, like, but it's all owned by the government now.
I think so.
Yeah.
They bailed them out, eh?
Yeah. A bit of trouble, eh? That's surprising. Yeah, I don't compete or anything, but I kind of follow powerlifting programs focused on strength. Cool, bro. Yeah, it'll definitely. Yeah. I just find my body just doesn't really like it when I lift heavy. I don't know. I mean, I try. Try to have people help me with form, everything like that. I don't know. Like, you lift pretty heavy, eh, Lauren?
I was not at the moment.
No. Like most of the time when you train, you're lifting pretty heavy most of the time for your body size and stuff.
I suppose.
Yeah. It was like, oh, lift heavy, it'll be good for your knees and good for, it's like, it does the opposite. It hurts my knees. I'm definitely going to be arthritic like as hell when I'm older, though. Unfortunately, my knees. So I had the bro turn up. He's just crawling into our roof. Crawling into our roof. Oh, I see. Sorry. No, you're all good, bro. I was a little bit confused there for a second. You had someone doing some work on the footy, sort of thing. I was like, I thought you were saying. I thought you were saying you had someone crawling on your roof. I was like, that's all good, bro. Take your time. Midstream, eh? Like someone's like on your roof. You're like, hold up. Watching KVL. Now that I'm getting into old age, I'm happy to dial it back on the heavy lifts. But yeah, I don't know, eh? Like some people swear by it, eh? But like I just find the joints are just screaming at me, eh? All right. What's left on the travel list, Shell? Must have some spots to tick off. Going overseas anytime soon, or?
I'm still saving for that, but I'd like to see Canada. I really like the cold, so as far north as I can go.
Yeah, okay.
Yeah.
I'm the opposite. I like the heat. So it's gonna be interesting, sort of like summer for us because we're going over to the UK for 3 weeks.
Oh yeah.
See Lauren's olds for or her dad and stepmom for Christmas and stuff, which will be amazing. I'm super looking forward to it. But cold is like, oh yeah.
I love the cold, the snow.
Yeah, okay.
I want to go to Ireland as well.
Ireland? Oh, cool. Yeah, I've always wanted to go and visit. I've never been there, so I'd like to go and visit. But yeah, we'll see how we get on for time. We're going to Morocco.
Nice.
That's part of the trip. I think we're going there for. What are we doing? How long are we doing in Morocco, Lauren? Do you know?
No idea.
No idea. Yeah, we'll just turn up, eh?
Yeah, probably cool dad.
Probably, yeah.
My brother.
Usually we just turn up and we're just like, what are we doing? Had you even talked to Joe about Italy the last time we went there? Like where we were going and stuff, or nah?
Yeah.
Oh,
yeah, I did.
Yeah, okay.
I gave her a list of like places we'd like to go to.
And she just booked it?
Yeah, and then I said, you just do it, whatever you think works.
That was so insane. We turned up and Lauren's stepmom, she just like booked us flights to Italy from England and like sorted all the accommodation out for our whole trip, had this whole itinerary like done.
in case of emergency. She's like, this is the book. Like, she's like, if anything happens to me, just refer to the book. Like, everything's in the book. Like, it was so awesome. Yeah, I loved our time over there. So we ended up like, we rolled out to England. Lauren's dad didn't even know that we were turning up. So we just like, Joe just picked us up from London, which was like 2.5 hours away. So it was a massive trip for her. Get in the car, head back to Bury St Edmunds, where Lauren's dad's from.
Oh.
And then, yeah, Lauren just like got out of the car. It was awesome. It was so cool to see. The best reaction.
Yeah, he was supposed to be like going back to work.
He was like, I'm gonna go back to work, and Joe's like, no, don't go back to work. Stay there. I'm almost home. Like, you know.
Yeah, I've got some food. We'll have some food together.
We'll have some food together. He's like, oh, okay, you know. It was awesome. And then pretty much like, what was it, like a few days later, we were off to Italy, eh?
Yeah, like 5 days later.
5 days
maybe.
later, we stayed around there for about 5 days, and then shot off to Italy.
Joe was telling him like she'd booked time off work for him. It's like, oh, we're gonna go to Norway, and he doesn't like cold.
Oh, yo.
He was like, oh, fine, okay, we'll go. And then when I turned up, he's like, we're not going to Norway, are we? I was like, no, we're going to Italy. And he's like, oh, thank fuck.
He's like, yes. I don't want the cold.
Beautiful.
Yeah. Thanks, J-Ro. Yeah, it's cool.
He just hates the
awesome
cold.
Effect. It's such a yeah. I've never thought to do it before, but it's really cool. It gives the negative sort of effect of branches and flow, but it's not actually like the black branches. So it's quite a cool thing to do. I'm really stoked with how it's come out. So Matt also super organised. They wrote, hey, she's insane. She's like, if anything happens, like it was just this massive itinerary of like, if we're in Italy and anything happens to me in this city, this is where you go. It was no joke. It was just like everything was sorted. So I just didn't have to even think. I was able to Labrador, which is what I like doing. Because when I go on holiday, I like to Labrador. I just follow. Cheers, J-Bro. No, it's cool, eh? It's been an awesome one. I loved training last night. That was so funny, Jay. Poor old Ryan. Wonder how he's doing today. He'll be sore. Like 17 minutes, eh? Or something like that. I'm pretty sure. 17 minutes he had to roll without a break. Might have been more. 18 or something. I'm just thinking. Bear with me. This is what I do. I'll like sit there and look at it, and I'll go, "Yep, that needs a little bit there. Trim that off a bit. That's standing out too much." Actually, really, I tell you one thing. It really helps. Looking at it in that monitor, really helps me because it kind of like thumbnails the design because it's quite far away. So I can like look at it and glance across at it and then go, "Oh, yeah, okay, that bit there's standing out a little bit too much." You know? I think I've got it pretty sweet now. It's just the jewel. I need to do something with the jewel, the left side of the jewel. I reckon. Kind of like just along this part here. It needs just a slight tone in it. There's this like kind of skill in tattooing your talk, and it's when you lay out or compose a design. You're supposed to look at it from across the room, and if you can clearly make out what's going on with each individual element, and the composition's good and clean and readable,
yeah,
it's just kind of like that. You can kind of like thumbnail it over there and just go, "Oh yeah, sweet. I can see everything." You know. What time?
Fun times.
Fun times. Oh, it's a little bit here. Sorry, I just missed one thing up here. Fun times, chat. Fun times. Hit these whites. We're actually come through that crown. Really good. I might just put a couple of actual cracks in there really quick with this super fine liner. I'm going to put a couple of little cracks in the crown, like what's left of the crown. And we'll do some white. Yeah, so Canada's on the list. You've done a little bit of Europe, I'm guessing?
No, I've only done the Nordic.
Yeah, okay. Is that on the list for you?
What, Europe?
Yeah, go
I'd
like
love to
to
go
the
to Europe.
Mediterranean sort of. So cool. I want to do like Croatia and Greece and all those kind of islands and stuff.
I'd like to go Czechia, maybe some Latvia.
Ooh.
I'd like to go to Romania.
Okay. Yeah, that'd be sweet.
Yeah.
Isn't Dracula from Romania?
Yeah, Transylvania.
Transylvania. I want to go to that. I want to go see Dracula's house.
Yeah. I just find it buzzy that you can just go for a drive and be in another country.
It is crazy, eh?
Yeah.
Over there.
When I was going up through Norway, Sweden, Finland, there's no borders or anything. I just get a text to say,
"Oh, well done! You're now
welcome to Sweden."
Welcome to Sweden. Welcome to Sweden.
We don't have roaming here.
Oh yeah, we don't have roaming here. Go get a new SIM card. That's a crazy concept for us, eh? Good when like you want to travel, bad when there's world problems.
Yeah.
I think Sweden's got like a ton of bunkers and stuff though that they built in the war, apparently enough to like hold most of their population. I believe it's like 5,000 bunkers around Sweden.
Yeah.
Quite crazy. And when you stare at it for too long, you know it's finished. Yeah, exactly, Hades, bro. So like when you have to look at it for too long, it's done. That's the thing. If you're like looking and looking and looking and looking and looking, and you're trying to find things to add, just that's finished. You know it's finished. Although I do like to just kind of like look away for a little bit sometimes and then look back, and that's what I mean about having been able to thumbnail it, because I can kind of see the balance like there. But you watch these crows, they're going to really pop out when I add this next little bit.
My roommate's got it up on his TV in the lounge.
Oh, sick. That's cool as. Awesome. I love that.
Stop, Dan.
Is that Gav? Is it?
Dan.
Dan. Shot Dan. How awesome. All right.
It looks real red.
Oh, yeah, that looks horrible. Yeah, that doesn't look good at all. It doesn't look red where I am. It looks nice and grey. Maybe it's just the TV saturation.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, I wonder why it looks like that. It is a hard one, like with photos and videos and all of this stuff.
Yeah.
Because you don't know what kind of screen people are viewing it on. I used to have this phone, and it was like must be a TV, can't see any red. Yeah, no, it's real nice. It's sweet. Lauren, could you just grab me a few gloves, actually? Sorry, I just realised.
A box, you mean?
Yeah, we'll just chuck a few out on here for me, if you don't mind. When I had this old phone, and I'd take photos and upload them, and they look mint. I was like, cool, this looks good as. And then I'd see them on an iPhone or a Samsung, and I'd be like, what? Like, and I even had someone that literally messaged me going, hey, bro, your photos are way too dark and red. And then I was like, what's going on? It was actually just the screen, like what I was seeing looked good.
Yeah.
And then, so I ended up going and buying an iPhone. And then just overnight, my photos were better.
Yeah?
Yeah, because like if I have an iPhone, most of the world's got an iPhone. So if it looks good on my iPhone, it's going to look good on everyone else's iPhone, you know? But that's a hard thing with streaming, because it's like, what monitor are they viewing it on?
Yeah.
What are their monitor settings? What's their TV?
Yeah.
You know, if they've got this like really cheap, crappy TV, maybe it's that. You know? Well, you know how you can dial with your settings on a TV?
Yeah.
And what if they like want to make the colours look real vibrant, so they smash the saturation up?
Yeah.
But it just makes my tattoo look real red. Yeah. So it's just one of those things there as well. Dan, it's the 4K. Oh, okay. So yeah, it looks red as Dan. I don't know why it's like that. It should be. It's like it's not red. It's like there's a slight bit of redness, but it's not nothing that's too crazy. Okay, now this battery's gone.
Where do you want your
Paper towel, sorry. I don't know if I said gloves.
Yeah, you said gloves.
I meant
you did say gloves.
Yeah, I did say gloves. Paper towels, please.
Okay, that makes
Sorry.
more sense.
Yeah. No, the brains, you know what it is.
Chat, you get to the end of the day, and do you remember in high school when you do like exams, you had to do like a 3-hour maths exam or something? Your brain's just like mush. That's welcome to my life. It's my life every day. Thank you, Lauren. That makes heaps more sense. Because when you're like, do you want a full one or something? I was like, no, just like a few to work with, you know?
I was real confused when you said put them on your station. I was like,
oh, yeah. Okay, that makes a lot more sense. All right, you guys ready? Joe, you ready?
Here we go.
Here we go. I've been the struggles with my 4K TV. Something is always either too bright or too saturated. Yeah, it's funny, yeah. Sometimes they have those like HDR settings on. I've noticed that my phone, that my new one, I got an iPhone 16, like the new one, and it's got this auto photo setting thing where you like go into your camera and this like little like plant symbol comes up in the bottom left, and it actually makes all the photos crap. It's like auto enhancing them, and I can't work out how to get rid of it. But it makes them look like trash. Because my camera will already like take a good photo, and I just want to upload my camera photo, and it automatically tries to enhance it. I'm not sure. You guys might know more than me. What?
It's trying different settings.
Yeah, is it? Yeah.
That's better, Dan.
Can I look?
Not quite so red.
Yeah, that's better, but it still looks kind of like. See how like the cheeks look real like lumpy and stuff? But it's like really smooth from where I'm. I don't know. Maybe it's like I don't know. I'm not sure. It's way better though. It's probably just like oversaturated. Oh, is that HDR? Is that what that is, Steve? Because that's the thing that it's bothering me with all my photos. It's like I try to take a photo of my tattoos, and then it like does this like auto. Hey, I'm Apple, and I'm going to make your photo look better, and it just makes it way worse. Maybe it's HDR. Maybe that's what that is. Can you disable that?
oh. Yeah, you can disable it.
You can? Cool. Good to know.
However, some newer models may not offer the option.
Yeah, I don't think my new one does. I've tried.
What one's yours?
iPhone 16 Pro.
Yeah, you can.
Oh, yeah?
You just have to go to your settings, camera, record video, and toggle HDR off.
Oh, is that on video? No, it's on photos. It doesn't work with my photos.
Well, it might do it as well.
Okay. There's actually one setting, and I don't know what it is, but I go to record, and it clicks between all the cameras. Like, I'll press record, and it'll go like zoom in, zoom out, zoom in, zoom out, and I'm not even pressing anything. It just does it.
Oh.
It seems like a bug, like a software bug.
Yeah, that's weird.
Only does it if I try to do it on my Instagram stories. I have to record them in my camera app.
Oh, okay. It's probably a bug with Instagram.
A bug with Insta, yeah. They record it on my camera app and then upload it.
It's just doing it on Instagram video.
Yeah. I think
it'll
so.
be the.
Oh, maybe on. Yeah, maybe. My TV has HDR. Look good for gaming, but then it ruins YouTube, so I turned it off. Yeah. Okay. Interesting. How's it feeling?
Okay. Boss has got it up at work.
Oh, nice. That doesn't look so red. I love that. That's so funny. Oh, thank you everyone for tuning in today. It's been awesome. We're doing good as for time now. I managed to like somehow claw it back. I thought it was going to be like a lot longer in doing that crown, so keep streaming until we finish. This bottom crow is going to be like really detailed, and then the other crows will just keep minimal highlights in.
Yeah.
They sort of drop back a little bit. And then I'm probably just going to put whites in the lips, eyes, a couple in the crown. I'm not going to put any through that sort of tree pattern. That's just going to remain as skin. When it heals, it'll be like a negative detail.
Yeah.
That's kind of my plan.
Shadow's listening to Shadow Dog. Good boy.
What's that, sorry? One of you?
My friend's dog, Shadow.
Oh, cool.
He's my second papa.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
What's he doing? What's he listening to?
He can hear my voice, and
Oh,
he's
cool.
looking at the TV.
Oh, that's so funny. How cool. That's awesome, man. My boy Bruiser never used to ever like look at a TV or anything, like, you know. I play him a video of me and just like nothing, just like it seems like some dogs hear it and some don't or something. I'm not sure.
My dog jumps at the TV like he'll see any type of animal.
Yeah, so he actually watches it.
Yeah.
Oh, wow.
Almost lost a couple of TVs from him.
Really?
At them. Yeah.
Yeah, it could be quite dangerous, eh?
Yeah. He likes barking at sheep, horses, cats and dogs.
Oh, yeah, he's got his favourites.
Yeah.
Nice, nice.
Even if it's like a cartoon animal.
Really?
Yeah.
Knows the difference.
Yeah.
Yeah, so like most animals I've been around, like they just don't even pay the TV any attention.
Yeah.
Quite surprising. So I have seen videos of animals doing it.
I got wags. How cute.
That's awesome.
To be fair, Shadow's tail's always wagging. He's the
What sort of-
happiest dog I know.
So what's breed is Shadow?
Shadow is an SPCA special.
Yes, cool. Love it.
No one knows.
No one knows. Have you had Shadow for a while? Is it your friend's dog, did you say?
Yeah, it's my friend's dog.
Oh, yeah, cool.
Dan, how long have you had Shadow for? feel like it's like 6 years or something.
Oh, it's been so nice having another dog in the house again.
Yeah, 6 years.
6 years, yep,
Yeah.
cool.
Oh, nice.
I'm happy to say I was there the first time he met Shadow.
Oh, that's cool. You went together?
We went together to have a look around.
Oh, how nice is that? That's sweet. Cool. Obviously, just found Shadow, and that was it.
Yeah.
Yep.
I don't think you pick a dog; the dog picks you.
I agree with that. When I went and got my boy Bruiser, I turned up to. I knew I wanted a Roddy, so I went to have a look at some Roddies, pups, and he was the first one that came up to me. So I picked him up.
Nice.
It's sweet. You chose me. Took the green collar around his neck. We got given these wristbands. It was like if you want one, you just choose what one you want. You put a it was like those rubber wristbands.
Yeah.
Put one around its neck, and then they'll write down like your name and what dog you chose.
Yeah.
Came back to get Bruiser 3 weeks later because he was still young, really young, wasn't off mum yet properly, and came back to get him 3 weeks later, and there's no dog there that had a green band.
Oh.
So what the hell's happening here? I said, where's Bruiser? And they're like, Brutus, and I was like, no. Bruiser, and they're like real confused, looking at me real confused. I'm looking at them real confused. The green band, and they're like, yeah, oh, you got Brutus, and I was like, what do you mean? Like, I've never told them that I was going to call him Bruiser. I was like, I'm really confused. What do you mean Brutus? Like, I want to call him Bruiser, but I never told you that. How do you know that? And they're like, what? They were real confused. And they went and got this dog with this blue collar on with a bell, and he was the biggest one there.
Yeah.
And they were like, this is Brutus. This is that dog. And I was like, we've been calling him Brutus because he's so big.
Yeah.
And I was like, well, that's weird. And I was like, I'm going to call him Bruiser. And then that, it was really cool. So he'd outgrown his green collar, and they had to put a blue collar on him. Yeah, and that's what had happened. So he was huge. He was like twice the size of some of them when I came back.
Wow.
Hungry boy. Yeah, awesome. Those whites are making a good difference in there. All right. His eyes. Add the soul to the piece. Boom. Jeez, what the hell's that song, Laura?
Mac Miller.
Is it Mac Miller?
Yeah.
Oh. There's a couple of songs like that, eh?
Yeah, it's real annoying.
They didn't have planned on you having clients in the room when they wrote those songs.
Oh.
There's like a couple of like rap songs themed that have got those like heavy like porno endings to them and stuff like that, or it's not ideal. There's actually there's a Dr. Dre song, isn't there?
I don't know.
There's another one that I had to ban. There's a song off the album called The Chronic, I'm pretty sure, and it's pretty bad.
Is it one where it's like, I can't remember if it's the intro or outro, but it's like 2 minutes of this chick talking, and it's just so annoying.
No, not talking. This one.
Like she's on a phone call or something.
No, there's no. She ain't talking in this one.
Oh.
Making noises, but.
SPCA specials are always notorious for having no problems. Then you buy a dog and it's at the vet once a month. Our dog will sometimes watch what's happening on TV. He reacts. He can hear other dogs, animals. Yeah, there you go. That's random, eh?
Yeah, my boy's been real healthy most of the time. He got a bug not long ago, and
Yours SPCA?
Yeah.
Yeah. He went in there and chose.
Yeah, he was the saddest looking dog there.
Really?
It just absolutely broke my heart, and I was just like, I can't leave you here.
Yeah.
Cannot leave you. He was in a little cell by himself.
Oh no.
And just looking completely defeated.
Oh, that's so sad, eh? How old would he be?
He was I think he was like 6 or 9 months.
Yeah. They're really young.
He was very young and just so sad.
You don't know what kind of breed he is?
So we were told that he was a Lab Mastiff cross.
Yeah.
But yeah, there could be anything in there really.
Because I suppose you just want to know for size reasons, you know?
I knew he was going to be a big boy by the size of his paws.
Yeah, and he is big?
He is.
Yeah.
He is. Oh, he's funny. He's so funny.
That's awesome, eh?
Yeah. He's real smart though. He'll do anything for food. I've taught him quite a few good tricks.
I know another dog like that. He's down the other end there. It's a shocker.
Labs and retrievers are like that, eh?
Oh, he's a shocker. So he's a Roddy cross golden retriever.
Yeah?
Yeah. Golden Roddy.
Got a big head.
Huge. A good boy. Eludes my hip. So funny.
He didn't even run back to Hodgie's house today when we got back from a walk. He just came straight to our gate.
Did he really?
Yeah. Because I got to the end of the drive and I was like, all right, I'll let him off the lead now.
Yeah.
And
straight here.
he just came straight back here.
Yeah, that Hodgie, he's ours now.
Yeah.
It'll be funny when he comes home.
Oh, he'll go nuts when he'll be happy as.
Yeah, he'll be stoked. Yeah.
Yeah. I reckon every day even more he'll be trying to come here.
Yeah. He would come over here every day prior to us having him for 3 weeks anyway, because he just knows his food and pets. Give that a wipe there, because I reckon we're bordering on pretty close to done today. Good look over the piece. Grey in a couple of spots. Eyes and all that. Is that him? Crying?
What?
He needs some love.
Yeah, I can hear him crying, I think.
Oh. Oh, I have to go anyway.
Yeah, you gotta go. Yep.
Bye-bye.
See you later.
Bye.
Lauren's out, team. Gotta go do the runs. Not poos. I hope you've had as much fun as I've had today. Had a great time.
I for sure have.
That's good. I'm glad. What's the tattoo of? So it's it's called the Morrigan, which is a Irish goddess of death and war,
And rebirth,
and yeah, there's a whole bunch of meanings. There's 3 sub-gods that make her up, and that's symbolized by the 3 crows. Yeah, so
just kind of like quite a cool little take on that. Yeah, keys are in here. Sorry. All yours. Okay. Oregon, that's it there. Yeah. So it reminds me of Gal Gadot. Oh, what?
Oh.
Oh, okay.
Oh no.
I don't know what that is. It's Lady Gaga. There's someone that came in earlier on YouTube and was like, why would someone get a tattoo of Lady Gaga? And I was like, it's not Lady Gaga. I mean, Steve, you're like, I can assure you it's not Lady Gaga. She's like, it is. And I was like, no, we designed it with AI, like using the face. Like her face itself was designed with AI. So it's not anyone in particular. And then, individually got all the crows, posted them in there, put the crown in there, put the thing in there, tree texture. Yeah, no, it's really cool. I'm really happy with it. I think we're going to leave it there. Cal's a MILF, though. What? Well, thanks, IJ. Appreciate it. No, it's sick. I'm happy as with that. I think we'll leave it there for today. Can't see anything else that I want to do. I don't want to go too far, but I'm trying to kind of like, yeah. Thanks, bro. Got a couple little like pieces, like we wanted the crown to be kind of broken and fractured and stuff. I just think it looks real cool. So, like you got a beat. What's that? Is that the bro? Yeah, no, I'm stoked as with that. That's real cool. Pop up and have a look. Check out your new. Oh, hang on. I'm gonna move this camera down. I'll be right back, team. Hang on.
Yeah, we're good.
All right, team. We're back. I'm just gonna just having a look at her tattoo now. Happy
That's
days.
so awesome. Yeah,
Sits real nicely there, eh?
that's awesome. Love it.
I'll show you guys. I'll put some photos up and stuff in a bit. Just gonna get them. You guys have been sort of looking from a funny angle that's like above. It's not square onto the design, so it'll look a little bit different for you guys than it does to me. But yeah, it looks really cool, Shell. Sweet. That's the leg nicely. It's gonna bleed a little bit. Just chill there for a sec. I'll just say bye to everyone. All right, team. Well, that's us for the day. Oh, cheers, Smuggy. How's it, bro? Thanks everyone that's tuned in. It's been awesome. Had a good time. We'll be back on tomorrow. So we got Jimmy in again tomorrow. Hopefully he's not bleeding too bad. But yeah, we got him in starting about 10 o'clock ish. Finishing his chest piece. So it might be not the best viewing tomorrow. I'm just going to talk about that in the morning, just because I've got to like kind of awkwardly get into like a few gaps and stuff like that. So we'll just sort of see. It might just be more of like a yarns day and stuff like that. I mean, they're always pretty yarns days, but this might be sort of hard to see it properly. So GG's. Yeah, and again, thanks, Shell. Appreciate it heaps. Thank you, guys. Well, yeah, see you first thing in the morning. I'll check up when I'm live. Cheers, team.